Where am I? Hey, I don't know. Sure, Cliff, the boy Chin Wonder. Have you seen my youthful pal, Timmy? It's me, Timmy! Timmy! Ah, thank heavens, Cliff, thank heavens! Timmy's missing, and I don't know where to... Dogs! Cats are scared of dogs!
I'm trying to work this fuzz. I ain't been on this so long. I'm trying to share a link.
This is how we make a happy farm that makes happy food for happy babies. This is more than organic. It's farmed for our future.
Working me here.
Oh, you want me to take a vacation?
Okay, thank you for stopping by. I'm waiting for platinum and Mella, so we could chat a little. I ain't been on so long. I'm like, oh God. Okay, be safe driving. Since Kuda ain't doing no night shift, I decided to do one. I'm gonna be on mute for 1 minute. Hi, Kelly. How you doing here? I'm on the floor. Yeah, so you had to look, because everybody else see me. You had to look on there.
Right.
Because I ain't been on so long. Okay. Kelly, you could come on the piano if you want to. I got a lot of background. My grandson, he up with me. I know, 12. Get on the piano. Long time no see. I can't sleep tonight. Yeah. So I had put a link in the so y'all could just click on there. Yeah, I got my grandson. I'm at my daughter's house. I got my grandson. I just want to get on, talk a little bit, have a little chat. So, right. Oh wait. Hi,
Hello.
Kelly.
Hey, how are
You
you?
hear me?
Huh?
Hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Do you hear the TV in the background?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I gotta turn it down because that's my grandson. He in the back. He up with me. He took a nap,
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm babysitting for my daughter. Yeah. Is it real loud?
It's a little loud, but I can still hear you though.
Okay. Is it loud now? Because I put the value up.
You sound louder. Yeah, I can still hear
Okay.
the TV
So I should
though.
put my earphones on, right? So I can hear it.
Probably. That'll
Okay.
probably
Hold on
sound
one minute.
better.
Let me put my earphones on. Give me 1 minute. How
Hey, Megan.
everybody been?
I'm good. How have you been?
I've been good. Platinum, you can hit the link. Just been doing a lot of proposal and stuff in my city. So,
Really?
yeah, with everything going on and stuff. So no more protesting for me. I did it to organize it, but I'm trying to, write a proposal up and I have a meeting next week. So that's why I've been doing a lot of stuff, just trying to stay positive with, all this going on and everything.
Yep. I hear
Yeah.
you. My son, he has his opinions about it, and we don't share the same opinions, but that's
Mhm.
okay.
Mhm.
That's part of being an adult and agreeing to disagree.
Yeah.
So I understand where he's coming from. I just don't, my whole thing is just don't burn down the city. That's my. Like,
And that's
please
what's
don't
about.
burn down stuff.
Yes, that's what's about, taking care of what we have and stuff. Because the end of the day is we have to stay in that community.
Right, right.
And see, they're not doing it here where I'm at because I'm upstate New York. But a couple of and it was my cousin had got killed by the police, and I didn't know that
Oh,
was my cousin until a week later. You know. So
oh,
on my father's side, and then another guy got killed two
I'm so
weeks after
sorry to
that. So it
hear
was a big
that.
old thing and everything. And I'm just it's like it's a lot. So I'm trying to stay positive and trying to let the community know we need that relationship with our police officers at the end of the day is because I have families and they're trying to come back home to their family too. And not all officers are bad, you know.
Right, right.
Yeah. So and then we have to do our parts too. Like I said, we get mad. Hey Alfie, we get mad when it hit home with the police officers, but we have to stop killing one another too. You know.
Yeah.
So
I told my son I was gonna go on Amazon and
mhm,
try to get some books on that. He's been reading different things. I mean, typically people kill who they're around.
mhm,
If you're white and you live in a white community, that's typically who what I mean. Who
mhm.
you're gonna kill, but to maybe understand that further, and even for him, because that's his biggest thing. Like, I'm tired of the police killing us.
Yes, yes, yes.
So, you know,
But It's a lot. It's a lot. So I'm not focused on the Black Lives Matter. I'm moving a different way. So why a lot of people focus on that, I'm focused. I'm following the money because the end of the day is I know
Exactly.
I'm keeping it
Yes.
real. The end of the day is they're hollering Black Lives Matter only time when our black men's getting killed. But other than that, you don't see them no more. So I
It's
got a
like,
good proposal I'm presenting to my senator. I meet him next week. I already hit the county. I already hit my mayor and everything. So I'm bringing that up to the Congress. Sean Maloney, he worked for us in Washington. And then I'm going to go for there, you know. Um, and my thing
I'm
is, we never, go
close.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'm close to Chicago. We're in Wisconsin, but I mean, I'm still about 2 hours from there, 2.5
Mhm.
hours. And I wish they would just take everybody out of office. You know, from the governor to the mayor to the alderman. I just want them all out. You know, and revamp the whole system because I mean, insane how many people are dying.
But see, this the catch a lot of people don't know. See, people have to position itself in where they're at in the city, in the town, suburbs, wherever they're at. And don't so focus on the the president. You got to focus on where you live at, the ground rule. What is the
Abs-
need? Who is
Absolutely.
running? If they've been there for a long time, what's their platform?
Mhm.
What they brought to the table, what they denied. And that's why I've been telling them, board education. I mean, your kids, as you going to the meetings, what's their budget for the year? What's their budget for your city council? What's your budget for the county? What's your budget for the state? Because they all work together. And then if whoever you get in office, only one vote. If they don't have a majority of the vote, then whatever they present to the table is not going to pass it.
Yeah. Yep.
And you got to hold people accountable because the end of the day is we could pressure them into changing the laws and stuff. Or it's good protesting and everything like that. But I'm saying bringing bills and stuff to the table, changing laws and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
So
I've been
that's what
telling
I'm doing.
people for years, you know, to
Hmm.
start locally, and it's very easy to
Hmm.
get involved. You
Hmm.
know, you can call your state representative office and speak with people. You know,
Hmm.
it's just that easy to get involved. You would think it'd be complicated, and it's not. And you don't have to be a scholar.
You
You
don't.
know, you just have to talk to people. You know, and that's why I kind of got frustrated. Like a lot of these, you know, what would they call them? Celebrities, even when they were asked to sit with the president. Now, I don't really you know, do the politics thing too much.
Hmm.
But even if I absolutely hated the president, I'm still going to sit at the table with him
Hmm.
if it can benefit, you know, others.
Yes.
You know, of course, you're not going to care if you're a multimillionaire. Like, nope, I'm not going to talk to you. I don't like you.
Hmm.
But sometimes you have to think about the other people. Like, wait a minute, you know, that's what bothers me.
And that's what we gotta realize. It's not about us, it's about our babies, you know? And you gotta
Yeah,
realize a lot of people can't move from the inner city. So you got to make the best of where you living at or whatever. And a lot of people don't understand that to really have a relationship with your elected officials because you put them in those seats and you know what you need and you know what's benefiting your community and what's benefiting your child. And like I was saying, a lot of these nonprofit organizations is really not doing nothing. They look good on paper, but they're not really helping no kids.
no,
And it's just a lot that, I mean, it's a lot. I mean, I had gave up. I had gave up a lot of time, effort to help the community. I'll work a night shift. I get a couple hours sleep. I had a woman empowerment program in the facilities for women. I was teaching the girls praise dances every Saturday. We go to the nursing home. I would feed people in the church, you know, the homeless, and give out clothes. I would do kids hair. My nephew would give out free hair because we were doing so much, and we still do. But what I had to do is I had to step back because it was only a handful doing so much,
Yeah,
you
you
know.
get overwhelmed
Hmm.
fast.
Hmm. You do,
Yes,
you
I
do.
did a lot of prison outreach for many
Hmm.
years, and then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna leave the grown people to their devices and focus on the younger ones. I took a foster care course.
Hmm.
They actually had it on Zoom. It was kind of interesting, but yeah, I think I'm gonna head down that lane.
You're gonna be a foster parent.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna do
I
that a
mean,
couple of years ago, but I like to travel, so I was like, then you had to
yeah.
do a babysitting year. I was gonna do that a couple of years ago, but then I was working into the sex offenders for youth for the males. I was doing that
Okay.
for a couple of years, and then I'll work for the state case manager for people with disabilities and stuff. What you mean your
Uh,
phone? Excuse me. What you mean your phone won't let you up? 12, you come on the panel if you want to. Your phone won't let you up, man. I don't know why. But
Sometimes my phone signs me out, and I have to
mhm.
sign completely back in. But I don't know. It just depends.
I was just want to get on here and talk a little, you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
teenagers is very this said teenagers is very challenging. I had my my aunt did that for years.
Well, the lady did indicate that you can kind of pick.
Hmm.
I want to do it more on an emergency basis, you know, and go from there, because you're right. Some of them can be very challenging,
Hmm.
and I don't want to have to go through, I already did that, or you know what I mean. I already did the teenager
Hmm.
thing already. But I mean, I do. If I have love in a home to offer someone, why not try it? I can
That's
at
right.
least just
That's
try
right.
it,
That's
you
right.
know.
That's a beautiful thing. Babies, and you know, my cousin just passed away about 2 years ago, and she had adopted two kids. They were brothers and sisters. And when she passed away, her sister took them over, and she still have them.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Her mother
That's
did that for years, and my aunt, she had mental ill. She had like 7 of them in a big old house. So, but
oh
that runs in my
wow,
family.
wow,
That's what we do, like in the medical field, stuff like that. And I had 3 for temporarily, like emergency home temporarily. I had them for like 5 months. Yeah.
wow.
Mhm.
How did that go?
For me, it went good. It went good. They had a lot of issues because their mother had passed away and everything. But it was good. I had no problem, whatever. You know. I sat and talked to them and everything. And their clothes I had to buy a whole new wardrobe. You know, do their hair. You know, and I got a lot of compliments
Right.
on their teachers. Their education, their reading level went up, their math level went up and stuff. And,
Wow.
yeah, they seen the difference.
When I
Yeah.
worked at St. Vincent part-time, because I used to work for the state doing asbestos and lead licensing, like
Mhm.
abatement licensing, and I worked for St. Vincent part-time, and I met a lot of women that would come in there and be buying carts full of kids' clothes, and I finally asked, it was like three women in particular, and all three of them had done that, like the emergency care, and they'd have to come in and buy like whole new wardrobes because the kids would just come with the clothes on their back.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then when you first get them, they don't even give you a voucher form, like that
Yeah.
because they do an emergency or whatever. So I thank God at the time I just went into my account and just bought them and stuff like that. But that's a blessing. If you could do that, that's really a blessing. You
Yeah,
know.
Maurice wants to do it too. He's definitely, he's on board. Like, yeah, let's do it. So, I guess it makes it better. I think it make it better when you have, the mother and the father figure there, both like being hands on.
Mhm. But
So
that's
yeah,
good. That's good
yeah, we're gonna
because
try it. So, and I've also been looking into HUD foreclosures because
oh, okay.
some
Excuse me. Good
property.
morning, underrated. Thank you for stopping by.
Good morning.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I noticed that in the city I'm in right now, there's so many properties um that are oh my god, they're so affordable.
Oh, wait a minute. I did something. Wait a minute. I put underrated and timeout. I was trying to do something. I don't know what I did. Now I put him in timeout, and I don't know. I was trying to hit his thing on there, and I put him on timeout. Hmm. How long
Yeah,
did he untime? How
absolutely.
can I untime him out?
I don't think you can. I'm not sure. I think he'll just come back.
For 5 minutes, it said.
Yeah, for 300 seconds or something.
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
I was trying to put his thing up there instead of his post
Oh, you're trying to
platinum
show
up
his
there.
comments?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I done blocked him for 5 minutes, and I was trying to put his post up there, and I put Magnum up there. But I'm learning, yeah, because I'm gonna do my channel a whole different. I'm gonna do a clothesline on my channel, so I got a lot of clothes and everything. So my channel,
Okay.
yeah, is gonna be more like clothes, affordable clothes and stuff, real reasonable. You're gonna like it too, Kelly. Yeah,
Oh
nice
wow.
dresses, sweaters, and shirts and stuff. Yeah, I'm not
I
bragging, but
am. I
I
am.
have a little style.
Yeah, I am. I won't lie. I do buy things online. I'm kind of a sucker for that. But I also go to the thrift store. You'd be surprised. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I would be
I
at.
don't know. I can't do I can't not find nothing for the thrift store when I go there. I don't know.
See, I go to I'm not gonna lie. I'll go to the people that have a lot of money, the
Mhm.
thrift store in that area,
Mhm.
and you'll find clothes with the tags still on them, brand name clothes. I mean, it's like they don't even wear them; they just donate them. The people here, there's some people here that have so much money that they just get rid of stuff.
Maybe I be going the wrong time or something. Cause everybody be saying, I'm like, where you get that from? I was like, I said, I'm not even gonna waste my time. I just go to the store. And now I
Well,
found Amazon and Wish. I be like, oh shoot, I hit the jackpot. I said,
yes.
okay. That's
We
my
are
weak spot. 'Cause
Amazon
I've been doing a lot of
junkies.
masks, my like giant masks, and New York and all that stuff. So I've been
Tell me this.
go
I've
ahead.
heard of Wish because we shop. We're, like I said, we're Amazon junkies,
Hmm.
but I've heard of Wish, but I don't know too much about. What is that?
It's like an Amazon, but
It's
only
like
thing.
Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my sister, she buy all her stuff from there, and you get a good deals. You get good
Really?
deals. You do. You do. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have to check that out then, because yeah, it's like every other day we're getting something from Amazon. We're horrible.
Yeah. But Amazon been doing good in the that's all me and my daughter been shopping on Amazon and doing the closing. It been good because I got tired of going to Walmart because you couldn't go to no mall. So it's like Walmart was the mall just to go there just to shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot.
Ugh.
Mm.
Do you have a Kohl's department store though?
Do I have a what?
A Kohl's department store or no?
Yes, I do. Up here.
See, I used to go there because they give out them Kohl's bucks or whatever, and then if you have a credit card, you get so much off. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I could get a bunch of stuff for a cheap price, but with that COVID thing, it's like everything had to be online.
Yes. But
So I kind of got used to it. Like I order my groceries online now. It's
oh, I
like,
didn't order oh no, I didn't order our groceries online. Our stores is pretty good here. We didn't have nothing here. I still got so many cases of tissue and paper
do
towels.
you?
Yeah, because the second one coming around too. They said so.
Yeah,
What I was trying to do because I'm relocating and the movers
me
we trying to
too.
do it. We trying to do it for the second hit. You know. So
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think everybody should take, at least a couple $100 and go buy water and canned goods. Like essentials. Whatever. If you feel like you need toilet paper, get that. I really think it's worth it to take at least a couple $100. And I tell people, if you don't have it, go to your local food pantries. Get whatever you can.
yes, food. Oh yeah. Hey nephew. Yeah, I see him. Yes, I do. He's still up almost 5 o'clock in the morning because he took a nap. But yeah, really, they need to start stacking up because I don't know. This said this second one is gonna be a killer though.
Yes. Yes. And I'm moving in like a month. So I'm like, oh, let me get through this month. Please, please.
Are you going out of state?
No, I'm staying in the same state. I'm just moving closer to Maurice because we were like an hour and a half apart. So, making that drive back and forth, even though an hour and a half isn't bad, it's still like, why not make it easier.
All right. I was
Yeah.
talking to you, but I was on mute. I said, "Oh, all right."
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah. So, and it's not, like I said, it's not bad, but it is kind of a pain to have to get up and go to work.
I'm retired, so hey.
Good for
Just the
you. And
retired life. The retired
you did
life.
it. You look good, girl, and
Thank
you did
you.
it the smart way. You put your time in early
Mhm.
and got to retire early and enjoy your life.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm looking for me something to relocate out of New York. See ya.
Oh, you
Hate
want
to.
out of New York?
Oh yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
Do you want hot, or do you what do you look?
No, looking for land because with all this going on, I'm gonna start growing my own vegetables and stuff. So I have a little plan. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I wanted Myrtle Beach, a little beach house, chill out, relax. And now my mindset different because with all this, I want to start growing my own vegetables and stuff like that. So
West
I have.
Virginia is beautiful to
Oh,
me.
West Virginia. Oh, I looked at this house in West Virginia, And the woman, she wanted, she was like, oh, I mean, it was like, it was nice, but it only had one bathroom. I had to have two bathrooms. I had to have really 2.5, and I had to have my fireplace, and I had to have a nice big yard. So,
Yeah.
mhm,
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on the 2 bathrooms too.
mhm,
Like it's got to be at least 2.
mhm.
I don't know. It's got to be 2.
Yeah, because when the kids visit and stuff, I'm not gonna get out the bathroom. I can't do that. Mm-mm. Even though
No,
I
I
downside with
yeah, I
just
hate
me,
that.
yeah. So,
Yep.
but
That
I was
I hear
like,
you.
God, I didn't even know it was this late because I had went to sleep early, and I was over G Durrell channel, and we was over there. I was on his panel for like 5 hours, and we was talking some good stuff over there. Really talking some good stuff over there.
That's
Then I
good.
thought Kuda, he was hold on 1 minute. Now he gonna be up all another hour. Yeah, cause he had went to sleep, and I said, "Oh God, now he gonna be up another hour."
Oh
His
wow.
mother don't
How
come in
old
too
is
much.
he?
He's 3.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 3 years old. My grandson, the only one, the only one.
You know, Sheila, I'm thinking people should also prepare. Something tells me that we're going to end up going backwards in the aspect of how families used to be, where everybody had to be in the same house. For
No, This the plan. The land is already there. Your house there, my house there, that one there. We're gonna make it a little community. We ain't gonna do the same house. Mm-mm,
okay.
mm-mm.
That's my kind. That's why I've been looking into like foreclosures, because I'm like, okay, if I buy something big enough, if it comes down to where it's the people are out here crazy, I can have our kids centrally located where we can protect them and protect each other. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Why
Because
you
I
say
don't
that,
want.
Viper? It is because you know what? What you want too, you want your own space with your kids because it's good for us to live together, but then they want their own space too, you know?
Right.
So
That's
that's
why I
like
was.
just get a piece of land, and just sometimes you have a module home on there, a home on it, and just build on it,
Well, I
you
do
know?
have 5 acres
Mhm.
of family land. And I mean, 5 acres is big enough to be away from my uncle because he's out there too.
Mhm.
But it's just the whole idea of building, like, oh, I gotta build, like, that's gonna cost me a lot of money. That's why I was trying to buy a foreclosure first and then make it into like a rental property and then build. But I don't know, maybe I won't have time for that.
Look into it because now they have. This is the time to really like. If you're looking at a bill or a module home, and when you have land, you can get deals now. And they have this the time to buy land and whatever you want to buy. This the time right now.
I know, but it's in the country. I would have to run electricity. I would have to put water out.
No, they
I
do all
mean,
that when they do all that for you. And
they'll do all
that's
that.
like a couple of thousand a year. They do all that for you. Like if you have the land and they have people come out there and do all that for you. Yeah. You
Wow.
just
Okay.
they have all that for you. Like your water, the electric and everything. Because remember you had the land, so they got to dig down and make sure the electricity, all that. So they have a company just do that, you know. Yeah. They do that
Well, you
for
know
you.
what? I'll look into that then.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll look
Yeah.
into that. You said it's what kind of it? What is it called? A
You
lot.
could do a mind your home. It's like it's this say a trailer, but it's like a regular home, and it's nice. They're nice. They come with furniture and everything. And
Okay.
I mean, they're not small neither. You talking about the smallest I would go be like 1,500 square feet.
Yeah.
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 So that's big enough just for me, you know.
Right. Yeah, I'll look
Hmm.
into that.
Really look into it because this the time to really to think about the future because now we don't know which way they're going now with the meats or anything. You want to start growing your own vegetables like that. So, you know, we have to think smart now, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
Absolutely. I agree.
Hmm.
I could
Yeah.
have did it. I could have grew it this year, but there's that right next door is an empty lot.
Hmm.
So- And it's they have people out there that grow everything, and they give us the vegetables in exchange for keeping an eye on them because they don't live there. It's just an empty lot.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute, my thing ain't that. That's okay. I'm back. Because yeah, so look into it, Kelly. Really look into it.
I
Because you have the
will.
land, and you have advantage to anybody else that who don't have land. You know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, absolutely. It's just that it's far out in the country. Jobs, like everything would have to change, but uh at least it's still in the same state. I
hmm.
can say that much.
And you in West Virginia?
No, I'm in Wisconsin.
Okay, I know West Virginia. It's like, oh God, I checked out there too. It's like really no jobs there, really nothing going on. That's really for retired. You retire, you just want,
Yeah, we're gonna go to DC later this year, and I want to stop through there. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but you ever heard of this grandma in Ginga?
no,
They're YouTubers.
mm-mm,
You ever heard of them?
no.
Well, anyway, one's like 105 and the other one is like 100. They're old Italian ladies. And they make the funniest videos, and I've watched them forever. And she had commented like, if you're ever in Clarksburg, feel free to stop by. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I go through there
Hmm.
just to meet her.
Oh, that's sweet. That's what I want to
Yeah.
do next year. A meet and greet, a YouTube meet and greet.
Oh, do it. I
I
will.
am. I am. I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Yes. Are you
Yeah.
gonna do it in New York?
No. Mm-mm. I want
Because
to.
I've
I want to
never
do it
been.
like somewhere like Myrtle Beach, somewhere like rent a little mansion, a mansion and
Oh,
happy. Yeah, that's
yes.
all I want to do. Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
I've heard some other people mention it. I'm like, that could be nice.
Mm. So I said I really want because the sector I am, we use our real name and everything, and the other sector they don't. So
Right.
a couple of us would love to, meet each other and stuff like that. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Let me
Mhm.
know. That'd
Mhm.
be interesting.
Yeah.
I
Because
would
I be
love to
seeing
come
you
to that.
now and then. You know, um, when I be stopping by people and stuff like that or whatever. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I,
I'm
I don't
always
know. Because with me, my thing is fashion. So that's how I'm getting my stuff. My channel gonna be more like fashion and talk about fashion and stuff like that. And I talk about other stuff, but that's why I ain't really been going live and everything. And then I've been doing a couple of march and stuff. My focus sore and then talking and stuff or whatever. So helping people out and stuff like that. So I ain't really had
Right.
time to be on YouTube like my channel like I want to or whatever. But I was gonna have my mayor and a couple of judges on here and stuff and talk about being to get on and tell them, what's going on now. I know, Viper, is a lot of land in South Carolina, great price tax. South Carolina, I've been looking for like almost 7 months, and I had seen a couple of there I want in South Carolina. So it's the toss up from South Carolina, North Carolina to me. I was even looking at Ohio because Ohio, the houses is real cheap with the basement. I love the house with the basements.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's kind of expensive where
Hmm.
I'm at. You'd have to go way north to
I don't
get.
see why. Wait, Meg. I don't see why you saying your phone. You trying everything. Wasn't you online before?
Oh, you can't get up, Magnum?
Yeah.
That
Hold on 1 minute.
sucks.
Talk to him, Kelly, because I'm gonna put this on mute. Cause my
Okay.
trying to my.
Oh, I'd like it when you get on the panel, Magnum. You add some flavor. Yeah, I don't know why, but sometimes StreamYards does that to me too. I don't know what it is, but it'll like automatically sign me out, and then I have to restart it all over. And it's kicked me before, so to where I couldn't even get in. I think I was trying to get on BMT's panel once, and it was not happening. So you must be at work, Magnum, huh? How you doing, Chop It Up News? Good morning, good night, whichever it is. I'm just up late, can't sleep. Probably because I took a nap earlier. Magnum, do you got an iPhone? Because I know sometimes I have to go in through Safari to get on StreamYards. It's weird. I wonder, is South Carolina hot though? I mean, I should say, is the humidity bad in South Carolina? That's the part I don't
He
like.
still can't get on.
No, he said he tried everything.
Kelly, he still ain't getting on.
No, he said he can't apparently. It's happened to me before. I tried to get on BMT's once and it just
He still
would
not
not.
get. He still can't get on.
Nope. Nope.
Chop it up. Okay, 12.
But
You want to get on? I don't care. Anybody get on. It's on to do things like that.
so Sheila, you must be in a lot of places. I see it. I don't know. This area
Mhm.
seems small, but no, it's not all that small because there's people I've never heard of. So
I know. I don't like Zoom though because I can't get on Zoom. This was said. A lot of people. I can't get on Zoom.
really,
No, I can't with my phone. I had to do it on my laptop, and now, okay, you just listen. I don't understand. Did you ever get on StreamYard with your phone? Platinum always do that though. Say he can't get on, and then he be on other people's panels. Come on, he try everything.
who's
Whatever.
plat?
Me and Kelly got this tonight, so I don't know how long we're gonna be on here for, but I'll just get on here, a little chat or whatever. Cause we was over there at Darrell, we were just acting up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were just talking about different stuff going on YouTube streets about the guys and stuff, how they be dogging women and you know, and
What's up with the freaking gender war, man? It's like I'm not even trying to be funny, but that's a lot of the commentary I hear is is basically just dragging black women or women in general, but mainly black women. Truth be told, I hear a lot of that.
you know what it is. A lot of them start from their mother. They said the way their mother was treating them, and then the girls they date and stuff like that. You know, and but save yourself, black man. Go your own way, black man. Whatever. I say, you know what? Good. I'm happy. Whatever way you go, go. But that don't mean that give you the right to be bashing women on social media. You know, because if I have a bad experience, I had a divorce. I'm not gonna sit up there and bash every man tomorrow. They ain't no good or this and that, whatever, whatever. Come on down. I mean, come on. Everything in life happened for a reason.
Yep.
Okay. And like I said, if it's lemons, make lemonade out of it and keep on going. Hi,
You know,
Jamari.
like my friend said, he was like, you can find your niche on YouTube, but misogyny is taken, so try something else.
Yeah, you know, and that's all you hear is negativity, negativity. And I want some fun stuff. I want laughter or what we plan on doing. You know, I got all this stuff that I want to sell the stuff. I want to make my channel fun. I don't want no boring, bashing on men, bashing women, talking about this one, talking about that one. Life is too short. You got people dropping dead of corona, you know, and
Absolutely.
I don't. Life is too short. I just want to live, laugh, and have fun, you know. Shoot,
hmm
they
I've been
talking about.
trying to get my son, he's 22. I've been
Mhm.
trying to get him, I want BMT to interview him. Um, because, this Generation Z, they have a whole different outlook. You know what I mean? Like
They do.
it is not so color focused. Their group of friends is very diverse. It's just completely different. So I have hope. You know what I mean? Like I have
And
hope.
they're about their money. Wait, they're about their money too.
Yes.
You know what? I know
Yes.
this ain't my nephew. You cannot come up here. You know what? He think I'm playing with him. That's who that was, my nephew. You can't
He's
come up.
trying
You
to.
know you can't come up here. Yeah, I have hope too. And this young generation, they're about their money. They're about their money and their career. Like my daughter, my youngest one, she a truck driver, engineer, truck driver. That girl about her money. They don't be doing no social. Majority young people about their money. They ain't doing no YouTube and Facebook or none of
No.
that. No,
No. My
and
son
that's
don't even have a Facebook.
no,
Matter of
no.
fact, I think he's got he's got a Snapchat account. That's it.
Mhm. And my sister, my sister, she must be talking about me. I said my daughter must be talking about me. I said I want you to get on my channel and talk about, being you an engineer / truck driver. She said, God, how many people I'm gonna talk to? You only got 2 people in your chat. She had me dying. She said, Mommy, because you don't be on your channel. You got to. I said, I know. I said, but I have to, I have to learn. Yes, I
That's
do
why
have Roy.
that's
I have
why
to learn.
it's good too to have other, like, if people were more let's say I would more fair around here and support each other and promote,
Mhm.
it'd be a little bit easier for people's channels to grow.
Yes.
But it's a lot of selfishness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, about drama. Drama sells.
Yes, yes.
Drama sells a lot of stuff. Now, you talking about a lot of garbage and all that other stuff, man, it be packed here. You talk about positive stuff, they don't want to talk about that. But I think my clothes channel, because I have 2 sponsors gonna sponsor me. So I think
Okay.
my clothes channel is gonna really go pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So are you gonna try to sell stuff
yeah, I
then?
am. I am.
Oh, okay.
Now
That's
something wrong
good.
with I don't know what's going on with the Cash App. I can't even donate to people. They can't give, and that's why I've been having a problem with that for like 8 or 9 months. But there's nothing wrong with my bank, because I buy stuff online, but I can't just donate or receive it. And my daughter has sent me some money through it, but I can't get it. So I don't know what's going on. So
Really?
yeah, so she
Wow.
said she's gonna help me. It's weird. I could buy stuff online with one card, but one card I'm just using for here, for like my Cash App or whatever. And my daughter send me money, but I can't take it out. So it's like I don't know. So maybe she said maybe I'm doing something wrong. So that's why I don't like donate to people because I can't. I try to, but I don't know.
And
Mm.
you know what I do, Sheila? Is I take a certain amount of money a certain amount of money I set aside every month.
Uh,
And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna disperse this, $5 and $10 to
mhm,
each YouTuber, that I deal with, just
mhm.
to show a little support. And I think
Yeah,
if everybody did that, that would circulate the money more.
it will.
You
And
know.
I've been trying to do it for a while. So my daughter, she's like, "Well, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you." I said, "Okay," because it's weird. I could buy stuff off a line, one card, then I try. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like now with my I haven't been on my StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
I know you take the money off but it goes straight to. I know that you had the money in the bank. I know I had the money in the bank, but it's something wrong with. I don't know what I'm doing.
Like, what I did, one of my cards had cracked.
Hmm.
So I took and I'm like, oh man, I took, because I wanted to buy something through the
Hmm.
Cash App. So I just put the thing in there and took the money off the card and used it that way. I don't know. I use Cash App for different things, but it seems like it's better to use that because, with the super chat, they only get 70% of what you donate. So people would probably rather have Cash App, you know. But like even with you got a good channel. Books for Moses, he's got a good
I
channel.
do.
It's like, man, yeah, it'd be nice to help people grow. But
And
like
I'm
you
I'm
said,
trying.
if you're not talking about drama or other YouTubers, 9 out of 10 people don't really want to hear it.
But we was talking some good stuff over the Jarrell channel, and nobody didn't mention it, and I had just just brought it up different stuff because my thing is like this because your husband he's African, right?
Yeah.
Black, yeah. And I was saying that with our African young men, how can you have other men come into your sectors and talk about your woman? I don't understand that. And I said that's very disrespectful. I said that's just like we having a conversation with females, and then they're coming in here another race talking about y'all. Just certain things you just don't do, and it's really disrespectful, you know. And
Hmm.
it's sad because at the time when I was late, it was like a couple of us, like mayor, judge, and they were like, I said, "This is what I be listening to on you," but I ain't. It shocked me that night, and they were like, "Whoa!" But that was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah.
I keep hearing, that's why I want to get my son on, because I keep hearing people talk about, oh, biracials are confused, they're this, they're that.
Maybe
I'm
not.
like, come on, man. Eh, I don't know, maybe some are somewhere, but you know, my son is not confused about who he is, you know.
My sister's not neither. They're just crazy. And I have a nephew they're not. A majority of my nieces and nephews are, so no, they're not. No. And
My son
it go back how you raise your child to the parents, the household. So
my
I
son
can't.
told me the other day he was trying to crack a joke, but he was like, "Mom, it's not the black side you got to worry about. It's the white side that's savage." I'm like,
Ooh,
"Oh, okay."
wow. That's you
You
know what? It's so funny because I want to bring my sisters on here and talk about it. That because we never really talked about, getting to the depth of, because their mother Caucasian and their dad black. So I wanted to talk to them about it. But they've been
Man, I
around
should.
blacks all their
Would they
life.
do? Would they do it? Cause see,
Yeah.
I was gonna have BMT host it. Like, man, you talked. Do you know who BMT is?
Mm-hmm.
Cause he hosts panels with younger kids a lot. You know, not kid. I call them kids when they're in their 20s, but that's just me. But I had talked to him about it. Like, would you do that? And he was like, yeah, absolutely. Just let me know when. You know. Because
That's
I'm not a
nice.
very good interviewer. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be interviewing my own, son.
Me neither. I'm good when it coordinating stuff or whatever, getting stuff together, and you know, I could
Oh,
interview in the job interview stuff like that. Um,
okay.
I'm a good job
Yeah,
interview. So.
that'd be interesting. A lady yesterday, he was in PetSmart buying some dog toys,
Mhm.
and it was a white lady behind him, and she was, saying smart little remarks under her breath. And I guess he squeaked the squeaky toy to show his friend, and then she said something else slick, and just trying to make him mad. He turned around, he was like, okay, you have a great day, Karen. And he said she turned bright red. And I'm like, well, at least you got to insult her and kill her with kindness at the same time.
Oh, so that's what they know the new names now for the older woman's Karen and the young one Becky.
Yeah, they say Becky and Karen. So he said, you have a good day now, Karen. And he said she turned bright red.
I ain't calling them Karen. I'm calling all of them Becky. They ain't getting no Karen from me. Becky, Becky, Becky. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, that's
I said
funny.
Karen. I'll be saying, oh, Karen. Oh, that's the new name, Karen. No, I'm sticking right with Becky.
I guess it was an older white lady. I guess he thought Karen was more appropriate.
Nope, I'm still sticking with Becky. And then you're gonna
uh,
get a sarcastic one. That's not my name, Becky. I said that you Becky your name today. You will be called Becky today, Becky.
oh man, yeah. Well,
Mhm.
it's funny because sometimes I hear um, you know, I've heard pro blacks saying that, biracials can't be this, can't be that. And it's like, wait a minute. Typically, kids, if they're raised around their black family, they're gonna identify as black. You know what I mean? I've never, a matter of fact, I don't think I know a biracial that will say, um, I'm black and white. I think I know one girl in my whole life that ever did that. One out of all the biracial people I've known. It's just funny to me. Like, you can't expect these kids to denounce their mothers or denounce their fathers.
Mhm.
But like in 20 years, none of this will matter anyway.
It won't. I probably won't. I'll be here 20 years. I'll be 70 something years old.
Oh yeah.
still kicking. I be in the
You're
gym, on the treadmill.
you're nice and healthy, girl. You're gonna be here for a minute.
I be on the treadmill, in the gym with my grandson. Come on, Roya, you could do it.
I'm trying, but I still be sneaking my soda and my Pop Tart or
Me too.
ugh,
Me
oh
too.
man.
I'm like, that's my downfall though. Soda, Pepsi. But I've been
Hmm.
good one. I don't eat a lot of junk. I don't eat a lot of like candy, chips, um, cakes and stuff like that.
Do you
Um,
maintain your weight or have you been able to lose it or
I'll be honest. I always been more on the slim side. Um, when I was pregnant with both my daughters, my first one I was like 115, and the second one I was 120.
oh wow.
So I'm probably 138 now. I gained weight since I ain't been working out or whatever. Yeah, so 138, and then I'm hippie, so I'm small on top and hippie down the bottom.
Okay, just what the men like then.
Oh, okay. That's far from my mind. I'm be single until the day I close my eyes. Yeah,
Oh,
I decided,
come on. You still got a bunch of life left in you.
girl, please. I'm gonna be one of those grandmothers. I'm gonna be into my grandbaby, crocheting, knitting,
I
doing my
hear
little
you.
stuff with my grandbaby. Still
I
living life. No.
yeah, I kind of can't wait. I don't have one yet, but I'll be. But my son is more of the settle down type, so I'm glad he's not, this big player because he could be. But
Oh,
he doesn't really like that. He'd rather have one girlfriend. You know what I mean?
oh,
Yeah.
that's sweet. That's what it's all about. When you find somebody being faithful and stuff, you know, and that's what it's all about, being happy. And some people think that still don't exist. That's old fashioned, but it is. Some women's
No.
like catering their men's, like pleasing their men's. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and this whole what did they say? Hitting the wall. It's like,
Oh, we
man,
talked about that too. Hitting the wall. Well, I ain't hit the wall. I broke the wall down, broken in pieces, shatter it, sat on it, and everything.
I mean, what about it's like I think about what about the people like I'll be 42. What about the people who have already had kids and live that, and are in the same age range? What's wrong with them dating? You
Nothing.
know,
If you
we're
could
not
find
looking to
somebody
have more kids.
if you could have somebody who wants you or whatever, but if you go by YouTube, you hit the wall, nobody wants you, you ain't gonna find nobody, and it's over. That's the YouTube talk. But
Yeah, that's
YouTube talk.
unrealistic. And
Yeah.
and and they'll figure that out once they fall in love. Like all of them say how I don't want to be a stepdaddy or I don't want to. Okay, okay, it sounds good.
What they do, a bump and dump or whatever. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Mm, yeah, and then complain about child support. Ugh.
I be
Mm.
I be in a clown. I be like, you cannot make this stuff up. I
I
mean,
know.
God. And they be bashing the women. I'd be like, oh God. I'm like, oh Lord. I'm like,
Now, don't get me wrong. The stuff my son shows me, I'm like, man, these women are trifling
Nella.
nowadays.
Hi.
Hey, Mama, how you doing?
Hello.
Hi, I'm terrific, as we all are. Thank you
Yeah,
so much for welcoming me. Thank you.
you're always welcome here, Mella. You know that. You
Yeah,
know
I
you.
just I was at another channel, enjoying their uh what they do, and I was informed after looking through my timeline. I stepped away. I looked at my time because I don't get notifications.
Oh, okay, you said that.
Yeah, I don't get notifications. So I just happened to look through my timeline and I saw that you were live. And then when I think back, I do think Magnum mentioned that you were going live. A lot of times that I've tried to participate, you didn't stay on very long. But I see right now you've been on for an hour. That's great.
You said what, Mella? Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've been live for an hour. That's great.
An hour with what? 3 people in the chat. Yeah, I'm doing good.
Well, the secret to that is consistency.
I
Once
know.
you carve out a particular time that you can dedicate every day, people will come, believe it or not. And it could be something as short as an hour or something longer. What people are looking for is reliability. They want something that they can tune into at a designated time of the day. And that's what a lot of people don't get. They just sporadically just spark up a live. And if they already have the attention of a certain amount of people, then and cool with that, that's fine. But for people that have, about 2 handfuls or more, and they want to increase it, short of doing anything way too exuberant, I'll put it that way,
Yes.
then you're gonna have to choose the strategy of consistency.
Mhm.
But there are people that they just choose to be outrageous in one form or another, and that brings numbers as well. So if you're looking for numbers, those are your 2 options. You could do something outrageous, or you could be consistent.
No, but
It's
you
up
know
to
what,
you.
Mella? See, mine's gonna be more like for fashion. Um, I'm a do clothes sell on my channel, so that's why I really didn't, really
As
been
long
doing
as it's the
live.
same time every day, people will
It
tune
is.
in. I promise you.
It
Like
is.
if you're the type, now see, this is the thing. If a person has an irregular sleeping pattern, because I'm retired, you're retired, you know, our sleeping patterns are what we choose for them to be. But if we can carve out, if we can go through the Rolodex in our mind and just
Mhm.
carve out those times when we had to show up at the job,
That's
you
right.
know, or it's your ass. If we could just carve that mentality back into dedicating maybe 1 or 2 hours daily, you know, or less. It
Mhm.
don't even have to be that long. And it could be an upload, believe it or not, to get people used to it. Like,
Yeah.
just daily, people are accustomed to you presenting yourself at 10 a.m. with your fashions for a period of time. And they know 10 a.m. and you've been consistent for a period of time that's acceptable to their psyche. Next thing you know, you start going live with the more exclusive content. And then next thing you know, you got panels to discuss the intricate details about your content. And yeah, within a year, you're going to be banging.
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely. I
I
agree.
just don't feel like doing the shit.
I,
I don't
me
feel like,
No, because
you
mine's
know.
more like I'm gonna do more like fashion because I have a lot of clothes I want to sell too and stuff. So I have to really put my videos up like what I want to do.
Okay, do what you choose. I mean, everybody has their topic of interest. The strategy though, in order to attract, because you got to keep in mind, people that are working, they are looking for something reliable to tune into.
Yep.
That's why I said the consistency strategy usually works. Now, there are people whose names rings bells because they are uh controversial, for lack of a better word. And that's a whole
Right.
different ball game. Because what you got to do to become controversial, I don't know if we all feel like being bothered with that.
Right. There's gonna be people that are gonna love you. There's gonna be people that are gonna hate you. You know. So.
Yeah, to be controversial, it depletes so much. It 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 it, it depletes a lot. is very depleting for your health. Really just getting older, period. There are things that change when you get older. I came in when you all were talking about hitting the wall. For me, I don't really care about that YouTube intimidation, those tactics that these brothers are using to try to make sisters that are um, you know sophisticated feel bad. The fact of the matter is we are sophisticated by virtue of our age and experience. We are sophisticated, and if we happen to look fine doing it, all the more better. So I'm not tripping about their tactics to try to encourage women to have low self-esteem. I think it's really a pitiful ploy, if anything.
And
And
it's unrealistic.
yeah.
I like how you put that, Mello. You put it well said. And
Yeah.
oh God, you missed it. We was over D Durrell channel. I was over there for 5 hours on the piano, and we was going in with some good stuff. And I had to bring out some stuff, Mello. I really did, because lately I've been writing proposal and stuff for my in my state, in my county where I'm at, and I couldn't really be on, YouTube like I want to. But I love Kuda channel because he's young, he educated, and you be on there. And one night we was late, like doing a lot of stuff, and we had clicked on to another channel, and they heard Marco was talking about. I was like, oh God. And the judges and the lawyer dude was like, who is this guy? I mean, really? I mean, it was not good at all.
Wow.
It was not.
Wait a minute. Who isn't good?
It wasn't good what he was saying.
Who wasn't good?
I mean, what Marco was saying, what they was
Which
saying.
person?
Marco, when he was saying about the
Oh well, Marco likes
yeah, and I was
Marco
like,
likes
we
shock
don't
value, so
we don't
don't be
pay no attention. They
surprised.
were like, no, but they was saying that us as because I'm sitting there and we writing things,
We
proposals,
don't want no
like
old bitches
yeah, but
and all that kind of
saying
stuff
not
that they
about
say.
that, but they were saying how can a African black men let other cultures come into their sector and disrespect their women? And then you gotta realize my mayor wife is Puerto Rican, and like he said, her people will never ever let me come in their sector and talk about their. And it was just like, and I just thought about that. I was like, well, I never really paid. We ain't really pay no tick to him. And then one of the judges said, you should, Sheila, because you fight for these guys every day. Do they know the work you do? Do they know?
Did that make you feel guilty or something?
No, it didn't make me feel guilty. It just made me laugh. Like, you know what? I don't take that seriously. This is YouTube.
Right.
I say you could be whoever you want to be on YouTube. To me, why click off? I don't know these people.
Right.
Right.
I said,
A
I'm
lot of
here with y'all, just writing the things down. And I just happen to let y'all know this will be doing on YouTube. And then my mayor, he had came on my channel a couple of times. So, we were just like chilling at night or whatever. But yeah.
Wow.
yeah, it's a playground for alternative aspects of communicating, and that's what it is. It's a playground.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And
oh, sorry, go ahead.
everything happens in the everything happens. Like, just think back when we were children. Everything could happen in a playground. Somebody could throw sand in your face. Somebody could push you in the swings. Somebody could help you build a sandcastle. Somebody could help you go on jump double dutch. I mean, just all kinds of stuff could happen in the playground. So, sliding boards. I mean, basically, people are just utilizing it as a form of escapism. I dare to say that there are many other things that are more productive to do than talking crap on YouTube.
Yes.
However, it does fulfill a need because there are people as human beings would be afforded the opportunity to spew, be it hatred or love and everything in between. And that is a human need. So I don't really I try not to judge. There was a time I did judge people on Black YouTube, especially because it was just the outrageousness was just like, where is this coming from? Until I realized that sometimes when a person has to be consistent and conservative in their reality, they need an outlet, you
Yeah.
know, and it could be something as uh wholesome as making sure that people are all right, all the way turned up a notch to bitch, I wish you was dead. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. You're right. You're right.
It's everything in between. So, I endorse it. I just wish people would use it wisely because there is a lot of money that people can make if they exercise proper marketing strategies. And I just want everybody to make money and be happy. That's what I truly want.
Well, I have two
Yeah.
sponsors, and I said I'm gonna get serious probably after September. So that's when I'll do my little stuff or whatever. I had two sponsors, and that's when I'm gonna really get serious. I probably had to start back over because I don't think I'm gonna have my 4,000 watch hours or whatever. I'm supposed to have by December. So,
Well,
You
at
know,
least at least you know what you're doing. You keeping an eye on it. And shout out to Magnum Logic. I see you, sweetheart. I'm going on mute.
also like Mela said, it's a good idea, Sheila, when you have time, is to just keep uploading like 2-minute videos. 2-3 minute videos, because people's attention span isn't that big typically.
Mhm.
So if you
Yeah.
keep uploading, that will keep your
Consistently the
channel.
same time every
Yeah,
day.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what I said.
And
yeah.
it'll grow and grow and grow. I've seen it done with some of these Caucasian nutritional dietitian people. I've seen a man that went from 5,000 subscribers to now he has 3.5 million. And that has happened in less than a year because he has distributed initially, no, not less than a year, less than 2 years, about 2 years. He had at first he was doing 3-minute uploads about valuable nutrition information, and he was doing it consistently every day, and it was valuable and it was short enough, and the way he presented it was attractive, and you could walk away with something. And he did that every day at the same time. And
Mhm.
so you tune in, next thing you know, I'm watching these numbers grow. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker, and he started improving his equipment,
Mhm.
and his video, the picture got crisp, and his equipment got fancier, and he was just and now he's at like damn near 3.5 million subscribers, and he's
Wow.
gone to he's doing seminars. He's but let's keep in mind he was a book author. He had the credentials coming in the door. Now he wasn't just aspiring to be a YouTube star. He actually had 25 years of experience in his field and had at least 2 books under his belt, and but his strategy was founded in consistency.
He had a plan.
And your
Yeah.
He
takes,
stuck with his plan. He was focused. He
And
stuck with his goal.
it's so varied. It's so varied as to what he will do that all people care about is looking his name up. And that's when you got something, when people look
Mhm.
your name up.
right.
It,
And
it took him
your
about 2 years to do it.
takes
5,000 to 3 million. That's when you got something.
Mhm.
about how long did it take him to do that, Mela, approximately?
2 years. Because
Wow.
that's how I started on YouTube. I was just looking up nutritional information, and I just really liked that he shared his backstory. It did seem kind of vulnerable, but I would say that he's probably got a worse history than he's ever revealed. But he has it was just something that was just wholesome and authentic about him. And then the
Yes.
information that he was sharing was very it was so enriching that I could walk away memorizing what he told me. Like, oh yeah, so I know that nutmeg is good for this, and I know that turmeric is good for that, and so on and so forth. Because it was
Right.
just like quick 3-minute videos about, and he goes into detail. He's the actual teacher of this stuff,
Oh,
and he
that's
goes,
good.
yeah, he goes into the specific details of it. And there are many more. He's not the only one, but he was the one that I noticed that just propelled, without fancy equipment. Like, he started Raw Dog, and that sounds kind of sexual, but he started very basic, and it was humble. You know how you had them little sheets that you flip, or you write with a Sharpie pen on them white sheets, and you flip the sheet over, and then you start writing. It was real humble, and but the information that he was giving, I was like, I didn't know this spice was good for that, and I didn't know this spice, and I didn't know this does that to your blood pressure, or that to your estrogen, and the organs. And I mean, it was the stuff that he was giving those 3 minutes every day. It was always something enriching. So I just kept watching it, and then I noticed his equipment started improving, and the camera clarity started improving. And then I just happened to pay attention to the damn numbers one
I know
day. It
that's
was after a
right.
year. I paid attention to, I said, this motherfucker damn near had 1 million subscribers. How did that
Wow.
happen?
And see, no, I'm doing so much stuff because I'm helping my nephew. He have his clothes line, so I'm helping him do his video, his clothes line with that. My nephew have he just opened up his barbershop. So a lot I'm doing. It's a lot of stuff I be doing, like besides this or whatever, like. And I'm like, oh God. Then my daughter, she talking about starting her own trucking company. So it's just a
So what's
lot.
the problem? You concerned about consistency,
No, I
or
just have so much. I'm multitasking, and then I'm coming up with this proposal, and I be doing like 10 things
this?
at one
Okay,
time.
okay. I'm gonna share a secret with you, right? A lot of these guys that are uploading every day, what they do is they do a week's worth of stuff, and they just change their shirt.
Facts.
They
She's
don't.
not
They don't.
lying.
They
That's true.
don't. They literally don't upload every day. Like yeah, I just made this upload for y'all today. No, what they do is a bulk of work, and they change their shirt. Some of them ain't even got the fucking sense to do that, to be honest with you, and they still popular. But
Okay.
they break it up. Like, they do a lot of volume of content, and then they edit it to break it up where it will extend for 5 to 7 days, and that's how they do it. Some
Yeah.
of them take that route that way, because that is burdensome to obligate yourself to do something every day when you could just how people do cleanup Saturdays.
Yes.
Some people just do video Saturdays where they just do a week's worth of content. They changing outfits and shit, trying to make it look
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they did the shit every day. But I found that out. That cracked me up when I found that. I said, yeah, that makes sense. But they do, like, they just dedicate a particular day of the week to construct uploads that will be a certain period of time that they can present every day at the same time. And
Okay.
that's good advice
And
right there.
Sheila, if you need any help with thumbnails, because
Oh,
thumbnails
I don't
are
know how to do no
important.
thumbnails.
Okay.
I sucks with that.
Thumbnails are really important, and tags are important. So if you need any help with that, let me know. Mo is really good with
Okay.
thumbnails. Like, he can create really good thumbnails quick. And he's all for.
Whatever you do, I don't know about there's a lot of people out there doing the same type of content.
That's
So
all,
it's
Mellow. That's why I say I'm doing something different
right.
because with mine,
It sounds
I'm
like you're
doing.
doing something different.
I
It
want what
does.
I want to do, Mellow. I want people to look nice, dress nice, and reasonable. And I say I'm gonna name mine Dress for Less. I want everything, whatever I get is it's under gonna be like $25 or $30, but it's nice
Yeah,
stuff.
Well, we just
yeah.
gave you some valuable advice. I know you don't
Mhm.
appreciate it. We'll see if you
Yes, I
do it.
do.
No, you don't.
Uh-huh.
And you know what's really sickening is that people pay for that type of consulting.
No,
Right.
I'm
And so
saying that's
somebody
what
gonna listen on Sheila's panel and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna implement that shit right now." And then next thing you know, you're gonna see some nobody surpassing you. So just hop on the
no,
wave,
I'm taking it because
ride
I
the
got
wave,
your
Sheila,
email.
ride the
No,
wave, girl. Don't let nobody beat you out. Ride it.
Mela, I appreciate that. I do. I'm
Absolutely.
taking it. I'm like a sponge. One thing about me, I'm a sponge. I soak stuff up. Hmm.
Well, like I said, if you ever need help with the thumbnails,
Yeah.
I'll definitely help you out and show you, or
Cause those
make
apps
a
ain't
couple
helping me at
shades.
all. I sucks when it comes to that.
Yeah, yeah. It's the thumb. I didn't realize the thumbnail was that important, but apparently it is. And I knew the tags were
I could
important.
make somebody a celebrity overnight if I felt like it, but I don't.
Oh, you're slacking them, Mella.
Fuck them. What
Mela,
they ever do for me? I'm like my face. What
that's
they
what I
ever
was
do?
saying, Mela. I ain't doing
Shit.
nothing. No, my in-kind services out later for that. I've been helping the community for 20 something years. I said later for that. Shoot, I'm in-kind service. They
I
call me
remember
at it. They call me at a retirement. I said okay.
everybody I've ever been nice to has eventually cussed me out.
Oh
Okay.
Lord. Hmm.
And for no goddamn reason other than they just was, had a hair up their ass that day. And I was like, you know what? You on your own or some shit. I can't do
Mela
it.
is
And
bugged out.
I'm not saying that I'm special. I'm just saying that from the heart, I I swear, prosperity is what I want to see amongst our people.
That's right. That's
And
right,
whatever
Mela.
I can tap
Absolutely.
in to inspire people to pursue prosperity, that's what I'm willing to influence. However, I have this personality that responds to contrary criticism, that where if a person throws contrary criticism at me, I can't just say, oh, well, that would be your contrary criticism. I can't say that, right? I gotta be like, well, motherfucker, let me tell you, goddamn, I gotta go off like that. That's what I did for a while. And as much as I would like to say I regret it, it is important that people are aware of one's dark side so that they think twice before they uh um uh
Um, mhm.
blatantly disrespect you, like like when you're on a panel and somebody chase you up on the panel just to fuck with you, that
Yeah.
kind of shit is like, okay, what is this really about? Like what the fuck? It's like, tell me what it is about my personality that you don't like. Not that I'm gonna change, but just say that, as opposed to all this cussing out sessions that had occurred over the course of, I guess, a year and some months. Because fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, it all is rooted in people I was associated with initially. Like, because people didn't like that person and I'm associated to have been consistently communicating with that person, then I became a target uh in that fashion.
I
And
did
that's
that
what
for
it
you
was.
before. I did that when I seen you on the pen. I'm be honest, I did that. But then I had to realize, so you know what? I had
I
to.
was
I was
just
like,
I was just defending that man's son and having fun. That's it. And it rhymes, so you know it's true. You know, that's all I was doing. And
but this
uh
happened recently too, Mella, to you.
um no, not recently, because I don't really uh I have a reputation as to, if you come hard, I'm gonna do my best to come harder. So people
But you have
usually
to
don't
in
do
this
that.
YouTube sector, Mella, because if you don't, then people think you punk, you soft or whatever like that.
But
You
I don't,
know?
at this point, I don't, well, fortunately I've bared my bones, and I really don't care at this
Yeah,
point.
that's right.
I'm more interested in conserving my energy,
That's right.
because you know, it takes a lot of energy to be a freight train. You know what I'm saying? Like, to really steamroll over somebody, that takes a lot of energy. Um, and I'm not just talking about the yelling, I'm talking about the creativity, the process of accessing the crevices of your mind that will leave somebody emotionally wounded. That shit is is uh is interesting, you know. And I'll put it to you this way. Like, take a comedian like Dave Chappelle. It's very rare that he comes off the dome when he's giving a performance. Like, when I say come off the dome, it's very rare that he is impromptu. What these comedians do is they prepare their material.
They do.
So, and that's because it preserves their energy. So, take a person that actually, you know, constructs the intention to overpower an argument with an impromptu fashion of creativity. That is That's for young people.
Hmm.
That's for young people. And unfortunately, young people don't have a lot of sense as to how to uh finesse the impact of a message. And I say that with all due respect. Like,
But then you have
it's
older
not
ones
what you
too,
say,
Mella,
it's how
act
you
like
say
that
it.
too. It's older ones too in this YouTube space. Even though they're older, but they still have like a mindset, you know,
There's
immature
a
mindset too in this area that you have to sometimes you just have to ignore because they try to push a button, you know, take words you say and twist it or whatever. So I
I
learned that
noticed,
too. Go
yeah,
ahead.
Sheila, I noticed when people started looking for me to get mad, that's when I knew I had to cool out.
Mhm.
I was like, oh, wait a minute. People actually, there were some, there were a few, less than a handful, that were actually more entertained by provoking me. They just wanted to see where I would go with it. They wanted to, quote unquote, test my chops, just because it entertained them. You
Mhm.
know, yeah, bitch, yeah, bitch, yeah. And it's like, I didn't even bring your name up. I didn't say nothing about you, and here you are, with this name calling, as if it's
Yeah.
supposed to spark something in me that you're looking for. And I refuse to dedicate it to them anymore, because what it is depositing energy in their damn bank. And I'm not going to do that. You
Yeah.
know,
Don't even
I,
entertain it.
yeah, I even told somebody that recently that uh, why should I care about people who are just passing through in my
That's
life?
right. That's right.
They're just passing through. Why should I care? Like, they can say whatever they want. There's only, you know,
Some
say
for a
what you want.
reason, some for a season. So hey,
Yeah, say what you want.
that's
You're only
right.
passing through. Shit.
That's right.
I'm just passing through. And if and so I'm making, just like I went on an apology tour, I guess, before the holidays last year. I'm also
making my exit strategy. Like, this shit is boring to me at this point. I just want to learn how to enjoy my mother.
Right.
You know, I just want to enjoy my mother. I want to understand her, because she won't tell me what is, you know, what bothers her, if she's aching, and so I got all this, you know, knowledge, but I can't afford it to her if she won't tell me whether or not she's experiencing something. And she's always been the type of woman, unlike myself, who is introverted. She just won't speak up until you find out that it's something that requires, you know, medical attention. And it's like, well, damn, this could have been prevented. What the fuck?
Yes.
You know? So I'm just more so paying attention to, you know,
Your mom health and
some
everything.
some choice relatives, especially my mother. She's the top priority, but you know, some other choice relatives that you know, when I get together with them, I see, you know, things that they really don't have to go through. And another thing, I have a brother-in-law that passed away from a heart attack who was significantly younger than I am. And I was like, well, damn, that didn't have to happen. You know,
Well, keep on talking. I'm gonna get my charger for my laptop. Keep on talking.
how long now? You
Oh
ain't gonna
no,
sit up here and
about 2
use me now.
minutes. I'm in my daughter's house, so I'm just gonna go right in her.
It's
2
fucking,
minutes.
you
About 2
got
minutes.
your puppet hand up my ass and shit.
Oh no, you didn't, Joe.
Yeah, I know Shamela gonna stick around, so you know, yeah, hold it down for 2 minutes, slave. You know, that shit, man. Y'all be taking me for granted, man. Y'all just know I'm sweet. Y'all know I'm a sweetheart, and I mean that with love. I'm not criticizing you. I mean that with love, and I'm willing to do it. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I'm not willing to do it, but you know, people are, you know, just under this impression that I'm cooperative. Hey, I hear a baby.
Yeah, Royal. He thought I was
Yeah,
gone.
I hear.
Yeah.
He needs.
No, you ain't what he talking about what he do about my laptop. You going right in there with your mother.
He needs some soup.
He needs some soup.
A nice soup with some crackers. It'll make his tummy feel good and yummy. And
He
then it'll
just
be
got
sleeping.
up.
Yeah, well, you know, some good soup. I always have.
He got a lot of energy.
I always have herbal broth ready. I can't wait.
He got that's good.
Okay. You
My
give him kisses.
my son was
They're like, come on, let's go.
hey.
Now, get down. I said don't touch it and let's go. Let's go. Now,
Yeah.
I said now. Don't lay down on her. She's doing her business. Let's go. Step down.
She gotta be firm with him. We should be firm with him. Cause Royal,
Well,
he be controlling us.
he gotta do what he gotta do. He's a male child. He
We gotta
need
be firm with him.
when he's on a schedule, it'll be more pleasant. You know, that's for sure.
Oh no, we had took a nap, so he had got up early. Cause I get up early. Yeah, I get up around 4 or 5.
A male child is gonna discover his world, whether you want him to or not. And you know, to take away from that is it's a conundrum, because you know, we as women, we want peace and tranquility, and boys, that's not their nature. It's not their nature to just sit still and chill. You know, you could give a girl a doll and they'll comb their doll's hair. You could give them some arts and crafts and they'll sit there with their arts. And boys, no, They have to discover their world. It's their nature. And so you know, I liked when I was when my son was younger, I liked those foam building blocks, the foam ones.
Oh
I,
no, he got the alphabet. Now they got the new one. They upgrade. He got the like it's like a rug, the ABC ones.
no,
So
I'm not
he
talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something that he could build real as tall as he can get it and then knock it the fuck down. That's what boys want to do. They want to
th-
destroy shit.
that's what he had now. They had the ABC ones like that now. You could build them up like a house.
Oh,
And
cool.
it,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
I
So
didn't
he
know.
into his education stuff like his he three, he know all his
Oh, that
colors,
sounds
his
great.
ABC 1, 2, 3. So now we teaching him Spanish. Yeah.
That's
So
awesome.
yeah, yeah.
I
So
had to put,
he real active. He was swimming since he was like 5 months. Yeah.
yeah, see, y'all got the new modern child raising techniques. I had to go, we talking about 22 years ago. I had to deal with stuff before the video game consoles came out, you know. But
But
when
he
those
trying,
video,
but Mela, I'm gonna ask you a question because it's been so long. See, when my daughters, when they was writing their name, they was writing at 4. He was trying to write his name at 2, like letters and stuff. He not write his letters and everything.
cause he's
I said, these
smart,
kids is, I mean, they're way advanced.
he's motivated. He was well nourished in the womb. You fed her good, didn't you? He was
And
well
you know
nourished
what
in the
we do?
womb.
He don't listen to no rap music. Everything educational.
Mm-hmm.
He watched Blimpie. He watched Chicka Chicka Boom Boom. That's with the alphabets. He watched Sesame Street. Everything he Raymond, like with his Raymond's got the alphabets blocks like he do. Nothing but
You
educational stuff.
did you know this is the 40th anniversary of the Rubik's Cube?
No. And I
Yeah,
used to have one of those.
yeah, that's a brain teaser
I
right
was good
there.
at those.
I was not good at a
I
Rubik's
was good
Cube.
at
My
those.
my brother was good at it. I wasn't good at it. I
Yeah.
I get I like painting and stuff like that. You know, I like those types of arts. My brother is more just like you. He's a mathematician. You know, he likes like when I was talking to you about your channel, you immediately went to the numbers. So that's how my brother is. He's a numbers guy. You know, he's a mathematician just like you. But me, I'm more artistic, creative, and you know, just that type of thing. I guess I could crunch some numbers if I had to, but for the most part, I just leave that up to the people who are excellent in statistics and things. That's why with some of these conversations, when these brothers they say, "Well, what are the statistics about this?" And I was like, "Nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me about some goddamn numbers."
We was getting on Zach today. Zach was acting up.
When it comes to
Zach.
they want to talk about relationships among people, but they want to bring up like statistics and numbers. I'm like, if y'all don't get the fuck out of my face with that shit.
That is right, David. David says, let's say want to destroy, they just learn. We do learn, males do learn different than females. They do.
They do.
They
They do.
do.
You can't harness that energy because it impedes upon their sense of adventure needed to conquer the world. That's what they need to develop to conquer. I mean, it's a male child's destiny to conquer. And when women suppress it by sit down, boy, be still. Didn't I tell you be quiet? I mean, it's appropriate for certain occasions, but if that's the overall environment to suppress his nature to conquer stuff, he's just not gonna grow up right. You know.
She said, wait, she said, when he said, what's that? She said, watch it. Get over here with that. Get over here, boy. He looked at her like this. Like, he looked at her like, he started laughing.
And it doesn't have to be a bad. It doesn't have to be a
No, she was
bad thing.
saying
A
that because
male,
we always spoil him. We spoil him around. She said, "Watch this, mine." Because he said, "What's that?" Every time he see my laptop, he always tell me, "What's that?" Because he got a tablet, so he wanted always, "What's that?" She said, "Watch this. Get over here, boy. Come on, get over here." With he looked at her, started laughing like, like my grandmother be in there where I'm at soon. Because I'm in her room. I be over here all the time. I don't never be home. I be over
mm.
here all the time because I'm ready to relocate. So I spend all my time with them.
And keep
You
it,
know.
and also keep in mind that children grow out of their clothes very fast. So be conservative as to uh you know their wardrobe. Like it's like I remember the mistakes I made. I used to buy my child an exclusive wardrobe because I wanted to see because he looked cute in it, and it cost a lot of money. And then like in less than 2 weeks, he outgrew the shit,
Tell
and
me,
I
girl,
was just
tell me
like, wait a minute,
about
wait
it.
a minute, wait a minute. I gotta rethink this. So I started looking at consignment shops and things that are more reasonable. So where they wake up one day and they didn't grew 6 inches overnight. I'm not pissed off. Like you ever bought some shoes for a child that cost you a grip
Mm-hmm.
because they were adorable, and then next week they can't fit the shit no
Mhm.
more.
That's why I always buy a size
I
bigger
was
and
like,
stuff.
hold on. But see, that's not fair either. You know, that's it don't have to be snug, but I'm just saying it can be oversized, but not too oversized. Some people get their kids' shoes two
No, they're not gonna be
sizes too
like
big.
that because
Right.
sometimes we bump heads. I see something and we have this. He have two the same thing. I'm like, okay, all right.
I was
So
fortunate to enjoy friends that donated really nice things to me. And so that's how I got over the hump with the sadness of knowing that the way I wanted to dress him was going to cost a lot of money to keep it up. So because I had older friends with their grandchildren and things that they, spoiled their grandchildren with, and they just would pass it on to me. But it was like new stuff. It was new stuff, you know. And then I started feeling some type of way about it. I was like, y'all don't give me nothing else. I'm just gonna, just be a little bit more conservative about what he wears day to day, as opposed to thinking he's got to have a fresh fly ass outfit,
yeah,
on a daily basis. It's like I'm gonna have some special items that are exclusively priced, I guess, for special occasions, and then for every day, because you take them to the park,
yes.
and they done fucked up that $50 t-shirt and shit.
Hmm. But you know what, too, Mella, too? And it depends on what day. See, I be telling everybody, I always buy my winter stuff in the summertime, my summer stuff in the wintertime. And I get good stuff, but I don't spend a lot of money for it because I get it off season. Like
That
now,
well,
this is the time I will buy my winter stuff, my winter coats, my boots and stuff like that. Where by time in October, September, they'd be like $200-300. Well, I don't got them for $60 or
you
$70.
know what a man respects? A man respects a woman that sticks to her budget. Like it doesn't. What a man most appreciates, it's not so much how much you spend, is
Mm-hmm.
that it's back to that word consistency. It's like, if this is the budget that you're going to spend on the children and you don't go over that, they admire you as a woman. That's what they care about, is the self-control. That's what men care about. Like when you're in a relationship or marriage, that's what they care about, the self-control. Because if they got to worry about their wife being flaky, then they can't really concentrate on how they're going to conquer as much financial security for the house as they can, because they worrying about what kind of goofy ass shit you gonna do while they gone. So men really appreciate a woman that sticks to a budget. And when you all sit down and you agree on a budget for the children, for the household needs, for the food, so I can't endorse that enough. It's important as a woman who is engaged with the domestic responsibility of a household to maintain and stick to a budget no matter what.
And
Now,
that's real
if
talk.
you single and if you single and that's different, but if you running a household, you have to stick to a budget,
Mhm.
and you get more respect that way. Men like money now.
Oh yeah.
They like money, and they don't want to sit up here and try to figure out what she buy now because she was bored. What she do now because she was bored. They don't want to be bogged down with those uncertainties. They want their home to be a sanctuary.
That's right.
Like everything is consistent and cool and copacetic
Right.
when I walk through that door. So with that, I can strengthen up, rejuvenate, go out there and kick these motherfuckers' ass and get that money.
Right. That's right.
And that's what it's about.
And come home and relax, be peaceful. It's not quiet. I hustle and tussle all day long, and I come home, have my hot meal, house clean, everything set, and
And you have to do it without a resentful spirit, because they can pick up on that as well. And it's important to have a cooperative spirit when you're with someone that you're building a life with. That's important.
this generation I don't know. We different because I don't understand when girls say, okay, we gotta work, we gotta clean, we gotta take care of our husband, the kids, we gotta make sure they eat, make sure this, that was like a piece of cake to me.
It can be done, a schedule and a budget.
It was like this. I was so creative. Okay.
It take about 90 days it take 90 days to establish just about anything.
The breakfast, he get up early. His breakfast done. Okay, I have his lunch in his bag or whatever. Okay, the kids, theirs. Okay, mine's on coming. And then I got so creative with, cooking. I said, let me get me a crock pot and I could put like my stuff on low, have my potatoes in there, my carrots, everything. So when I come home, boom, that's the only thing I gotta do is make the size or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But let's get to the nitty gritty though, Sheila. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's talk about them cheating motherfuckers out there. You got a good woman at home. She's consistent and your house is serene and tranquil and everything is quote unquote predictable. Right? That's what they claim they want. But in actuality, what is their nature is to conquer something, right? So in the event that they're not financially ambitious, they're bored outside of the home, and that's something that a woman needs to investigate, whether or not a man is actually ambitious. Because if he's not financially ambitious, it doesn't matter what type of tranquility that you present him with. You could be fine as wine. You could be sexy as Halle Berry. If he is not financially ambitious enough to appreciate the serenity that encompasses his address, he's just gonna make up something to fuck up. He's just gonna make up something to fuck up. It rhymes, so it's true. Because that's their nature, is to conquer something and to redirect that energy. The best avenue is finances. Like, instead of chasing pussy as a form of conquering, chase that money. And that's what you do. And like the home is taken care of, and I'm fly. I'm not gonna I'm gonna make sure I look the same as when you met me. I'm gonna
That's
make
right.
sure everything is tight and right, just like you met me. So everything is cool at home. All you got to do is conquer that money. And if he's not financially ambitious, he's gonna make up some reason to fuck up.
Right.
Because it's their nature to conquer something. And that's where the cheating starts creeping in, because they don't want guys that do that. They're emotional cowards. They're not interested in abiding by principles that are productive. They're interested in fucking up, pushing the envelope just because they think they can. And so I think that's what a lot of these marriages, not just marriages, but relationships in general, people just don't see eye to eye about what the ultimate utopia goal is. It's like you have to examine one another's dimensions of compatibility. Like, do you need 2 televisions? Do you need 2 bathrooms? Do you need like a sleep member bed where one side is one way and another? I mean, because to be honest with you, a man needs a man cave. I fully endorse a man cave. Like, a man needs his own space to chill, scratch his nuts.
My husband always had a man cave.
Yes,
and I had
drink his beer, scratch his nuts, whatever the fuck he into. He needs an escape. Because just walking into the house that's serene and clean and pristine, sometimes that's not gonna cut the mustard. Sometimes they just need to sit down someplace by themselves and just be like, "Fuck the world," without anybody actually hearing them say it.
you know what too, Miller, too? You gotta realize, because both of us got married at a young age too. And my job was I had a career when I got out of school because I was working for the state at a summer job. Back then, remember we had summer jobs when we was working in the summertime? And then when I had got out of school, I went right into my career. My job wasn't just a job, it was a career. So when me and my husband met, he was doing medical field too. So I knew what I wanted. By the time I turned 25, I knew I wanted my condominium or my home or whatever. And it was set like that. And I pulled down the rules and regulations before we got married. If this is what we're going to do, we young and we can't let nobody come between us, because you got to realize, us being young and black, is going to be a lot of haters, and we're going to have people that try to come into and break up our marriage. And I had, just talking and just financial and stuff. That wasn't no problem. We were making good money and stuff like that. But still, somehow the enemy came in. And one thing I said I will not tolerate is cheating or having a baby. And once that was broken, that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
And that was my standard, because I said to death do us part. And being that I had said again, I had worked myself to death. My brain went dead. I was in a coma. They were looking for me to die. So my thing is, let me tell you something. I was going to school for nursing because my job was an easy job. I was really just like in the computer and everything like that, just giving out medication. And my job wasn't a hard job. So I had a full-time job. I was going to school for nursing, and I had a little part-time job because I had a goal I wanted to make. And I was doing that because I was a workaholic. And somehow
did he ever complain that you were working too much?
To a certain extent, he was, but then I had to explain to him why I was doing it. In case of a rainy day, financial and stuff like that, or whatever. And because my mother always told us that always have a side, a bank in case something happened, in case something happened to him or whatever, you know.
But
So
you gotta have your husband's approval though.
no, I talked all this stuff with him and everything. So it was fine because he was working a lot of hours. I was working a lot of hours, and then I had pulled back too, because I didn't want to get to the point when I go into my medical and nursing that I couldn't work full time. You know what I'm saying? That I had to push back part time because when you do those medicals, you doing like 8 or 9 hours a day.
Yeah.
So somehow my body shut down and I was in a coma for a couple of months or whatever. My brain was dead. They didn't think I was gonna live, and it was a lot or whatever. So meanwhile, if I would have passed away, it would have been good. My family would have been, my children would have been good. My husband would have been good and stuff like that. But
No,
no, I'm just
no.
saying, like, financial or whatever.
But it's
So
not about the money. They
no,
want
I'm just
you,
saying.
not the money.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because that's how I always thought. My mother always raised us, make sure you have life insurance policy, make sure this is in place, So, and I had good insurance or whatever. So I was working for the state. But I'm just saying that as it ain't, yeah, of course they want me, but I'm just saying it wasn't that if I would have, they had to, look for money to bury me or ask my family. He had to ask my family, nothing like that. But the meanwhile, through that, I had to go through a lot. I had took off of work for like a year, and financially we was good and everything, and still mentally, come on, I was in a wheelchair. I had to walk, talk, everything back again. I didn't go to therapy or nothing. God taught me my own self and me how to talk back again, walk, think, and everything back again. So through that, over the years, that was a lot on me that I could say that I pushed him back away from me mentally, that I was going through some things I couldn't talk to him about.
Uh-huh.
So being I wasn't active, and
Uh-huh.
I guess that, like, I told him that wasn't no excuse, but he failed and somebody got pregnant, so that was it for me, So, over the years, yeah. So, but
I think that's an exceptional situation.
yeah.
That's exceptional.
Hmm.
And thank goodness that we have you with us.
Yes. It's not a sorry story. It's good, but I'm just saying, but you have to realize that
You sound normal, so I would have never known.
Yeah.
So that's you recuperated very, very well.
My doctor knows say that all the time. But and I don't have no grudges or anything like that or whatever. But what I was saying, I made a joke at a guy. I wouldn't be even 6 months in the ground cold, and you would have went with somebody else already. That was a joke or whatever. But the meanwhile, I always said, if something would happen to somebody, will you be there for them? Will you truly be there for them and won't even look at nobody else because they can't perform or mentally they're going through some things? Can you be there for your spouse? And I think now a lot of people can't do that.
Well, yeah, this is the selfish, like America has given people permission to be selfish. So it's a different stage of the game. And I don't like to use that word game, but everybody seems to want to use it for some reason. Yeah. But it's a different stage in the relationship dynamics, group dynamics. Men, I have not ever experienced men talking so crude
to
women they've never met.
Ain't this crazy?
They talk under their clothes. They cuss them out. It just just I think they call it the shit test or something. And I didn't want to accuse these men of being bitter, right? I just refuse to do that.
Wait, excuse me.
And
They call it a what test?
shit test.
So what's
Like
that? What kind of test
they
is
they
that?
like to put women through the shit. Like they throw they shit at you and just, expect you to take it.
Mm.
And when I say they, I'm using that as a, general term across the board. I'm not, of course, we all know I'm not speaking about all men. I'm just saying
No,
that I've
I know where you're coming
experienced a
from.
few choice characters that make it their business to take their frustrations out on YouTube. So I remember this one particular guy. He's actually a popular channel holder. And he wanted to talk all this smackety smack, 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 smackety smack about women. And then he wants to open his panel, where he had announced, yeah, fuck women. Women can't tell me nothing, and women ain't welcome in my chat room, let alone my panel. And one day, I guess he had a hair up his ass, and he was like, "I want to know what the women think." So I'm gonna open up to hit the link, and no woman hit the link, right?
And
And
this
he's like,
and I know this person.
shit, we all pretty much know everybody around here, okay?
I hope I know ain't
I'm
the
not,
one who just
I'm not,
I know who you
I'm,
talking about, 'cause they just
I,
started this channel not too long ago. I know who you talking about.
I'm not throwing no names out
I
there
already know who you
because
talking about. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it was really queer to observe how they quickly forget all that smack that they was talking and then expect some thirsty chick to, and don't get me wrong, there are a lot of thirsty women out there, that just everything from looking to flirt with somebody all the way to I'm up in the middle of the night and bored, fuck it, I'll have a conversation. It could be a wholesome thing as well. Not everybody is looking for a
Okay.
companion.
All right,
Nope.
Mella. We
Yeah,
older.
not
We were looking for this entertaining. We done lived our life without husband, and we ain't. Come
we're
on now.
social, we're social beings, and it's not a foreign concept to want to have a conversation with somebody, like duh. You know what I'm saying? But let them tell it. If a woman says hi to you, that means she want to drop her panties or something, and that's just ridiculous.
That's sad.
And so what I noticed is that they are perplexed when, after spending all that time talking that smack, that and they start to turn over a new leaf of understanding, they're not getting why women aren't receptive to them anymore. And it's like, we don't like men like you. We don't like guys that have been known for pushing the envelope or talking crap about women, and then we supposed to pretend like we like you. Okay. That's really ridiculous. And however, I will say there are women that are bored enough to engage in that crap. They there are those that are bored enough. I was bored. Shit, I'm retired. A whole bunch of
Hmm.
time on my hands and a lot to say. Be it in fun or in seriousness, or and everything in between. I mean, until I really discovered that a lot of times people are just taking their frustrations out on strangers. And if you feel like dealing with that, as a system of challenge for your stamina,
Hmm.
that's cool. I've done that as well. I've instead, like when I was I guess it was maybe 6 months or so or more, and I was being challenged back and forth by men um
That's
on
nothing new,
panels.
Mella. They're always challenging you.
No, they're not. uh they challenge themselves.
trying to be
Anyway,
sarcastic to you and stuff. But you hold your own good.
they so having encountered the worst of it as a young adult, it's not a foreign concept as to how to get along with male uh uh conversation, right? That's not a foreign concept to me. So I haven't had to exercise these different dimensions of my personality for well over, what would I say, 25 years. It's been approximately 25 years, if not more, that I've had to access the type of confrontational conversations I've had for the last year and a half. And I was trying to figure out whether or not it stemmed from me being a consistent participant on somebody's channel that we all know.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I would like to say that was it, I would say my personality came across as very loyal, right?
That's good.
My personality came across as very loyal, and so that motivated some people who have a contrary type of disposition to challenge me, and the challenges just kept coming and coming and coming and coming.
Wow.
And I've just always found myself having to access a dimension of my personality I hadn't had to exercise for, over 25 years. And I'm just not interested in that. I was never interested in that. What I was interested in is maintaining the character as a defender of the United States of America, as a, decorated service war veteran. And I'm also interested in everyone that I know and love who is Black to be prosperous, succeed in peace, love, and joy. And that's what I
beautiful.
want.
That's
but
beautiful.
People don't want that shit.
You talking
They
to the
want to
choir.
bicker.
You is
They want
talking to the choir. The same one you trying to help, those the same one be stabbing you
to,
in your back.
man. But I'd like to think that I got a good sense of humor, and so it doesn't matter. I just people that I'm familiar with, I acknowledge them with open arms. I'm not saying anybody is welcome to visit me. I ain't taking it there. I'm just saying that whenever I encounter someone whose name I'm familiar with, or those who greet me in a pleasant way, I'm more than happy to exchange pleasantries with everyone. And I'm also more than willing to resolve, if I am so allowed, conflicts between us. I think it's unnecessary that we have conflicts amongst us. However, that's fairy tale land talk. There's no such thing as everybody saying kumbaya. This is America. It's a capitalist society. It's dog eat dog. And that's just not the way we roll in this country. And the way we roll in this country is competitive. Just everybody's competitive. That's what it is. And it takes a very comfortable person to not look to compete with people. Like, I'm not looking to compete with anybody.
That's what it's all about. Competition. And it should not be that, because everybody have different gift, personalities, and characters. And
we're all valuable. We're all
that's
valuable.
right. And what
I truly believe that.
Go
I
ahead.
truly believe
And
that.
what God has for you is for you. Nobody can't do it like you. You know, you original, you unique, and I always say that, you know, we all different. We all have special gifts. You know,
Now,
we all
yeah.
have
So
different talents, and we all have a purpose to fulfill. You
that's
know.
why I went on an apology tour, Sheila, because I thought about some of the ways I was banging and getting down,
Mhm.
and I was just like, man, that shit ain't right, man. And so I just went on. Now, some people didn't accept my apology. They was on that "fuck you, bitch," you
But that's
know.
all right. Long you
But
apology, and then
they,
you take the
and I
dust
was
off your feet and keep on
exactly.
going.
I was like, I didn't apologize for you. I
That's right.
apologized because it was the right thing to do.
That's
You
right. And
know,
your heart is right.
I know right from wrong. I did wrong, and I apologize for it. And you don't have to pick up what I'm putting down when it comes to that apology. I just know right from wrong, and I am woman enough to admit I was
That was
wrong.
beautiful. That was
You know,
beautiful,
I was
Melda.
wrong.
Because
Nah, I'm
the end of
talking.
the day is you want peace within yourself, you know, and you don't want no malice and no bitterness or whatever. And long you know the end of the day is your motives are right. You asked for forgiveness, they didn't. Hey, it's on them.
Nah, no, I'm not that exceptional. What I want you to do is consider that consistency thing I was telling you about. Uh, you know, like you can build your channel viewership through some choice strategies
Okay.
that have been implemented by people that are tremendously successful on YouTube now. You really can do that. You might have your own way of implementing it.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope you consider what I've said in the realm of, I guess, a new awakening of thought. Like, that it's like, yeah, I don't have to like, dedicate all goddamn day
Mm-hmm.
to build my channel. I could just, come up with this concise strategy that's consistent enough to keep things revved up. Because you already got the name, people are familiar with you,
Mm-hmm.
and you can build on that. You really can. People are familiar with you, and it'd be different if you came in the gate and don't nobody know who the hell you are. People
Yeah.
are familiar with you, and there are people that actually like you, and they will endorse that you're doing something on your channel. Word gets around, and next thing you know, over time,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long it'll take because I can't see the future.
Yeah.
It's just that over time, that consistency builds something.
Yes.
So, take that in consideration.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. What happened to the
Mm.
young lady that was on the panel with
She
us?
said her phone went dead.
Oh, she
Uh-huh.
sounds pleasant.
She is Kelly a sweetheart. She be in RBR chat all the time. Then she be in Big J Triple X. She be in his chat too. I met
Yeah,
her online. Yeah, yeah,
we're the type of people that like to socialize
yeah,
and communicate and exchange ideas. So, that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah, I'm glad you came over here and kept me company.
No
Yeah,
problem. Let me go
yeah,
ahead and let you get back to your real life, your
yeah.
reality. You
Uh
know,
huh.
I
Uh,
refrain from using the term real life because that's designated from a girl, right? You know, I use the term reality, like, let me let you get back to your reality. I really enjoy real life. I think that people fuck with her so much that she has no chill. Because when I was first speaking with her, you know, it was pleasant and patient with everybody. That was her disposition.
mhm.
That was her temperament. Her temperament was uh, one of patience. And
Yes.
then people kept coming at her with that dumb shit
Yeah. Cause
over
yeah,
and
they have.
over and
They
over
have.
and over and over and I was just, and I recall for myself over 25 years ago what that's like. And that's why I relate to her. It's like I know what that shit is like. You know, for people to just you know, just come up with some craziness. And so, you know,
What I found out too, this is what I found out about real because I had learned a lot with her and Bunny because I was
I like
new.
her. I like
Yeah.
Bunny too.
And I didn't know what whatever, and I had found out. I was like, why she do this then? And now people take me there. People on the YouTube streets will, and I said, wow, and I just had to think about it. And I said, that's why she
I
was doing that. And I was like, okay, because when me and her got into it, it was something misunderstanding, something silly or whatever. And then, you know, it went to another thing, but it wasn't like rah, 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 rah. It's
believe it or
different.
not, she's a
Uh,
reasonable person.
yeah.
Just don't fuck with her.
And
You
it was
know,
like, and that's how I
it,
am too. And it was like,
we're
okay,
all like that.
it was like a YouTube little something with
But
it.
they
It
was
wasn't
fucking with her too much.
it wasn't nothing like
I
it
was like,
wasn't it
go.
wasn't
I
with
was
me and
like,
real wasn't like that. But
I was like,
other
do your
people try to
thing,
take it
child.
like that, huh?
You know, I was like, do your thing, because you know that shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, and it was like, and I looked at, I said, me and her, I'm like, And then with other people, you see, they try to go way out, talk about people, kids, their mother stuff. I'm like, you know what? I look at the different stuff. I'm like, it is not that serious. Sometimes you're gonna have a disagreement or whatever, but it ain't got to be all like that. Like some people trying to just, I'm be
Well,
honest, some people just jealous each other. You don't really know them. Just maybe you don't vibe, your spirit don't agree with them or whatever. But if you don't feel that way, okay, don't go to the chat. Don't affiliate with them. Don't, because I can't really say I don't really can't stand nobody on YouTube. I can't say that. You
mm,
know,
I
I,
wish I
I
could.
just like some things they do that I think is not appropriate for their age and stuff like that. But I can't really say that. No, we're gonna keep it real because some things I'm just saying at my age I just can't do or I just can't say because at the end of the day I have 2 daughters and I am a grandmother,
Everybody's different. Everybody's different.
so
Everybody's different. It just for the most part, I'm a playful individual, always have been, and that's my source of joyfulness. However, when there are people that want to take your joy, they want to
yes,
steal your joy, you have to know to make sure that it's not stomped out,
yes.
and that's all I can say. Like, I mean, because you've even told me, like, I'm too old to be acting like this, that, and the other. And as much as I would love to agree with it, it is the chief principle to make sure that your embers are never stomped out, because there are people that mess with a person for no particular reason at all. And that is it's you have 2 choices. You can walk away from it, or you can throw that shit right back at them. You know, it's kind of like dodgeball. It's dodgeball. It's and since these young people like to use that word game so much, that's pretty much what it is. It's a sport that you have to know how to play.
They don't be playing dodgeball, they be playing poop balls. I mean, like that
Yeah,
stuff they be
I see.
throwing at you.
There's this
That stuff they
guy
be
that antagonizes, this RBR. Like, if I didn't know any better, I think people intentionally try to aggravate RBR just for sport. They don't try
Mhm.
to find a way to reason with him. They try to find a way to um, conquer him, or make him bow down, or whatever they're looking for. They're looking for
Mhm.
him to concede to their point. And RBR is is the type of man, in my humble opinion. I don't know him personally, but in my humble opinion, RBR is the type of man that if something makes sense to him, he will acknowledge it. If something doesn't make sense to him, he will assert himself about that. So I just, that's one of the things I liked about him. There was no pussyfooting around with him. Either he accepts something that makes sense to him or he doesn't. Most of these people, they can be persuaded. RBR can't be persuaded. He's solid in what he believes.
He's very intelligent, you know.
Well, he's been through a lot. He ain't got no choice but to be intelligent. He's been through a lot.
And,
Shit.
so we don't have no other choice but to respect him, you know.
Yeah.
And I can't, and I have to respect a person that he consistent with what he do, and he gonna do what he want to do, and he gonna keep. And I don't care what nobody said. He just stay focused on his lane, what he gonna do, you know. And you have no other choice but
that is now I brought that up to say now that's an example of someone that's consistent.
Mm-hmm.
However, there are people that don't want to embrace his consistency, and it has a lot to do with the aspects of how he communicates with people. He does not have a problem with insulting anybody to the zenith of fuckhood. And
I'll be right back. I have to go to the restroom.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll
Go
just
ahead.
wait for you. Yeah, he's exhibited so many different personal stories that he's championed over, and things that he would have liked to have done over. But for the most part, he gives a really focused and dedicated presentation on a consistent basis. So the information that for those who are in the audience listening, consistency may not always be the key. Sometimes it has to be where you're engaging with because I was talking about consistency, Sheila, how sometimes that's not necessarily the magic formula either. That's not going to solve the root. Consistency is not necessarily going to solve the Rubik's Cube, because RBR comes to mind. He's consistent in his time slot. He's consistent in his message and his lane. However, his personality is challenging.
Okay.
Because it's not anything bad that I would say about him. It's just challenging. And a lot of people want to be pacified. So that's the difference. Now, like I was telling you about this doctor that went up to 3 million subscribers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can pacify people by just doing 3-minute uploads every day, and you giving them information they're looking for that they never knew about. That's pacification. RBR is not going to, put you over your shoulder and burp you. He's not into pacifying people. And so that is a different, that obstructs the success that can come from consistency. Because I just made it seem like consistency is like the end all that beats all solution. But there's more to it than that, because there's an aspect of what are you willing to do to pacify your audience. And that's why I guess that doctor decided to do uploads as opposed to live streams. Because I could tell, because recently he started doing live streams, and I could tell that he is irritated with that goddamn audience and they stupid ass questions. He was like, look, how I seen him in live streams just get increasingly impatient, but he was into live streams for a couple of months, and I noticed he's been tapering off the live streams. You know, he'll call it Q&A, you know, and he was doing it with his wife and they was into it, but then his wife died in it. It was like, cause those people was just asking stupid ass shit in the chat and on the phone. And he was like, man, fuck this shit, man. And how I'm gonna, he said, but I guess he still wanted to keep them 3 million subscribers. So he just went back to the, you know, just instead of one upload every day, he does 2 uploads every day, and he does live streams like once a month. He used to do live streams once a week, but the motherfuckers was tripping. And that's what I'm saying. There are people, you know, I don't blame RBR. You know, it's aggravating to conceive that you got to pacify adults. That's aggravating. Most people can't tolerate that. So whatever it takes, in the interest that you're building your channel, whatever it takes to keep as much stress off of you as possible, I suggest you implement that strategy in accordance to the topic of interest you have. That's what I would suggest. So I think I spoke too broadly when I was saying consistency is the key. It's like, oh no, because yeah, it depends on what your level of tolerance is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Real, you know, she's generous enough to be tolerant. Live streams, and she puts up with the most outrageous guests, and she handles it in various ways. And that's just her personality.
Yeah,
That's
she
how
do.
she
do.
Yeah, but she's not trying to propel a financial she's not trying to conquer a financial interest on her channel. She's actually making a point. You know, she actually wants to engage in a conversation with people, and that's the difference with her. So, and she does that very well. She's very eloquent, and equally she could cuss a motherfucker out just as well. So, you know, she likes to challenge herself with engaging in different topics with different people. So
That's good.
that brings her pleasure. So you just have to know what your niche is. You have to know what you enjoy. And if your bottom line, if you're, you know, you being a person that you had admitted was concerned about your numbers growing, you got to implement a strategy to do that. Otherwise, go with the flow.
I'm not really worrying about the numbers. I'm just worrying about, you know, I just want to entertain my people. Like, a person had to really figure out what you like doing. And I like fashion. So my thing would be more fashion, you know, and I love doing that. So mine will be more.
Just make a, just conduct a channel you be proud of. That's all. That you show off to people, you know, unless you're the type of person want to keep it a secret. Now you got people that do that shit too. You know, you got people that in their reality, their family and their friends, they have no idea they raise hell on YouTube. They have no idea. That is hilarious to me. It's like, your family don't know you got a YouTube channel where you just doing this, that, and the other. You know, they don't know. You know, this is where they come to talk their shit.
And my family do. You see, like I have all my family pictures and stuff like that, you know. So, and then eventually, me and my daughter, we're gonna have a reality show, like a little reality, you know.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, so that's why I was showing a lot of my family pictures and stuff or whatever. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Cause I use my real name and everything, so you know, I'm not hiding anything. So.
Yeah, just make it where you're proud of it, and you'll be fine. It's like some people are proud of the fact that they have an alternate universe in which to communicate with people that they know they'll never meet, and that's their thing, you know. And then there are people that are more than happy to introduce everyone into what occurs in their reality, and that's their thing.
Yes. Yep.
So,
Hello, Big J. Good morning. Look who here, Mella.
oh, I ain't talked to Big
Yeah.
J in a minute.
He don't like
Hey,
to come on. He don't like to come on panels. Come and join us on the panel.
peace and blessings, Big J.
Yes, I
It's
put the
been a
link in
while.
there. Yes.
Oh, I think he and I would like to believe that everyone that I'm familiar with, we have good standing. I can't think of anyone that I'm trying to think who I don't have. I mean, I'm talking about myself. Like I don't, despite the
You always sound just passing though. You always passing though. Just pass though on the panel. You could say good morning or something. God,
who, me?
please don't be a stranger.
No, I ain't obligated to speak to nobody. Truth
No,
be
I'm talking about
told.
him. No, I'm talking about him. He always say I just passed the, you know. You always
Oh
just
yeah,
passing through and stuff.
he don't feel like it. I
I
mean,
know.
shit.
I know. I can't bash him to get on here. I know, right?
And Sheila, you do that. You make it seem like people are supposed to, like, accommodate you and shit.
I do. Oh,
Yeah. I remember you accused me of ignoring you in the chat room,
I
and
did one time. I did,
I
Mella.
was literally cooking chili.
I
You know,
said,
I
you ignoring me?
Yeah, it was like, and I was like, what are you talking about? It was like, every time I speak to you, you don't say nothing. This, I said, child, I don't look at the chat all. I don't sit still and watch a goddamn chat room. That I would have to be a robot to do that. I don't do that. And I'm just like, trust and believe. We are in good standing. If it was not, and
Oh, I
that's
wasn't
what
worrying about
confused.
that. I wasn't worried about that. I thought I was like,
I didn't know what you was looking for. I was
no,
like, we in good
no.
standing. Why are you tripping?
No, remember I said this is the second time I spoke to you. I said I don't know what she doing, whatever. Cause I know you be
No,
in and out and stuff like that.
you accused me of acting funny.
I said, yeah, you acting funny because one time you did it, and then I don't know,
That was
maybe you
some
left.
bullshit.
You left. I think you had left at Cooler. You
Of
left, and
course
then
I
I said
left. Ain't
again.
nobody watching that goddamn chat like that. And and there's a lot of people that's on whatever the fuck you be on, at that time back then, they think that, because they asked you and they spoke to you and you didn't respond, like you intentionally ignoring them. It's like, motherfuckers got shit to do.
Oh
Maybe I
no,
was in the
no,
bathroom.
some people
Maybe I was cooking a pot of chili. Maybe I
Mella,
was making a salad. Maybe
no,
I was walking my dog. What the fuck?
some people do be doing that though. I'm be honest. Cause I
Yeah.
said to somebody, they say yeah, sure they do. Cause somebody did that to me. I just like, but then after that, I said, you know what? Please, this YouTube.
Right.
Mhm.
It's like you can't take your anticipation of a response so personal that you accuse somebody of having ill intentions just because they are human enough to actually conduct something in their reality. It's like people, believe it or not, people are not watching that chat room like that. You know, some
And I
some
know you
are.
don't neither, Mella. I know you don't, cause
Fuck
half the
no.
time you be in and out. I was like, she
Yeah.
really don't.
I'm lucky if I can hear the damn program from the other room. I got the speaker on and because I'm not getting ready to install speakers around my house for no goddamn YouTube,
Hmm.
okay? And so, okay, I hear something and it's funny, or I'm motivated to respond and I type something in the chat. And then, and I just type and then walk away. And then
Hmm.
next thing I know, I come back to respond to something else I heard on the program or the live stream or whatever. And I'm looking and I'm seeing what people have spoken to me like maybe an hour ago. And I'm like, oh shit. So what I decided to do was I said, you know what? I'm just gonna say, hey to everybody from the past, present, and future in this live stream type of shit. You know, because it's like I want to cover every greeting because
Yes.
I really embrace everyone's pleasantries. I embrace everyone's pleasantries, but I'm not obligated to keep my eyeballs on no goddamn
I know
live
that's
stream chat
right.
room. I'm not obligated to do that. That's fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I hear something, I type, I respond, and even now that I got some imposter running around impersonating me
Now
and
you
shit,
still had that too?
yeah, it's some that's tripped out.
That's
So
crazy.
well, you know, I had to look at it as a sign of the times. I was like, maybe it's time for me not to actually start, you know, not to type in chat rooms where I don't have a wrench, you know. But then that motherfucking imposter got a goddamn wrench in some of these chat rooms. That shit tripped me out. That's
I
why
can't with you.
I got on some of the panels. I said, do you realize, you know, they'd be like, hey Mela, and the imposter is friendly, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a friendly version of me, you know, like they would just make that oh my god face or whatever. And I'm like, well, who the fuck is doing this? And so I would see it and I would announce, like, somebody please block that imposter. And then it occurred to me, like, how would they know whether or not it's me? So I would, you know, if they had a link, I would get on that panel and be like, you have someone that's impersonating me in the chat room. I'm not gonna ask you for a wrench. What I'm not gonna type that room. I'm not gonna type in any chat room. And if anybody sees, you know, my name floating around, you know, it's probably not me. But there are some channels where I have an established rapport with them, and so I have a wrench, and they're familiar with how I communicate.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only a handful of people. That's
Yeah.
not a, you know, like you know, there's some people, they didn't know what the fuck to think. They was like, wait a minute, is that her? I remember one woman, she said, I hope that's the real Mela. That shit cracked me up.
No.
You know, they saw, and I'm listening. And I said, did she just say what I think she said? And I looked at the chat. I said, I'd be goddamn that impersonator up in there. That's fucked up.
Wow.
That shit crazy, man. Oh man. I call them misguided admirers or whatever. You know. Then I had somebody that actually hated me. Man, I'm not gonna name that. I'm not gonna bring that name up. They hated me. They were bold enough to you know, make threats and crazy shit like that.
No, not
And
the
people,
threats.
yeah, people was trying to figure out whether it was a man or a woman.
Mm.
Like I said, it's either a man you pissed off or a woman you pissed off, because you know how you got around back in the day. I said, yeah, I'd have pissed somebody off.
Wow.
And they can't get over it, you know. What else didn't happen? This shit. It's
But I
all.
don't really know. I don't really know nobody to really dislike you, Mela, though. Really.
Well, I'm not out here to be.
No, you know.
Like, I mean, if I was a channel holder, that'd be a whole new. Then you know, that'd be something different. I'm just an observer that talks every once in a while. That's all.
Yeah, this StreamYard sucks.
I heard Zoom was interesting.
Yeah, this StreamYard, it really it sucks.
You'll
Because
figure it out.
No, what it do is now and then it close up and I'm still hearing you talking, you can still hear me, and you gotta put it back on. Like just
Oh,
click it back on, whatever. Yeah. Because I still
okay.
haven't broke my laptop and it's still practically new because I really don't be on it. I be on my tablet and my phone a lot. So
Okay.
yeah.
What's important is that you're learning. I know that the stream is coming up on 2 hours 45 minutes. It's about 2
Yes.
minutes from 2:45, 2 hours 45 minutes. So I was gonna try to hang with you till the 3 hour mark if you were willing. It's just
Okay,
that
we
I'm
can.
I'm
We can.
I'm starting to feel it. I'm like, damn, what you know
You,
how you get
too bad. Too
I
bad. Real wasn't up. She could have popped on. Okay, Dave. He said, "I love you," and I, Lord, sis, please this.
much love to
Please don't
everybody
use
out
my
there. Much
name
love, much
very
love.
much. Love you too, David. In
I
the name
ain't
of the
did
Lord.
nothing to nobody.
Yeah, because that's what's all. You know what? That's what's all about. And then we don't know what this second
I didn't
phase.
use the Lord's name in vain.
Oh no, he was just right. He was just writing. I love. No, he just said, "I love you," and our Lord says, "Please hear this in the love I intend. Please don't use God's name in vain. Much love."
I don't.
I think he was just
What David? What specifically are you referring to? Was it me? Was it Mela? That I make it a practice not to blaspheme if I can.
This is my first time seeing David. He must be
Hmm.
new.
That's a really adorable little kitty cat.
My
Looks
mother had a cat, and my grandmother, and named it Tabby.
it looks
Like
it
that.
look it looks
Like that.
frisky. It looks frisky and curious.
Oh, he said you said
What did I say?
God.
Hmm. I need proof. Play it back. Get a
Oh,
timestamp, brother. No, let me stop. If any event I transgress, in any event that I made any mistake, forgiveness, please.
oh,
It is
Tony is his name, the cat name. Oh, Tony is his name. He look like a tabby.
Tony the Tiger. Yeah, cats are something else. They are something else. When I was growing up, we we've had a cat, and but for the most part, we had a family canine. It was a golden retriever, and uh, I've known her from a puppy until I was in high school. You know, where she got
Mm.
too old to make it. And do you know that was the first time ever and since that I seen my grandmother cry?
Oh,
And we're talking about a husband and a daughter that had passed away. And we're talking about all types of hardships in between. But the only time I've ever witnessed my grandmother cry was when the dog died.
oh,
Yeah, she had me go with her to the animal hospital, you know, to try to save her. And you know, uh, she was so sick that we had to put her in a box, uh, and carry her in there. And she told me to go wait in the car. And so I'm sitting in the car for to roll down the windows, because the handle where you roll the windows down.
yeah.
So fortunately I was able to I wasn't one of them kids that was stuck in the car with the windows up, so I rolled the window down. I was just sitting in the car because I didn't have the key so I could listen to the radio. So I'm just entertaining myself, thinking everything was going to be all right. And she came back out with the box empty. And fortunately I knew better than to ask something dumb like what happened. And,
Uh-huh.
I'm in the back seat, because I think I was coloring in a coloring book or something. And how kids are, they lay on their stomach with their
Yeah.
legs kicked up and they swinging their legs and they drawing with the, thank God it wasn't hot outside, because I think those are leather seats and shit. But anyway, I'm sitting up there drawing with the coloring book, and she gets in the driver's seat and puts the box on the passenger seat. And I look up and I sit up and I notice that the box is empty.
Wow.
And I look at her and she's got tears streaming down her face. And she puts her hand on the steering wheel and forces her head forward. And I just heard a sigh, you know?
Oh,
And from that day forward, I've never experienced anything, witnessing anything vulnerable from her from that day forward. She's never been, she's always been a very Mount Everest type of woman. But that one particular day, it was something about that dog that she
loved that dog.
it was deeper than that though. It was deeper than that. You know, it was deeper than that. I think because she was too mature to know that the dog was gonna live forever. I
Mhm.
think I think she might have witnessed just how sick the dog was and what may have contributed to I don't know. I've always speculated of all the things she could have ever cried about for me to witness, why was it that? Now, I'm not saying that she's never cried before. I'm saying what I've witnessed as her
Mhm.
granddaughter. And we talking about like an 11-year-old girl, you know.
Okay.
So the dog was approximately the dog had to be 15. You know, it had to be 15.
Wow.
So, that's a long time for a dog.
Yeah, 15 years.
Yeah,
It's a
15-year-old
long
golden
time.
retriever, and I never saw my grandmother cry until that.
Until the dog died.
Yeah, so
Oh.
I found out that a lot of people who have pets online, they have fairly young pets. And I'm so happy to hear that, because I have a lot of compassion for people that are attached to their pets, even though I tend to act like I can be evil. I do have a lot of compassion for people. I know, right?
Everybody in
But
my family have a dog except me.
I have
I,
a lot of compassion for people, and I have respect for the dedication, okay, that it
yeah.
takes to care for your little furry loved one.
Like
That takes
a
dedication.
child. I mean, like a child. They have
You
seizures.
damn
They have
right.
calls. They gotta get their nails cut every 2 weeks. They gotta get groomed. I mean, before my sister had her daughter, I mean that dog was. I mean, even the dogs my sister and them have now. I mean, it's really like having a child. They gotta go to the doctor. They gotta get their shots and
Yeah.
everything,
And you get so
medication.
attached.
Yeah.
You get so attached to the fact that they instinctively, feel your vibe that,
Mhm.
they mean something to you. Like you just won't let them down. Like you got people that get real sad in life. And if it wasn't for their dog, they would have turned into drug addicts and alcoholics and all kinds of crazy shit. But they was like, no, I gotta take care of my dog.
Mhm.
So I can't fuck around like that. So really I gotta take care of my cat, so I can't fuck around like that. It really makes a difference to have uh that level of connection with a living being that is not judging you. See,
Yes.
where things get turned around is when you get married and shit.
Uh-huh.
Nah, let me stop. I know. I'm just saying that these personal relationships that people are bringing up in topic after topic after topic, I think it all stems from the fact that people just want unconditional love, and I don't know if that's possible amongst human beings. It's possible
It
among.
is. It is. It
Is
is.
it really?
It
I think
is.
only. I think only a baby up
Mm-mm.
to 5, maybe 3 years old can give you unconditional love. After 3, it's a wrap.
No, it's unconditional love out there. It is. I'm telling you. Yes. I had experienced before.
Oh, well, that's lovely. Do tell.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah.
You got 8 minutes to talk about it. I'm sorry, 7 minutes to talk about it.
uh, I can't say. Yeah. But it was I said unconditional love that a person loved me so much that I never loved them. So I can call that was unconditional love. That if today, if I would want to marry them, they would marry me. If I say
But
let's
it's
get married, it's like, yeah.
but is it one sided? Do you love them like that? Oh look, this song called Paradise is on the radio right now. Almost Paradise on the radio. Wait, let me turn it down. Because I walked into the kitchen and I keep the radio playing in the kitchen for some reason. I used to keep it on the news.
Is it one side?
Is that what it's when you talk about unconditional love, are
Yeah,
you talking about one sided?
It's unconditional love out there. I ain't said me. I said you ain't catch what I said. Yeah, some people do have that unconditional love for a person.
Yeah, that gets frustrating, that one sided love. My
No,
brother
I was saying that,
my brother experienced that way. It was just one sided love. It almost messed his mind up.
I would never do that. That's why I was never into a relationship like that. They always loved me, but I was like, no, mm-mm. And they would sit and talk to me and tell me, I was like, oh, wow, yeah. And when you compare somebody to somebody, you try to get somebody to look like that person, stuff like that's weird. hmm And they always tell me I will always love you. But how can you always love someone and you never been with that person before?
Oh, that's easy. They love the idea of you. I mean, if they don't know you, like for real, know
They
you
know
like
me
they
as, going to school when,
no,
growing
I'm
up
talking
and
about
stuff
living
like
with
that.
you. I'm talking
Yeah,
about like
yeah.
they know your perfumes and your stanks, okay? And
No.
everything in between. If they don't know you, then they're just in love with the idea of you. And that's totally different. That's like a fantasy. That's totally different than actually being involved with somebody truly day to day. Like there are ways, like you could just totally love somebody because they're your family, but you don't like their ways. It's like, man, you can't be, leaving the sink full of dishes before we go to sleep. What the hell wrong with you? That's I love him, but he doesn't have a problem with leaving a sink full of dirty dishes overnight. You know what I'm saying? So that means I don't like his ways, you know, and that is a form of unconditional love. It's like, and that's why I'm asking you, like, is it cool?
I have unconditional love. I had it towards my husband, and I feel he had it towards me. That unconditional, yeah, regardless. But
I think
I
that's a good
couldn't,
topic to break down because it means different things to different
yeah,
people, Sheila.
because unconditional love to me is not being selfish. It's not being prideful. It's not putting that person need in front of mine. You know what I'm saying? And it's not judgmental. It's not seeking your own. It's just like I have an unconditional love for my kids, And sometimes to me the unconditional love is is not compared to God love, because God is the unconditional love. And we still human, we still have fault. But still it's like I would put their whatever their needs in front of me, and I always been the last one.
Uh-huh.
So
We're
go
not
ahead.
gonna stop loving somebody that we love. It's just that they'll do something that is disappointing, and we can love them through that. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, unconditional love is there's no question that I'm going to love you forever. There's no question about that. But that doesn't mean I have to like your ways. You see what I'm saying? Like if my son
I
got
know
all
what you're
F's
saying.
when he was in high school, that's not gonna change the fact that I love him. It's
Mhm.
just like, damn, bro, that type of thing.
Oh, you
So
want to
when
go like this? You want to go like this, Mel? Okay, being that my husband had a baby outside the marriage, but I'm still gonna stay with him because that's unconditional love.
no, 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 no,
Some people would say that too. Okay, that's unconditional regardless, because love cover
no.
all sin. I said, but you know what?
That's the
I
thing.
have standards too, and
That
once you cross those standards, then I
standards,
love myself too, because I feel like
standards.
this: if you disrespect me like that, and I allow you to do that, and then if I allow you to do it one time, what make you think you ain't gonna do it again?
It's all about standards. Like I can love you, but I can love you over there. I can love you far away somewhere. You ain't I don't have to be I don't have to cohabitate with somebody to love them. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
And that's all it is. It's like my husband is my family. I just don't have to cohabitate with him. And a lot of people was giving me flack about that because it seemed unusual. And what they're not going to do is force me to make a decision to choose between his peace of mind versus my peace of mind. I'm not going to compromise that. That's crazy. And to
Don't you
ask
hate
me to
that?
do that, I think it's insulting to ask somebody, uh, oh, take one for the team type of shit. You know, it's like we all got one life to live. Why the fuck should I be miserable?
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. It's like I'm not gonna divorce him, but I'm not gonna cohabitate with somebody that just makes me sad every time I see him. Fuck that.
And you know what too? This the hurt part about it, that a lot of people don't understand that you had some people do things devious to your marriage to try to break your marriage up. And we sometimes want our marriage to work so much that we still would tolerate with that stuff. But then when you let somebody in your marriage, another human being, it's like it's more turmoil than it's more confusion. Because I said God is not a God of confusion, and He don't want me to go through that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
there's some women that will go through it, and that's their own individual constitution. But if it's not for you, you don't have to deal with it. And thank God for America. Okay? Thank God for America, because there are some countries where you have to put up with that bullshit. So I commend anyone that exercises their freedom of tranquility. It's like I'm not trying to turn Tina Turner on nobody. Like, what's love got to do with it? Love's got everything to do with it. I just don't have to cohabitate with you.
that's right. That's
He's my
right.
family. I just ain't got to live with him. That's all.
So y'all
That's
just
it.
separated.
Yeah, I'm separated.
Okay, because I wasn't doing a separated thing. I was like, no, I want a divorce. Because separated, you still legal married. And so if you would like to go out on a date, I would like, I couldn't go out on a date. I couldn't talk to nobody because legally I'm still married. So I wouldn't do that if I'm
It
still married. So I'd rather just get
there's ways
divorced.
there's ways around that shit.
And
Don't fool yourself now.
yeah,
Come
because
on
you
now.
gotta realize
We
too,
all grown now.
but you gotta realize too, I was an elder. So I had I look at it like this: when God see me, He see my husband, He see us as one. So if
Now
I'm going,
I gotta admit I'm more conservative. I'm not interested in having a boyfriend and a sex partner. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in discovering longevity. So fortunately, that's my mindset. Now, if I was vindictive and bitter, yeah, I'd probably be hopping dicks around, but I'm just not interested in anything other than longevity. And having sex does not contribute it doesn't compute longevity to me.
No,
You know,
wait a minute. David said my fourth wife left 2 years ago. He was married 4 times.
he loves love. There's nothing wrong with
Good
loving
morning, cut
love.
to the chase. Oh, so he got General beat. We done found somebody got General beat.
There's nothing wrong
Good
with
morning,
love.
It's
The-
not.
Being in love is, oh my God, being in love, there's this euphoric, oh my God, it's better
Good morning,
than
cut to the chase.
it's better than morphine. You know what I'm saying? It's better than
4 times. Oh wow.
and no, but when you find somebody and you fall in love and you get this like the birds are singing to you and every song on the radio is speaking to you and the love songs mean something, that shit is euphoric as hell. So I don't blame nobody for getting married over and over again because they are in love with love. What I'm here to
No,
say,
that's beautiful. 4 times. So four
not
times the bird
not
singing to you
hold
and
on,
you get married.
hold on, but it gets to a point where you know the self-reflection is, what am I doing this for? And so what I would offer for somebody that is in the midst of trying to understand what they're doing it for is an acronym for love, because a lot of people are in love with the concept of love because of that euphoric feeling that you get. And what I want to offer them is my acronym. This is why I'm not fucking around. This is why I'm not sleeping with guys out here, because my acronym for love is lots of various emotions. LOVE, lots of various emotions. As long as I stay focused on the fact that once I call myself having some type of emotional attachment to someone, and I want to, you know, before, you know, I was more enlightened, you know, and I want to think I'm quote unquote in love, I had to develop a way out of that trap. And my way out is to remind myself that love is lots of various emotions. So like it could be anybody, it could be anything. It don't mean shit. You know, it's just a word. And you can take that word and you can transform it in a way that accommodates an escape hatch. So you don't get yourself caught up. And
Well,
it's
you know I'm
lots of various
celibate. I don't
emotions.
date, so
I'm celibate, but I don't have to be. And that's the freedom of it all. It's like it's a choice because it doesn't, you know, I mean, I have to take in consideration what my age is.
yes.
You know, and
Me
with
too.
my age, why would I really be doing it? Am I doing it to get my rocks off?
That's what I said.
It's like, you know, which is futile. It's like, if anything, you're supposed to conduct, you know, seduction and courtship that leads to the partnership of a lifetime of commitment. But at my age, I'm like, shit, ain't nobody checking for no 50-year-old woman on that level. You
No,
know,
you'd be
like,
surprised how many women be trying to look for men at our age. I'm
no,
telling you,
no,
after
they say
being married for 25 years,
let's not fool ourselves. There is the kind of men that I'm attracted to. No, the kind of, because men that I look, my ideal guy is fit, okay, and I said fit, FIT. He is a fitness god. That is the kind of man I'm attracted to. If I had to have it, that's what I want. But I know that somebody that is that young, because we're talking about 35. You know, somebody that's 35
Mella,
ain't got no
don't
business
you
being
tell
with no
nobody else
50-year-old
that.
woman. A 35-year-old ain't got no business being with no 50-year-old woman. I don't care how sexy I am. God damn it. That's crazy.
Mella, you went way left field.
I was like, go live your life, man, with your sexy ass. Go live your life and leave me the fuck alone. Lots of various emotions.
But I get a lot of young guys be trying to come on. I be like,
They do.
don't you not old enough to be your mother? I'm like, really? I'm like,
They do. They just be trying, and it's like, if
these
you don't
young
get out
boys
of my
don't be
face,
playing. I be like, no, I
that's
don't go out to eat. I don't date. I said my dating days is over. No.
I'll let them take me out.
No, I don't even do that. No.
I'll let them take me out, but I'm not I'm not gonna get his mustache wet and no crazy shit like that, because I'm just not gonna do it. I'm like, because when two people lay down, somebody getting up with some feelings, and it's probably not gonna be me.
Look at
And
you. Cut to the chase. Tell me I'm 26 and I love a 50-year-old woman. They
I
take good
bet you
care.
would.
I know. Now,
It's called target practice. Cut to the chase. It's called
now I
target
thought
practice.
you were. Didn't a couple of months ago you say you was running from a 50-year-old woman? Cut to the chase. And which one is it? You love her. You running from her. Now you tell us a whole different story. Now, now you acting like Zach.
A man will say anything when they wake up with their heart on, baby. A man will say anything when they wake up with their heart on.
He acting like Zach. He talking about.
I think we keeping it a little too real this Friday morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir, I am.
He said, Melly, you got these young boys in low. You better stay off these panels, girl.
I'm just trying to be healthy. That's all. Hoping, wishing, and praying.
Oh,
That's
David
all.
said he dirt old. You ain't dirt old, David. How old are you, David? I'm probably older than you.
David, there's a young girl that wants you, baby.
All right, I could run forever, Sheila. She caught me. Oh, she caught you. So what about the one you living with? So we keeping it here. We keeping it here on a talk, on Sheila and Mella talk. Real talk, real people with real issue.
Just for today.
Just for today.
Okay.
Whatever we say here stays here.
Nah, this is a public platform. Ain't no telling who's gonna listen to.
I know, right? In the clouds. We're gonna be nice.
Or in the future. Somebody, check out your channel.
7th decade. Oh, okay. You 70. Okay. You still young.
There's a young woman that how much money you got? She wants you.
David said he's 70. Remember the men's, y'all don't hit the wall. You could be 70, still get you a 30 or 40-year-old.
Look, if you got a castle for that young girl to move into, she'll work it out. She'll figure out how to, get your blood flow. Yeah, she'll breathe life into. I suggest you get a young girl so she could breathe, because it's motivating. I encourage older men to have younger women because it's very like stimulating to be around youth. That's why,
Yeah, long she in her 30s,
Yeah, that's stimulating.
Yes. And you in your 70 years.
She all feisty
I don't have no problem with that.
She all feisty and doing, just her feisty young stuff. And that makes your heart throb. I encourage that for your longevity. I encourage
So
that.
what advice will you give Cut to the Chase? He been running, she done caught him. She 50 years old. So what advice will you give him, Mella?
He's dealing with a 50-year-old woman and
she done caught him. He love it.
How old is he?
He in love with her being gay and mothballs.
What's his age?
He's 26.
Oh man. That's too young for even me. I ain't no brother. No,
she 53.
You got to be 30 at least. I mean, at the bottom, 35. No, I ain't messing with nobody under 35.
So Chase, you gotta come back in like 9 years. And then we'll tell you.
I'm not that's like my son's age range.
Run.
That's embarrassing. I was just like, that's around my son's age. I'd be like, boy, if you don't stop.
Chase, stop going to a house running that being gay because you're getting addicted to it.
That wouldn't even make me giggle. His advances wouldn't even make me giggle because I just
baby.
Exactly. I'm like, Do you want me to warm you up some milk or something? I mean, damn. I got some cereal in the cupboard. I mean, what the fuck?
Shut up, they say y'all ain't no good.
I
He said y'all ain't no good.
know. But I mean, I'm in good shape, but I'm not going there. I'm not, I mean, I got my teeth, I got my body, I've learned how to stay out of harm's way, hopefully. I'm just saying, that's young.
Davey said, "Run, brother, run."
Well, some people like the challenge of, like I said, men are conquerors, and men are conquerors, and that's what they want to do. He wants to conquer the mountain.
He seemed like he matured for his age too.
I don't care how mature he is. He's young. I don't care.
So she done caught him. Cause he been saying for a month to me, he done smell the mothballs and the Bengay. It done caught him. I tell y'all better stay away from the new Bengay and mothball. The old women, they ain't playing. Y'all get addicted.
Ain't nobody. That was the previous generation. That's the boomer generation that didn't know how to take care of themselves, and now they got mothballs and Bengay and all them other fake teeth and shit. But
we
my
look good
generation,
for our age. We look good for our age
because we knew better. It was like after watching our parents' teeth fall out and all that crazy shit, we was like, no, I'm definitely gonna take care of myself.
And shape and everything. I mean, we have girls 30 years old looking older than us.
Hey, man. And that's another thing. People that our age have raised children, some of us that were too spoiled.
Oh, that's
they didn't learn nothing. They didn't learn nothing. And
no, I can't say that. They learn financial, career and stuff like that. Just like streetwise, did a little naive.
No, I'm not talking about learning the street. I'm not interested in that. I'm talking about how to keep a household serene.
Oh no, my daughters did good with that. I mean, very good with that.
Some of them aren't though. Some of them let their children grow up with that with bad influences. Like they would throw house parties for their friends, their no good friends, and their no good friends would influence them to do stuff. Next thing you know, you're trying to, you're praying that they get from up under the umbrella of the influence of their no good friends. My sister and myself were fortunate enough to make sure that we screened our children's friends. And that's, that's what saved them. A lot of people didn't screen. They just did whatever it took to make their kids happy because they had the money, and so every time their kids wanted a party, sleepovers, and all this other kind of shenanigans that you didn't really govern to see what was going on, they were being corrupted by those no good friends. So I would encourage everybody to make sure they screen their children's friends so they're not corrupted. It's important.
I ain't play that house full of kids or nothing. Even today, my daughters, they don't have company. They don't even have friends like that.
He had company. They were just screened. Their families, all that. And it wasn't intrusive. It wasn't like, yeah, what's your social security number? It wasn't nothing like that. It was just, we need to know what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
We had a big family. It was enough for us. So they had 2 or 3 friends, but they had enough cousins.
I didn't want my child to have no damn gang members as friends. You know what I'm saying? So I had to screen.
You had a son, that's why.
I had to screen his friends because I didn't want no damn closet ass soon to be gang members. Like the child seemed normal enough, but it turns out they family all they all gang members and shit. It was like, oh hell. you know. So that's what a lot of people did. They welcomed the child, but they didn't know the family that was behind the child.
Mm,
You know, so you
right.
have to screen that child's friend, your children's friends thoroughly, not just like, oh, you're a sweet, mannerable young person. You're very respectful and considerate and so appreciative of my hospitality. In the meantime, their entire family are, you know, gang members and shit, you know.
I got to throw a ranch at you, Mella.
What I do now?
Cut to the chase said, the older women be chasing younger men on the low. I run into a lot of black women that's 35 and older want younger
If
guys. Now, wait a minute.
it
Wait a minute.
if it wasn't
Then
for my
go ahead.
determination, if it wasn't for my determination not to get caught up in lots of various emotions, otherwise known as love, I probably would. But I'm not, that's not my focus. And to be honest with you, a lot of times that I participate in socializing on YouTube is to offset that I probably would socialize in authentic settings of a club. You know what I mean? So instead of going to a club, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
You
But you
know,
ain't
that
showing new pictures and all this and all that.
oh
You ain't
no,
having like
no, I ain't no,
okay.
that shit crazy. It's like
Ooh, God,
you
girl.
know,
We
you
not
get,
even gonna go. Ooh, don't even go there.
I don't know what's wrong with people that paint themselves in a corner like that. You have to
I
for
don't
every
know.
decision, and I would advise these young women, for every decision that you make, you have to understand there's consequence, and ask yourself before you do anything impulsive, will I live to regret this? And that way you can make a proper decision, you know. Just
Can,
like before you send that nude picture, be like, yeah, in the event that he pisses me off in the future, am I going to regret that I sent this nude pic? And that'll solve all that shit. That'll take care of it right there. Just ask yourself, in the event that he pisses me off in the future, am I going to ever regret that I sent this nude pic? And that way they, you know, they'll pause and think about it like, nah, I'm not gonna do that, you know. I think those type of intimate exchanges
mhm.
are for people that are legally married, because that's explainable. It's explainable if
I
your
never did that. I
husband.
never did that.
Well, I
And
didn't do it either. I
I
didn't do
never
it
did that.
either. I'm just saying. Well, you know, I didn't
See,
do
I
it either.
know.
Um, it wasn't a thing back then. It just wasn't. But I mean, I guess if we were still kicking it like that now, I guess I would have, because it's explainable. Like, yeah, a wife sent her husband her nude pics. Like, that's not
Okay, that's her
anything.
husband. No,
Yeah, that's her
that's her
husband.
husband. She
But
can do that.
so you can explain that. But just sending some motherfucker that you may or may not know will exist in your life a month from now, no, don't do that. Do not
But
do that
Mela, okay, be honest now. This we talking woman to woman.
in front of everybody. Okay, go ahead. You been tripping me out. Go ahead.
I know, like it's 101, right? Is there a problem with somebody doing that? Do you think they have a really problem getting a man outside on
No, no,
YouTube?
no, no,
No,
no.
no,
It's no. There's
no.
I've been impulsive enough to what did I do that I was impulsive? Because we're talking about women that are in their 30s, and what did I do that was, I bought something really expensive off budget, and I felt justified because I wanted it. And then it's pretty much the same concept. It's like when you get caught, when you fall in love with something, that's why I use that acronym, lots of various emotions, which will pass. When you call yourself being in love with a person, place, or thing, can't nobody tell you shit. Okay? And that's what it is. It's that euphoria. It's
You
like,
know
can't nobody,
what?
and
You
that's
know,
what it is.
you
So
know
I
what?
don't blame them for doing it. I'm just saying, just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Just give it a minute and ask yourself, am I going to regret this? Just ask yourself.
Cut to the chase done said, I think older black women chase younger men because being out their youth and low key
Why are you
show
talking about
that
that
they
woman?
can compete with younger women or a certain level that the whole heifers don't want to die alone. Let me tell you something.
Die
Cut to
alone.
the chase. Let me
We
tell
all
you.
die
Let me
alone.
tell you something.
What the fuck?
I'm
Well,
tooting my own
sorry ass
horn.
scare tactics.
Let
Maybe
me
you
tell you
don't want to
something.
die alone. Cut to the chase. But here's
It's
the
too
trick.
early for this.
Here's
Go ahead, get him now.
here's the
Get him,
trick.
get him.
We
Cause
came
I'm
in
gonna
this
cut him later.
motherfucker by ourselves. We going out by ourselves. So what kind of alone are you talking about? I mean, goddamn. You know, what kind of alone are you? These damn scare tactics are crazy. They call people cat ladies. That's why you gonna die alone. It's like, I got news for you. We all gonna die alone. Okay? Maybe there'll be a group of people standing around our bed watching us die alone, but we die alone. And I don't get how people are trying to brainwash people into thinking that they are less than enthusiastic about life just because they've decided not to be bothered with some dumb shit.
And I'm a 1967 classic. So you can't compare a classic to a 2020. Now, I don't have a lot of miles.
I'm not trying to
Everything's still original. So when you have something classic, I mean, come on.
I'm not trying to compete with these young people's.
No, it's not. We teaching our babies how to stay fit, how to stay sharp. It ain't all about it. You can't show them in your body. You gotta show them your mind. What you got upstairs. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they, believe it or not, they don't even care about that. They just
You know.
want to be stimulated.
And think about your career first. Don't even worry about men. Think about your career.
They
Finish
don't.
school. Think about your career.
Yeah, men. They just want to be. They just want to conquer, and so they don't care how smart you are. It's charming. It's a nice accessory, but that's not what they want to know. How fast you gonna get them panties off? That's all they care about. Sex and food. And once you understand the nature of a man,
Men is simple. They're
you could.
simple.
I wouldn't call them simple.
They're
They just.
very easy to please. They're not hard to
I
please
would.
at
No,
all.
no, no. That's not true because they're all different. But
I'm telling you, majority of them, they're easy to please.
that's not fair, Sheila, because that's just
No,
like
I'm
them.
saying that they're not. When
But
you,
you always unfair. You're
I know.
always unfair. Yeah, you're a
Because
very
I'm just
unfair
saying,
person.
majority are very simple. They're not really hard. Okay, I wish we had a man to come on the piano because even my uncles, my fathers, a majority of them, they say the same thing. They're not that hard to please.
They're not dogs to be trained.
No, not trained. I'm talking about good men. They got their women's, their career, they retire, their house, their home, their business, stuff like that. They're really simple. They're not hard to please.
That is,
Some women make it difficult. But go ahead.
man, flag.
Okay. Go
No,
ahead.
no,
Go ahead.
no. No. That's not cool to
Well,
just
okay.
say men are simple. That's not cool because we wouldn't want men to say we're simple. So that's not cool. Men are not simple. They're human beings.
I know, but
With
I'm saying they're not hard to please, though.
yes, they are
Okay.
because they have stamina, determination, and goals that vary compared to women.
Mm-hmm.
And just because there was a time in my life that I wanted to dismiss it as not being significant because I'm not a man. And when I entered a different realm of insight about what if it was you, that's the type of insight I'm talking about. What if it was you? Would I want someone to be dismissive of the human traits that I prioritize? And so at the end of it all to be spoken, they're human beings with priorities that should be respected if they can, and if they can get it, all the, all the better. Just like us, we have priorities that they can't relate to being significant, but we wouldn't want them to dismiss it, right?
No, we don't. I don't know. To my simple would be.
Look. Here you go. We are simple
I
as
gotta put
hell.
that. I got.
He 24 though.
he said Sheila's right. We are simple as. Okay.
Your brain,
Go ahead.
his brain just organically developing like a year ago. He
I'm putting a link. You gonna let Melo go on you like that? Katuche? You got to come to. You got to defend yourself.
No, I mean that with love. Lots of various emotions. Oh God.
And David said, "I'm simple."
I'm serious.
Okay, this was simple to me. This simple to me.
Yeah, let's define this. Men are simple.
Okay.
Let's define that part.
Okay. Yeah.
Because maybe I'm taking it too deep.
Yeah. Maybe you think it too hard.
I don't want nobody calling my son simple. Maybe that's what it is.
Okay, simple like this. Okay. They have their career. Okay. They went to school. They had their career, engineer, doctor, lawyer, whatever. They got their house. Okay. They got their car. They got their business. Okay. Long they got a clean house. Long they got food. Long they had their wife, working with them, doing whatever. Long they had their vacations. Long their kids are straight. They college. They got money set up for their college. I mean, they got their land. They got everything planned. That's a simple life for them. What else they want? Nothing else.
Then why do they cheat, Sheila? Sound like they got it made. So why do they cheat?
You have to ask them that.
That's what I thought. They're not simple. That's why.
And then somebody told me a guy told me on YouTube, I ain't gonna mention his name. He said, because that's what we do, because we cheat down mean we don't love you. And I said, really?
I'm not talking about love. I'm talking about contentment.
But that's in their nature. Some of them, but not all of them. You have to ask them that. That's the individual.
Exactly. So they're not simple. They're not simple because they're all different. There are some that experience contentment with the scenario you just presented, and then there are some where that will never be enough. They're all different.
They are. So I correct myself. They are different. But I was just saying just simple stuff like that. They don't have to have a big old mansion.
You don't have to correct yourself. I'm just presenting my point of view. I'm not asking you to correct yourself.
So you put the simple in with the cheating. See, I didn't. The cheating is out of it. The cheating is not in with the simple life. That's a whole. No. That's a whole different topic right there. We just talking about simple life without the cheating. Now, if you're gonna put the cheating in there, that's something else. That ain't simple. That's being messy.
Well, in America, men have been led to believe that that's a rite of passage, and dare I say, entitlement. They're entitled to do that.
Well, we have some said, cut to the chase, said fear. David said again, afraid.
Man,
Magnum said
I'm not trying to
problematic.
hear what I'm not trying.
These the men's
I'm
in the
not
chat.
trying to hear what they saying and typing in that chat. If they not on this panel, I'm not trying to hear it.
And you
As
got
a matter of fact, I'm gonna get off because that nothing irritates me more than communicating with people in the chat room as opposed to them having a authentic discussion. That's just my pet peeve. It could be
okay.
maybe I'm being judgmental. I'm just saying that's my pet peeve.
no. That's you. We can't judge you because no. No, we're in another. This is a no judgment zone right here.
That's why I don't have my own channel. It's just like a channel holder has to accommodate the chat room, and I'm not interested in those distractions. I'm just not. Like, I would be one of those channel holders that would do an upload. I doubt that I would hold a live panel, but don't expect me well, I don't know. I guess it depends on what my goal is. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. It's not like we're not multifaceted. If I dared to embark on having a channel that included conducting live streams, then yes, I have to accommodate the chat room. I have to do that because it falls in line with the goal. And that's why I'm not interested. I'm not.
I think you would have an excellent channel.
I
And you
don't
got
have.
also
I
go
don't
ahead.
have a lively channel, and that's what it is, because it's just a lot of commitment according to what my sense of how can I put this standard is. My standard is everyone is to be accommodated and welcomed, and that's impossible for me to conduct considering my life. My life is not on a specific schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And I like it like that. I like that I'm not on a specific schedule. So if I started a channel, I'd just be doing some intermittent stuff. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going live. Here's the link. You know what I'm saying? And that to
I
me,
think you would have a good channel, Mella.
that's not. I'd figure out a way to entertain people. I'd figure something out. It's just that I'm thinking about it, but the only thing that would really motivate me is if I could collaborate with someone that I ultimately trust, and the only person that I ultimately trust is my own child.
Oh.
And he's not interested. He's not interested in any genre, be it a cooking show, a travel information show, a tech show. I said I said whatever you want to do, I'm with it. Whatever you want to do, I'm with it. He's like, I don't give. He didn't say I don't give a fuck, but that's basically what I got from it. He doesn't care about YouTube at all, at all. And so he's not interested in the fact that it could make it can be a extra source of income. He doesn't care about any of that. He has his own thing that he's doing. So I have to figure out another way to convince myself outside of that.
Hold on, Mella. You know what you had? This is what you do, Magnum. Take the link. I want you to take the link and then put it on your phone. Text it on your phone and then tap it in, and that's how you get in. Cause I remember one time my phone was having a problem like that. One time I could get on the StreamYard, and then I had somebody take that link and then text it to your phone, and then tap and watch you get on. Okay. But yeah, but I was just saying, different stuff. And like a lot of people say, when I said my life is simple, it's not simple. To me it's simple, but to some people it's not.
I've been eating light all week. For some reason I want a big breakfast. Like big.
What? Grits,
All that.
egg
Big
and
country
cheese,
breakfast. Big
turkey
country
bacon,
breakfast. Big old country
some wheat
breakfast for
toast.
some reason. Yeah, I don't know. But
That sounds good.
but my appetite is not, it's been conditioned to not eat like that anymore. I do a lot of light foods, because I don't want to get fat. And so, but I still have those plates in my mind, in my memory, them big old country plate, when somebody sit a big old plate
Yes.
down in front of you. And for whatever reason, that flashed before my eyes for some reason. I don't know why.
So you ready to get off here and get you a big breakfast.
I can make it myself. I just can't believe that's what I want to do. I've been content with my little yogurt and fruit and
I can't eat yogurt.
sprouted granola, just something light.
Mm-hmm.
And for whatever reason, I'm just in the mood for something big and greasy.
You don't mind me asking, how tall is you, Mella?
64 inches.
Okay. So you're a little bit taller than me.
Oh, you a little one, huh?
Mm-mm.
You 5'2"?
Mm-hmm. How you know?
You sound like you 5'2".
What you mean, how 5'2" sound?
You sound like you've been like flirted with all your life. The short girls always got flirted with. I'm 5'4".
Oh, really, Mella?
Yeah, the 5'2" girls got flirted with more than the 5'4" girls.
You're not that tall.
Men love. No, I'm not that tall, but I'm taller than you. And men love short women because they want to throw them all around the bed when they having sex with them.
Ah, Mella.
It's true. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. The smaller, the more petite the woman are, the more that man's mouth waters. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just throw her all around the bed, fucking her. I mean, that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying.
Okay. I'm here to keep it authentic. Okay. If nothing else, I'm good for keeping it authentic.
You was a mess. You is a mess.
Like, I couldn't talk like this in the tavern. Sheila, somebody been and follow me home.
Like,
well, let me find out what it's like to throw her all around a bit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like YouTube. It's like ain't nobody gonna follow you home. You can talk all that shit and log off and keep it pushing.
Wait, good morning, Black Fist Power said facts. Facts. Grand rising to you too. Oh.
All right.
Thank you. He said facts. Good morning, DJ Kuda. Oh, Mel up here talking junk.
Kuda. I had to keep Sheila company.
Yeah.
And
see, we missed the night shift. Mel, we missed your night shift, Kuda shoot.
Kuda, we haven't had anybody up here eating ass, Kuda. Ain't nobody been up here eating ass. What's up with that? Which one of you niggas up here eating ass? Oh man, he pissed me off when he did that shit. Cause the brothers were talking about promiscuity among the younger generation, right? And they were trying to play it off like they weren't catering to these young girls. Like they weren't getting, real deep.
Kuda,
Like they
forgive me.
weren't.
I'm trying to make it. I done timed him out. I'm trying to make him a moderator, but I
You
don't know.
timed him out trying to make him a moderator. That's
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't
funny.
know. I gotta do it on my phone. I do it.
It'll work out. It'll work out.
Yeah,
I
it's a
remember that
holiday.
day. I remember
Good.
that day. Them brothers was trying to play off the fact that they was eating ass out there. They was trying to play it off. I was like, cause they was talking all this stuff like, yeah, these young girls, they freaks. They freaks. And I was like, which one of you niggas up here eating ass? And he caught it. He did a what do you call it? When you catch RBR did it with my voice too. Oh my God.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So I don't know what they call that aspect of voice recording, but Kuda did that. And I was like, man, how much is it gonna cost for you to stop doing that, man?
But Kuda bad when it comes to DJing, so he be having some
Oh
good music.
yes. I told him
Mm.
many a day I'm here for the music.
Yeah.
Cause he has played songs that have touched my soul. I was like, no, he didn't.
I told you when I had the meet
He's
and
a
greet, the YouTube meet and greet, I'm gonna have to pay him to come out and DJ for me.
he's an old
Shoot.
soul.
Yeah,
He's
he
an
do have an
old
old
soul.
soul. He do.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
But
have an old soul.
he belonged to the game.
What game? What game? What
He
game?
belonged. Go, Kuda could come up here and tell you about some game.
I know he do. Uh-huh. He been sitting around those old pimps, those 1976
I
pimps.
know he
You
got all
know,
types.
tell him, no, this how you got to do it. Now I'm telling you. And Kuda done had his little book. He done wrote it down. He done studied that.
He got all type of iceberg philosophies and stuff.
Magnum on it in the house.
Peace and blessings, my sweetheart.
How y'all doing?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I had to do that crazy stuff. Am
I
I gonna have to
told
do
you,
that
it
every
worked, right?
time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had to write that long ass number down and all kinds of crazy crap.
It worked.
But yeah, I guess it worked out. So hey, how y'all doing?
Have I been entertaining you thoroughly?
Oh my gosh.
I'm telling Mella.
That's what I do.
Man. I wish Kuda was here to back me up. Kuda, you still
when I show up.
I was telling her Mel's is very simple, and she was telling me, So Kuda, can you come on and pen and tell her how simple y'all Mel is?
What up, Kuda?
Sheila.
Did you hear this?
Magnum, Sheila thinks that men are simple, and I beg to differ. What say you?
I think so.
Ooh.
I think it's very simple. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're at work, you know, you go to work, you bring your behind home, straighten up, and sit down. Don't be walking around and doing too much talking. That's about it.
We ain't talking about that, man. We ain't talking about that.
So the man, in order for him not to do all that talking, he has to have a hobby or a getaway, right? Like a man cave or something.
You don't really necessarily need a man cave if she knows how to be quiet.
She got to be quiet.
This
is
okay, Mella. This the secret.
Yes, please.
See,
I like to meditate and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like to burn candles, meditate, and stare at the wall sometimes. Like when I wake up, the last thing I want to do is have a full-on conversation with somebody.
I'm gonna say what I have to say.
Mella.
That's why we need a house big enough for you to have your own space. Because I'm gonna say what I have to say.
Mella.
And it doesn't have to be to you. No, I'm serious. It doesn't have, like, for instance, if I'm on the phone with my aunt and we chatting and talking, but that irritates you because you can hear me talking. It's like, well, damn, we need someplace big enough for you to, soundproof your ass somewhere else.
Not necessarily.
What I have to say.
See, Mella, you need a woman cave.
You abusive.
You need like,
You gotta put Mella in the attic and shut the door.
Right.
In the attic. No,
Pimp out the garage
Sheila,
and let her go in there and just act barbaric alone.
Don't handcuff me. It's just that I think if he wants to handcuff my personality, then I'm no longer the woman he fell in love with.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Nah, but like, if like if you know me inside and out, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like like, when I wake up, I'm gonna sit there for a while and I'm just gonna stare at, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna stare at something. And then like after I do that for a while, then you could talk and like, be yourself. But like, gosh, just like, like
But
give me
we
some
had to
space.
have grown into that. Like I can
Right.
respect your ways. I
Right.
know that you prefer this and thus and so, and because I love you, I'm going to respect and accommodate that.
Right.
That's
But like,
cool
yeah.
in the game.
That takes time.
That's cool.
Yeah. That takes time. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna happen like overnight. But that's all a part of getting to know people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you
But just don't be whimsical. Like, there are men that been married for 20 years, and that 21st year, all of a sudden, they start getting their midlife crisis quirks going. And it's like, hold on, why you changing up? How much, just like that's the part that irritates me when they change up. It's
Right.
we've learned one another and have been content all this time, and now you want to switch it up in a way that is shocking to my system, and I don't have to deal with that.
Facts.
This
I
the
got
part
you.
I miss. This the part I miss about being married. When your husband come home,
I miss that morning head
and
getting licked on first sunrise.
Nice. Yeah, that's special. That's something special right there.
Can I tell you about the simple life?
It's like you got that one song that comes, they hey, listen. Okay.
Hey.
When that CD plays that one song, hey, it's time to spread them and get served. And you know what it is. And that's the pattern of non-communication. It's like you already know what it is. You don't even have to talk about it. It's like through years of being married, you all already know how to communicate without talking. And that is a beautiful thing until they switch it up. And
body language is everything.
They switch it up because their health is failing them. They're frightened, and then they take their frustrations out on you. And you can't deal with somebody being irrational. And you just like, fuck it. You can live somewhere else because I don't have to put up with this. But then you miss that morning head, though. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Sex for everybody. Have a good time, young people.
I was just saying, when he come home from work, take his clothes off or whatever, put it in the washer. He got his bath water ready. He got his slippers.
I bet DJ Kuda didn't record that.
Everything. After he get out the tub and everything, just massage his feet and everything. I miss that. I really miss that.
Man, I don't need all that.
Yes. Yeah. If you worked all day,
come
on.
I'm a roughneck. I don't need none of that.
Roughneck need feet size too. Come on.
He didn't mind the spa, but it was something about him that he didn't want me to do it. He wanted us to go get it done together. Like he wanted us to go get a pedicure and manicure together, and he would get the man manicure where they don't have the finger shiny polish, and he would get his he liked the spa. Like we would, he liked the spa, but he didn't get the girly stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got the girly stuff.
See, not with me. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Because I got some big old gorilla hands. I'll make sure they'll be the best massage of your life on some real shit. I don't play like that.
Oh, well, still to get the callousness and stuff, and you want your skin to be smooth and stuff. Come on, you still gotta take care of your body.
We had pamper appointments, but the thing of it is when we pampered each other, it was more pleasant because
It was.
we were already, smooth and cool,
Exactly. I don't want
But
no
you
weirdo
said you
rubbing
didn't
on me.
like it, Wagner.
No, he didn't. He wasn't with that shit either. And really, now wait a minute. Now there's this one massage that because I was feeling kind of challenged, right? I was like, there's got to be, because when you complain that these massages ain't hitting the mark, they just playing. So I
Uh-huh.
found this one place. This chick, there was this trapeze bar hanging from the ceiling, right?
Hey,
And everything was all tranquil and everything. And so, I'm sitting in the cut watching and everything. And this chick she put her hands up on that trapeze bar and she massaged him with her knees. She massaged his back with her knees.
see, now
And
that's a little weird. That's a little uncomfortable. Now, look, if I'm getting a
he said,
massage, I'm gonna start feeling some type of weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my rise on. You know what I'm saying? And then it's time to grind.
that
I
he
don't
said
want nobody just I don't know just
he
like
said
rub it on me.
I said, how'd you like it? He said, I don't want to talk about it. That's what he said.
What did he do
And we had sex in the car.
in the car? So he got turned on by that, and then he took it out on you. See, I don't know. I think, the whole massage thing to me is like very intimate. I don't want nobody that I'm not finna bone rubbing on me.
But see, this is the thing, right? He started to experience his medical frailties, and I was just doing whatever I could to keep him happy. And I thought that
you're
was a
such
good
good
idea.
woman.
I thought
Yes,
that was
you
a
are.
good idea. But what it did was it made him want to start resenting me for thinking that I had to conjure up ways to make him happy. And when he was just concerned about his health. And so I started, and I said, well, every time I talk to you about your health, you don't want to talk about it. Every time I try to make you happy and I ask you if you're happy, you don't want to talk about it. He just didn't want to talk. So Magnum, when you say you don't want to talk, that was kind of a trigger for me, because that's what led to our separation. And when he encountered a medical diagnosis, he just didn't want to talk anymore. And that was and when he did talk, it was grouchy, and I did everything that I could to prevent him from being grouchy. And I just realized that I didn't have to exert my energy at the expense of sacrificing my own sense of peacefulness.
See, my thing is like talking, all that's cool, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm one of the people that I wake up real slow. Like you gotta give me time to
That's
like
cool.
really, you know what I'm saying? But like, other than that, I don't mind, you know what I'm saying, my lady talking, because I like to have a good time. But you know what I'm saying? Like when I first wake up, don't ask me what I want to eat. None of that. Because I'm not really a breakfast person anyway. So like,
That's cool. That's cool. It's just don't be grouchy, man. Like just
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, it's like I've already learned you. So what's up with being, we're already accustomed to accommodating one another. So what's up with the grouchiness? I don't want to deal. I don't want to live in that way,
Right. And see, morning wood is like real. You know what I'm saying? Like when you wake up as a man, you know what I'm saying? You wake up in the morning, it's like, that's time to get it on. I'm sorry. That's just me.
That's why some of these brothers that be on here be cracking me up. Like, let me get this straight. you actually gonna sit here and pretend like your dick don't get hard in the morning.
Look,
Really?
look what Black Fist, the Black Fist, his power roll on
They
it.
do pretend like they don't have penises. They just want to argue.
They tell my car too small. I need some room so I can handle you all
Oh, it was
around the
it
house.
was
Rough sex in the morning is the best.
Yeah, I'm way too big to be having sex in a car. It had to be like a
well,
limousine or something.
well, no comment.
On the hood of the car, the trunk,
That
on the
I'm
roof.
too classy to do anything in a car.
I just wanted to make him happy. Damn it! And if he wanted to taste his wife after a
Stop
massage,
being
God damn it!
nasty.
If he wanted to taste his wife after a massage, then that's what I was gonna give him. He wanted
Oh.
to taste his wife. What the fuck?
Mm.
Y'all making it
That's
seem
right.
like it was some teenager-ish. He wanted to taste his wife. What
Nothing
the
wrong
fuck?
with that.
That's what I
Mm.
thought.
Nothing wrong with that.
Made his lips nice and greasy, didn't you? Hey, I don't
Hey,
blame you, Mel.
that's
Go
your
ahead.
husband. You could do whatever you want to do.
Y'all gonna
Right.
make me call him.
Yeah. You got Mellow. Let me tell you something. That's your husband. You could do whatever you want to do. Regardless of what anybody say, whatever, that's your husband. And that's one thing I always tell. We always had to pack, me and my friends. When we marry, we do not get into each other business when it comes to our husband and our marriages. We don't do that.
I don't
You
know
know?
where he is. We permanently separated. I don't know where he is. I don't know.
Y'all don't
don't-
keep in contact.
Through our son. I
Um,
mean, but I don't ask, and my son tells me what I need to know.
mhm.
Cause I told our son that I just want updates about his health. So I'm not interested in his location. I'm not interested in where he is and what he's doing, other than whether or not his health is stable. That's because he's family. He's family, and that's
Right.
and because we've been
Nice.
separated for such a period of time, I don't look at him as a source of intimacy anymore. He's just family. But I do
Right.
have memories. I have
Hey.
memories.
Good
Hey.
memories. That's good.
Yes.
That's good.
Nice.
And that's why I say, you know what? They're not perfect, no. And I would never get on the pen on dog black males. And and we some good women, and they did some stuff to us wasn't right. But end of the day is I would never get on the panel and bash our black males. Cause I could say,
Right.
they ain't, but that's not my style.
I
You
think
know?
they've heard that too
I
much,
understand
and
that.
that's
Yeah,
why.
that's not my style. If I can't
Yeah,
uplift, I'm not going to tear down. Because bad
Yeah,
enough, y'all got to leave the house. You got to deal with police brutality. You got to deal with the prejudice on your job. And then you talk about angry women going to the store, just customer service and stuff like that. I wouldn't do that. I can't do
there
that.
were a couple of panels I got tired of them taking their frustrations out on me, and I did snap.
Mhm,
However, that's not what I would prefer to do.
mhm.
And what I've learned is, in the event that I'm still cool with, because it wasn't the channel holder, it was the participants on the panel. And in the event that I'm still cool with the channel holder, I've decided to make sure I make a conscious effort to refrain from retaliation against anybody that tries to inflict the insult upon me.
Right.
That it's not necessary to respond to an insult. It's not necessary to do that.
Can
And
I say something? Oh, never mind. Go ahead. I don't mean to cut you off.
I'm finished.
Oh, okay. Well, to me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think people are fucking stupid. So like, it male or female. So I think 1 out of 10 people is just, you know what I'm saying, cool. But like 9 out of 10 people are just fucking idiots.
Why you say that, Meg?
Because it's true. Like if you like
You
honestly,
make it sound like finding a decent person is like a rare diamond.
yeah,
I'm
it
saying
is.
you explain it.
10 out of 100. 10,
And back
10
it up
out of
with
100.
statistics. Look,
10,
what's the
honestly, 10 out of
Go
100. I'm going RBR on this one. 10
Oh,
out of
Lord.
100 people are like, you know what I'm saying, intelligent people that you can actually hold a conversation with. Honestly, I guarantee you, for every good woman, she has 9 dumb ass friends that you don't want her to hang out with.
Mm.
Same thing. It should go the same way for men too, because like honestly, 9 out of 10 dudes that I meet are just retards. Straight up.
Wow, you going hard this morning, ain't you? It's too early for
His
this.
tolerance.
They can't handle the truth. They
His
can't
tolerance.
handle it.
That's why he and real life get along so well, because their tolerance level is nil. They don't fuck around when it comes to tolerance anymore. They've given that they already gave at the office. It's like, look, I tried to be tolerable. This shit ain't worked out, so fuck these motherfuckers. That's
Right.
why that's what they have in common, man. They just don't tolerate it.
Can't.
I'm still holding on to diplomatic hope. I still try to be diplomatic. I'm hanging on by a thread, right? I'm hanging
Right.
I guess I'm like that because I work with the community and elect officials. So I was retired, so I had to come out of retirement. So because I was like that to the point, So now I just okay. Now I just have
So
to.
you have to put up with it.
I don't have to, but I want to a certain extent. But I still reality check there when it comes to the conversation because I know what's going on in the community and I know what we're dealing with. So whenever we come to the table, I keep it real and raw.
I volunteered for a veterans organization.
Oh, I did that one time. Oh God,
man.
Oof.
And they tried to treat me like an employee, and they better be glad I didn't cuss their ass out. Because I'm being diligent. No, I'm being a diligent volunteer. I'm being diligent. I'm taking it serious as an employee. But when you come at me like I'm an employee, we got a problem.
Yeah,
it's like you do realize I don't have to be here helping your punk ass, right?
There you go.
And
how long
they
ago was this?
That was about 2 years ago before I got on YouTube.
Oh, see, they didn't know they was dealing with Mella, huh?
It was crazy because I was doing the work of 3 people voluntarily. Like, I'm the type of individual, if I perceive there is a task to be accomplished, I take it upon myself to do it as best as I can under the approval of who would be held accountable for it. That's the way I get down. Now, I'm doing all this shit. They getting accustomed to it. So when I encounter a mode of illness, when I'm not feeling well, they giving me flack because they was accustomed to me doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was like, so you're not gonna ask me if I'm recuperating, you just gonna chastise me about how bad the day went because I didn't show up. Okay. So I, when I recuperated, I showed up and I wasn't 100%, so I was just, just doing what I could. And so then they started imposing upon me to do the things that I used to do before I encountered, before I had to recuperate.
Right.
I was like, what are you saying? Like, it's not going to get done unless I do it? I'm a volunteer. What the fuck is you depending on me for? You
Just
know,
mellow, bitch.
no, nothing like that. It was just really weird how the guilt trip is imposed upon those who are deemed to be weak. And
Mm.
and because I was a volunteer, apparently in their mind, that classified me as a weak person. And I was quite disgusted by that. It's like why can't you just appreciate that somebody is trying to help you, as opposed to thinking, well, they're volunteering, so they must be some passive shit or whatever the fuck is going on in somebody's demented ass mindset. You know, it's like, no, I just have a lot of time on my hands and I wanted to contribute something useful because I'm so grateful in life. I'm grateful.
Right.
And I wanted to contribute something meaningful. And you gonna take that shit like I'm weak? Man, listen.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You helped them because they had like they were hopeless when I was helping them. I had to get this, I had to get that. I mean, I had to organize, make sure everybody was in place for time. I mean, make sure that because we was I had to get the uniform from the high school. It was beautiful.
I
If
think they thought I want to feel needed or something. I don't want to just put it all on them. I just want to say that sometimes people misinterpret a person's kindness for a
weakness.
need to be needed. And
Okay.
that's not the case. Sometimes
Okay.
you just see where something needs something
Need to be
made.
done, you do it. That's what leaders do.
Right.
If you see
Right.
something need to be done, you just go ahead and do it. You ain't got to ask me, I already know. And that's
I remember,
yeah.
I was in the Air Force and I remember some guy neglected some task he was supposed to do. So I did it. Right. And then the branch chief was, just, announcing all over the place how I did this and like, oh my gosh, she did that. How wonderful she is. I was like, look, man, you ain't got to, wave banners and shit. I just did what needed. The whole branch would look bad if that task was neglected. So I did it. And and that's what I'm saying. It's like it makes you not want to volunteer to help people because they go over the top with shit. It's like, look, man, like just appreciate that somebody is thoughtful. I'm just being thoughtful. That's it.
But you
See,
know
my
what?
thing.
Look at the place that you had the opportunity to help them, and that's the gift God gave you. So look at it as a blessing.
What's weird is that I'm not looking for recognition. I don't give no fuck.
Because whatever you ain't getting your recognition here on earth. You know what I'm saying? So don't even look at it, you pleasing them. You doing it the kindness of your heart.
I'm not pleasing nobody. I'm doing what makes me feel good. And it makes me feel good to be thoughtful. It makes me feel good to be thoughtful.
But still, you doing it at the kindness
If
of your
somebody
heart.
got a goddamn well, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna hold back on that one.
It's a help. You ever thought about that?
Anyway, I'm thoughtful. I'm thoughtful and I'm addicted to being thoughtful. I wish I could turn it off, but I can't. I'm addicted to being thoughtful.
If you had.
And so when people take that as when people misconstrue that for something other than just being thoughtful, it pisses me off. It's like, why can't you just acknowledge in your own brain? You ain't got to tell me shit, but just, is it possible that I'm just a thoughtful person? That's it.
You got the gift for help.
I have a good sense of humor. I relate to people. I know a lot of things. I'm damn near a jack of all trades. I'm just a thoughtful person that is capable of utilizing all types of talent, skills, and abilities that I've acquired over this half a century. God damn it! And I'm not looking for recognition. I'm just addicted to being a thoughtful person. That's it. That's all the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And you had the
And
gift for help.
and people, yeah, and that's
The
that's
only
why
reason
I'm
I
so
say that because I had the gift. I could tell people gifts.
that's
So
why
I
I'm
know
so
you had
grateful. That's why I'm so grateful because people my age are in wheelchairs. They ain't got no teeth in their mouth. They
you keep on saying that.
Stupid.
what else? What
Oh.
they're just their health is more diminished. I'll put it that way. And then there are people that are older than me that are some are healthier than others, and I just look around. It's like I feel like I am 35 years old. What the fuck is now? I had a health scare. I woke up one day and I had a health scare, right? A severe health scare. And I was able to bounce back from that in a way because of all the research that not only my son passed on to me, but things that I was able to do for myself. Because if I would have let the VA get a hold of my ass, I'd probably be dead.
Yeah, they would have shoved the fucking Rona down your throat.
My son was like, no, we're not gonna let the VA get you. I said, what you mean get me? He was like, they just gonna try to push pills down your throat, and next thing you know, your liver gonna be busted from all them damn man-made medications. We gonna find out a way to get you back together and even better. And he did it. He saves lives, and he did it. And so I'm just so grateful, you know.
Right.
Good morning.
Like I could twist my ankle and go to the hospital and come out with the Rona.
Man, listen. If I go to the hospital, somebody call the president because somebody did something fucked up. Somebody did something wrong, man. Because I'm not.
They ain't gonna catch me in that motherfucker, I swear.
Yeah, exactly. I said, shit. I'd rather be at the bus stop than at the hospital at this point. Okay, it's a lot of dangerous shit up in them hospitals, and I don't mean to scare people because people out there might have loved ones that are, you know, in the hospital. So I don't want to scare anybody. I'm just saying. I don't put a lot of faith in the current situation. That's all I'm saying.
I'm at the hospital right now. Ever since the Rona came out, I ain't been in that motherfucker.
I don't put a lot of faith in those situations. You know, I'd rather sit at the bus stop and hope that fresh air do me some good or some shit, because I just can't do it. I just, you know, because there was a time, because, you know, when you got that VA healthcare, you just get a headache and you just go in there and like, y'all fix this headache. You know, you just take advantage of it because it's free, right? And it's like, fuck free. I ain't talking to y'all. They be calling me, you know, like, yeah, would you like to schedule an appointment for? I'm like, don't call me. I'll call you.
anytime you're looking at your nurse like, you nasty motherfucker, you know something's wrong in this country.
Man, I don't, man. And that's a damn shame, man. That's a damn shame when you look at the damn medical health industry like, you motherfuckers are human and frail and vulnerable just like the rest of our ass. Ain't no telling how your sick ass showed up to work. You know what I'm saying? And that's a damn shame when you think ain't no telling how your sick ass showed up to work. And that's a damn shame. I don't want to be like that. But so I just you know, I try to maintain as best as I can so I don't have to introduce myself to that environment if possible. But in the event that happens, and you know, it's fate. You know.
Right.
And you know, it's people pronouncing curses amongst people out here, man. This shit cracked me up. These motherfuckers talking about how they pronouncing curses on people and all this other kind of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck make them think that shit is legit? You know, I'm gonna let people believe what they want. It's just there is a such thing as David and Goliath. You know, they thought that little motherfucker was just on some bullshit, and because of his years of tending herds of sheep
Mm-hmm.
in a special way, to where he was just like, well, the only way I'm gonna beat this lion is if I sling these rocks at his ass. And so when he ran across Goliath, it's like, is that all you got? And he just slugged his damn slingshot and like, bam, there you go.
Mm.
Knocked his ass dead to the daggone ground. And that's what I'm saying. It's like these motherfuckers, they try to intimidate people with this hocus pocus bullshit. And it's like, man,
Right.
don't fall for that. Don't fall for motherfuckers talking that crazy ass hocus pocus bullshit.
Yeah, I went to the fucking store yesterday. These motherfuckers wouldn't even serve me because I ain't have a mask on. I'm like, what the as much money as I was about to spend with your ass, you ain't gonna serve me. What the fuck?
Now I'm gonna tell you something. I have a good rapport with some of the immediate business owners in my area, but I wouldn't pull that shit with a base. You know, I wouldn't pull. I mean, you gotta respect the ordinance. The ordinance.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck you got a driver's license for if you not gonna respect no ordinances, man? Come on now. You gotta respect
This
the
is
ordinance.
Vegas. This is Vegas. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about.
You
We ain't
just
had
wanna
no
be-
curfew, nothing.
You
But
just
Matt,
want to be rebellious.
you need a mask on though.
He
You
want
have
to be
be
rebellious.
Hell
He
no.
want to be
I do not give
rebellious.
a no. This
He wake
man,
up.
that-
He wake
that
up.
man,
He wake up
if the
with a
KK
hard on.
look,
He woke up
No.
with a hard on and like, fuck that mask.
no, man. I mean, like, if
I
the
love you,
KK
man. Love you.
if these Nazis wanted me dead, man, I'd be dead already. So, and if you believe, you know what I'm saying, in a higher power and stuff like that, then you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna let this shit really affect you, like talking about it, because that's called faith.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just I had to reconcile that it's a city ordinance, and because I was resentful as well. It's like, why should I put something on my face that I don't want to, and just to spend my money? That just didn't compute with me, and I had to recognize that. Well, I cooperated with the city ordinance of getting a driver's license, so it's like there are things that I stop at a red light in the event that I drive. I mean, there's all types of civil laws that we cooperate with, and this is a new ordinance, and I had to recognize that they can't stop me from breathing fresh air. Like, okay, yeah, in order for me to purchase what you have, I got to cooperate with your little city ordinance. But when I step outside, I don't have to wear no goddamn mask. And that's where I find my relief. I don't have to wear a mask when I'm walking around outside. That's fucking stupid. But if I walk into a store and I have to purchase something and their conditions are that while you're in here, you have to do thus and so. And it reminds me of the no shoes, no shirt, no service type of thing, right? It's like I had to reformulate the way I thought. It was like, okay, it's kind of like the no shoes, no shirt, no service requirement. It's like it's just another requirement while I'm in their place of business, and once I get out of there, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. And that's the way I look at it, as opposed to being resentful. Because I was resentful. Because what's bothering me is I'm seeing people outside in fresh air wearing masks. Fresh air. They riding their bicycle, in open air with a goddamn mask. It's like if you don't fucking breathe some goddamn fresh air with your dumb
Right.
ass, what the fuck is
Yeah,
wrong
I
with
always
you?
Got
wear
a
my
rash
mask.
all around your mouth,
Yeah, I have all
sweat
color
They-
and shit.
masks.
People wearing it in the car,
No, I
in
don't
their
wear it in
own
the car.
car.
I take it off in the car.
What the fuck? How hypnotized can you get? That's crazy. It's
Yeah, I
like
wear
you
my
got to
mask.
have fresh, you have to breathe in air. Come on now. When you outside in fresh air, breathe, god damn it, if you can. You know, these people, they just, and then they make, you know, what's bothering me is they're making designer masks so people are accepting their constriction of the, you know, they're just accepting their limited breath
Yeah, that's yeah.
exercises. That's just,
I got
I
my team mask. I got my
I'm seeing people jog I'm seeing people jog, walk their dog, carry a log with their goddamn mask on in fresh air.
No, I'm not gonna be
What
exercising. When I
the
do my
fuck?
walk, I'm not gonna have my mask on.
Come on now, damn.
Oh my God.
Get with the concept. The concept is you have to cooperate with the civil law, but you don't have to restrict your freedom to breathe. Come on now. What the fuck?
You're right. You're right.
What the fuck? There, you know, it's like, you know, there were people back in the day that was pissed off because they had to wear shoes inside of a gas station. They were pissed because they had to wear a shirt inside of a gas station. Now you gotta wear a mask inside of a gas station. I mean, it's the same shit.
And I wear my gloves when I pump my gas.
But
I
when
wear
you
my
go
gloves when I go in
outside,
the shop and yes.
when you go outside,
Yes.
it's okay to take the mask off. Duh.
I
It's
keep my
okay.
mask on. I only take my mask off when I get out my car when I go in the house. And I wear my gloves when I go shopping and
Oh,
when I
Sheila,
put my
I'm
gas.
done. Sheila, I'm done. I'm done.
I do.
You're doing too much. All you got to do is just cooperate with the law. You
I'm
don't
a high
have to.
risk because I have asthma, then heart failure too. So, you
But
know, I have heart
nobody is affecting it when you in your car, baby.
I know when I'm around people, you know, like when I'm in the shopping stores, I make sure I have my gloves on and stuff.
Yeah, when you're around people,
But not in the house. In the house, no, I don't wear my gloves or my mask.
Okay, I thought you were mentioning that you wore it in your car.
No, I'm saying when I get in my car, yeah, but when I get in my car, I take my mask off. I don't wear it
that's
in
cool.
my car.
Okay,
Yeah.
I misheard
I
you.
don't understand that why people wear masks in their cars. Only them. I don't
Shit.
understand that.
Now the Uber drivers, I'm starting to find. Well, I guess they call them Uber drivers because I think there's another company that does that car sharing program. What I notice is they don't wear it unless they have a customer.
Yes.
They're not. So you know, and they keep their window down and you know they get as much fresh air as they can before they acquire a customer. So you know, it's just. I mean, you know, and then what I want people to understand is the importance of the the second wave that might be coming. I think you mentioned that earlier, Sheila.
Yes,
Like,
talk about that. I would like for you to talk about
it's
that.
important to stock up on water.
I am.
Above all else, because a lot of us aren't prepared for a water shortage. A lot of us aren't prepared for a plumbing interruption. A lot of us aren't prepared for I mean, not just toilet paper and all of and paper towels and
Candles, you
stuff.
gotta get candles, all that stuff in case electricity go
And
out.
also food storage, Sheila. Like people, like if the grid shut down, God forbid, it's not just about lighting candles, it's about that refrigerator and freezer. You know, all the food that we've gone through the trouble to stack and storage in our refrigerators and freezers
They get
without
like canned goods and
electricity,
stuff.
without electricity, you know, how are you going to prolong that? So
Hmm.
I've been looking into something called a solar generator, right?
Oh, that's what it was. That's the latest thing out now with the new
Yeah,
houses and stuff.
a solar generator, a portable one, you know, and you know, something that's going to keep some of those appliances going for a period of time. And most people were turned on to it when they experienced natural disasters, right? Like,
Well, my uncle, he had mines and he had one because of the last blackout we had a couple of years ago. So they had those in the nursing home and the hospitals too. So yeah, that's
sites
people. It's like a generator. Yeah.
of people that, yeah, that teach people how to that taught people, you know, that, how can I put this? They told their stories about what they did to make it through a natural disaster, you know, where they had nothing. And that's what I learned from, because you can't have like stacks of toilet paper to carry with you, right? Like, let's say hypothetically, God forbid, you got to cut the scene. You got to jet. You got to get the fuck out of your residence. You got, you know, for your own safety, you got to
Mhm.
go. You know, you have to have a bag prepared. You have to have something prepared that you can carry with you in some reasonable way. You know, be it a roller suitcase or a backpack or a
They call
combination
it the
thereof.
emergency backpack.
Yeah, and you have to have that ready, and everything that it ought to contain. I can't tell you, but there's websites out there that can.
Supposed to have
And
your first aid kit in it.
yeah,
Supposed to
and
have
a lot, you'd be
your
surprised
medication.
how many
Yeah.
people just take for granted that they can just sit pretty in their crib until that one fateful day comes that you got the jet. You know, it's like, do you really have something that you could just throw out the window, tie some goddamn straight, you know, sheets together, climb out that motherfucker, and save your life? You know, you know, and I know that sounds extremist, but it's called survival. You know, and it's like when a person just consigns themselves to conceptualize the most extreme circumstances of survival and be prepared in a minuscule way. It doesn't have to be elaborate. You know, none of us that I'm aware of have, you know, underground bunkers. You know
You
what I'm
know what?
saying?
Wait,
We
Mella. It's so funny you said that because I live here upstate, and a lot of these houses up here is historic. Cause we have George Washington place up here too, and there's a lot of tunnels. Even where I live at is in my area is a lot of tunnels, underground tunnels, where they used to hide in the war for war.
Okay. Well, you know, I got the concept, believe it or not, from being on DJ Kuda's channel when he was playing a video game, right?
Hmm.
And it was a video game about survival. I think it was survival of zombies or something like that. But what I was noticing about the ambiance and, you know, just the environment of what these people were shooting these zombies, it's a violent video game. But what I got from it was I was looking at the residences that obviously were once opulent and spacious and could have been well lived in, that were made into a disaster area for some reason. I don't have the backstory on why all these places were fucked up to that degree, but that got me to thinking, you know, that stuff happens.
You know, stuff happens, and what are you prepared if you have to save your life in a split moment? Like in a split, like, you know, I mean, I don't know how many of us are close to some huge water beach where a tsunami would crash in or something like that. Nothing necessarily that extreme amongst us.
I'm right here by the. I could walk right to the Hudson River.
In addition to that, there are other things like explosions, like, you know, like, you know, in someone's apartment building, or and you know, your home is overwhelmed by an invasion for some reason. Just some situation where you just got to get the fuck out real quick.
I know.
And it's like, are you prepared to do that? And in what fashion? And so that's where I'm coming from with it. Like, I would encourage everybody to have an emergency get the fuck out alive kit, you know, and you know, and do it in a way that is as least, you know, that provides the least amount of burden possible for you to have to cart it around. Because you can't cart around a bunch of goddamn canned goods. You can't cart around a bunch of goddamn almond milk packages of shit. You know what I'm saying? There's
You
some
had to
shit
go
that's just
hunting, fishing. You got survival skills
there.
right there.
Well, there, and then you got these idiots out here that think all they need are their guns, and they gonna rob people. You know, they gonna steal from everybody. You know, all they need is to just escape with their gun, and it's like, well, you don't know who you gonna run across with another.
That's right.
Into consideration, because I've heard somebody say that they was like, well, I'm gonna just make sure I always have a lot of money on me. And then somebody said, well, all I got to do is have a gun and take your money. And then somebody's like, well, all I got to do is have a gun and take what you just took from him, and all this other kind of crazy shit. I was like, man, y'all just need to just have a save your life plan, you know, a save your life when you have to escape at a moment's notice. And you know, that's what this whole COVID-19 situation has brought to mind, that things could get really, really itchy if we're not careful. Like, if we take this way over the top, a lot of people might start overreacting out here. And things might, you know, it might be too dangerous to socialize with the general public because everybody's just paranoid. And I would hope that wouldn't be the case. And that way your emergency kit wouldn't be designated for anything other than a natural disaster. You know, because it's important to have something designated for in case of a natural disaster. But any event that you got motherfuckers that's kicking in doors and acting all crazy and shit, you need a plan for that too, you know.
But you know what? It's so funny because the last house I was getting built in Indiana, I was gonna have a tunnel. See, could in Indiana, some houses they had like it was extra for them to do a basement, and I always wanted a tunnel. I don't know. I always wanted ever since I was a kid, like in case emergency or whatever. There's a place where me and my family can hide at.
Well, have your safety hiding tunnel then.
I always wanted that.
Have it. It'll make you happy. Get it. I believe in happiness.
No, I'm dead serious because that's what they used to do back then when they had wars and stuff, hide and stuff like that. And I was just thinking about it. I said because we live up here upstate. And we used to go. They used to in school trip. They used to teach us how to
And who knew that it would get to the point where people would start thinking back on those desperate times in history when people had to do crazy shit like that. You know, they had to think about whether they live in a tunnel and all that kind of crazy shit. Who knew that people were going to get to that level of concern? You know. But after I saw how people were destroying some of these big cities, like in Chicago and the fuck is this? Mr. Floyd, God rest his soul, where he died, Minnesota. You know, people that were just taking their, you know, they just destroyed, you know, and not, I mean, just people in general just blowing up businesses,
I thought that was
and it was
ridiculous.
that doesn't make any goddamn
It don't.
sense.
It don't. And then
That doesn't.
they was blowing up the area where they live at. But at least in the city, they did downtown where they was hitting the money part. But
Well,
still, it wasn't.
I'm
Still, I don't approve that.
I'm talking about the psychotic episode
I
that it
know.
takes to do something like that.
hmm
And
Sad.
if a lot of people are prone to psychotic episodes, I don't, man, that is wild, man. And it was like, of course a lot of places had to institute curfews, and now I'm not in favor of police brutality at all
Me neither.
whatsoever. I just think that everybody's overreacting because there's this destined place and time.
I don't think everybody reacting. I think everything just coming to the light that people just tired. Because before George, a month later, we had two guys here who got killed. And one of them was my cousin. He
Yeah,
got
everything's, God
and they're
bless
just
his
tired.
soul.
I
God,
mean, and I didn't
God
even know it
rest
was
his
my
soul.
cousin until a week later. And I was like, really? And with
It's
the
like a volcano that erupted, in my humble opinion. That's the way I look at it, because I'm not blaming anybody for what they do and how they do it. I'm just saying it's like a volcano, and it's time. It was just time. It was just time for this volcano to erupt. And what are
sad.
you supposed to do to keep yourself safe from it?
Mm.
You've been alive for 4 hours, Sheila.
I know.
Damn near 5.
I know.
It's
I
been
know.
nice speaking with you.
And you too. And thank y'all for keeping me company.
Mm-hmm.
And Platinum, he at work. But thank you, Mella. And everybody in the chat who came and visit. It
All
was a
right.
pleasure. And I did take the little tips you gave me. And
There's always the review.
you got jokes, huh? Look.
No,
Mella
I'm
got
just
jokes.
what they're supposed to mean.
I'm playing with you. I said Mella got jokes. I'm playing with you. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do, Mella.
I'm not telling you to do anything. Then
No, I said no. I said no. When we was talking about my channel, I said that's what I'm gonna do. You know.
you ain't gotta do shit but what you want to do, baby.
No, I'm saying I'm gonna make mine like a clothes. I'm different. I like to think outside the box. So I'm gonna make mine more like a fashion channel. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Whatever you put your mind to do
hmm
will be accomplished.
And I appreciate you. God, it was 4 hours, almost 5.
Yeah, Magnum told me you was live over here, so I
Yeah, I
couldn't
said
help but
tell
stop
Mella to
by.
come over.
Why didn't you tell
Yeah.
me yourself?
Because I didn't know for sure if I was coming over or not. And then when he told you I was getting ready, getting the laptop ready and stuff.
Is that what it
Yeah.
was?
Because I look at it, my picture ain't on here. I ain't been on the laptop. I ain't been on live so long, Mel. I had to put the code back in. Because I ain't
I
know.
just didn't know why he told me instead of you.
No, because remember when I seen you, I ain't know if I was going to go live. Then when Kuda was saying, he was saying, well, I ain't going to go live.
I'm not sure if you're on mute.
You heard? I was on mute all that time.
It
Do you
was
hear what I
probably
said?
no.
No, I was saying that when he had when I had told him I was getting ready because I was I mean we was over Cooters, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be over Cooters or whatever. Then I thought after the game he was gonna go live and everything. I'm gonna stay over there. And then he said he was. I said, well, you know what? Well, let me go ahead and set up or whatever. And I was like, whoever come. Then I had seen Magno. I said, well, tell Mella to come over. Yeah.
When did you tell him
Like
to tell me to come
it
over?
was like 5 minutes after I seen you.
So you told him privately to tell me publicly to come over.
No, privately.
Yeah, because he announced it publicly, and you're saying that you told him to tell me.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
he, so that's,
No, because he was on the phone. We was on the phone.
yeah. So you
Yeah.
told him privately. I don't have his phone number, but you told him
Yeah.
privately
Uh-huh. Mhm.
to tell me to come over publicly. Because he doesn't have my number. So how
Oh,
else
I
would he
ain't, I
tell me?
just told him to tell you.
Yeah, I just don't understand why you didn't announce it in the chat room. Like,
Because I didn't know if I was gonna go live or not. So I just said, I might as well, because I'm up, so I said I might as well. It was like a last minute thing. So I
yeah,
seen
you still could have told me yourself.
I could have, but then I would
Yeah.
have had a guy. By the time I would have told you and whatever, then it was, how long it took me to get this thing going? About 10 or 15 minutes.
That's something I wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Cause that's something I wouldn't understand because I don't know how to do a live stream. So
No, reason why, because I ain't been on there a long time. So usually it pop up and I'm like, what's wrong? I ain't been on there a
it's just
long time.
weird.
So I had to get off my phone and send me a email through my phone, the number, the code, and get back on. So usually my picture be on it. It's my picture be on it. It's not on
No,
it.
no, no. I'm not worried about the picture. Just woman to woman. That's weird. That's all.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think it was weird. Well, next time, no. But I didn't think it was weird.
Yeah.
Because consider y'all, like he said, you would, y'all brothers and sisters. So I was like, well, just tell Melody,
I have a good rapport with him, but
Uh-huh.
we don't have each other's personal information. I
Yeah.
think he's a sweetheart. I can't imagine ever being mean to him.
Uh-huh.
I can't even imagine it. I think that the closest I've ever found anything disagreeable was something that was supernatural. He was announcing some things that were supernatural that I found concerning. He has a right to say whatever he wants. He's a grown ass man, and he's a big, tall, strong, fine
Well, I
specimen.
consider
I'm
him as a
sure.
brother, so.
However, no, I'm not sexually
Yeah,
attracted to him. I'm just
I'm just
saying.
saying. So I ain't think his
Well,
ass, but now I
at
know
least
how
I
you
would like to
feel.
believe. At least I would like to believe. So what I'm trying to say is I care about his well-being, and I
I
can't
never
imagine
seen him
saying
before, so
anything
go ahead.
hurtful. I in his face. He has a very agreeable, pleasant, handsome, you could take him anywhere face. He's just really, I mean, his eyebrows and nose,
He
his
talks
structure.
very highly of you all the time.
Yeah, his face is to die for. He's just really he's the kind of guy that you wouldn't be ashamed to show up someplace with. He's very handsome to look upon. And even if that wasn't the case, I just adore the fact that he's open, honest, forthright, and a warrior for, you know, like when he is about you, he is really about you. He's not going to let nobody hurt you if he's about you. And I appreciate a man that stands in the constitution of his being. So I just can't imagine saying anything that would be awful in regards to him. And I plan to always greet him in a very pleasant way. However, what I'm confused about is why you needed him to convey a message to
It
me.
wasn't, Mela, no, you taking it the wrong way. It wasn't even like that. It was a spirit moment thing. See, when you get to
Alright.
know, I'm like that
So it was the
sometimes.
timing.
It was
So
a-
it was the timing.
Yeah, it was a spirit moment. Because I wasn't going to do it. And I said, you know what? I said, I said, tell Mela
I just
whatever.
want. I
Yeah.
said all
It was
that
like
to
a
say
spirit
this.
moment. I just thought about you. And for
I
me
s-
to do that, I think is a pleasure because, you know,
What?
I said to me to think about, you know, to tell Mela come over. I thought it was a nice thing, you know. I
No,
ain't, you know.
that's not a nice thing. What's nice is when you get the invitation from the host itself.
Yeah,
And
but I was multitasking. If I would have got off because I had to get the code and all,
see,
I'm like,
that's some
oh,
secondhand shit. And what I want to find out between me and you
go ahead.
is that I think that we need to get over anything residual and just understand we are in good standing.
Yeah, we
are
are.
in good,
Because if we
yeah.
wasn't, I wouldn't have told him to tell you to come over. I'm not a phony person. If we wasn't, I
Hold
would have
on,
told him to
hold
tell you
on,
to come over.
hold on, hold on, hold on. In my humble opinion, that was some secondhand shit, right?
Okay, do you think it was a secondhand? Okay, that's your opinion because I don't think like that.
Okay.
And what I
And
should have did was, and you know what I said, and it's so funny you said that, because I said I should have told, if I would think about it, I would have told her then. I said, but I don't know if she did. So I told him, look and see if she did and tell her. That's what I said. Because I thought you probably left.
and this is the thing, right? I thought to myself, I was like, okay, in the event that I have been made aware that you're live streaming and Magnum specifically pointed that out to me for a reason, which is a pseudo invitation. Like, why don't you come through? Cause she over here, right?
I don't know why.
Hold on now, hold on. Mela, Sheila going live. That's the message, right? And it's like, well, why isn't Sheila telling me that herself? You know,
You
and
had to
and
ask
so
them that.
hold on now, hold on. You just announced that you had a phone conversation with this man.
But I'm talking about today.
Saying,
but any other day, no.
Saying, tell her I'm going live, right? You just confessed that. So
no,
that's
I
why
didn't say tell her to go. I said tell Mela she want to come over. I'm gonna, you know, come over, you know, with us over here because I'm gonna go live like that. But any other time, I ain't telling to tell you that or whatever because I don't have nothing against you. If I had something against you, I ain't want to be bothered with you. I wouldn't have told him to tell you nothing.
But we've had our exchanges before.
But Mela, you talking about that's way what? How many
No,
months
and
ago
I
that
just want to make
was?
sure. I just want to make
Mela, I'm
sure
like
that there's.
this me, Mela. No, we're gonna keep it real, cause I'm not a bullshitter, and I'm not phony. If I ain't want to be bothered with you, we left it when we left it. And every time I see you, I say hi, Melo. I speak to you and
I do
whatever.
the same
I
to
ain't got
you.
no phony mess. I ain't
I
phony.
am not either.
And
That's
I
why
don't
I'm
want you
clear.
to think that.
That's why
So
I'm clearing this up.
yeah, and I want you to clear. You think that's some bullshit? No, it ain't no bullshit. Cause if it was bullshit, I wouldn't have told him to bring your
I
ass
didn't.
over here. Tell her to come over here because she come over here because I like your company. That's why I told him that.
And that's all that you had to say. Like, I'm going live. I like your company. If you feel
that's
like
what I told
coming
you that.
over.
I always
But
tell
you didn't
that.
do that. No, you don't. And that's not what you need to do. I'm just saying that's
So
not
now
the
you
way.
know. That's how you got to get to see. We don't know each other. You got to get to know a person.
See, this
I'm
is
like this, Mella.
you know
I could fuck with you and argue with you, and then
you
the
know
next
what
day act like ain't nothing happened. I
you
always
know
been
what.
like that because
Well,
I don't hold
I
grudges.
that's tripped out. But look, I'm gonna tell you this. What tripped me out was when you said I got jokes.
Yeah, I'm saying funny. You funny. You got jokes like you
I'm
funny.
not I'm no.
See, you take everything. I don't know. You take everything a different way. When I say you got jokes, I say that to my like my daughter would say something funny. I saw you got jokes like funny, nothing sarcastic. Now we're gonna end this with a debate or
Yeah,
something.
because we get ready to talk about useful idiots. That's what we get ready to talk about. Right?
Okay, go ahead.
We get ready to talk about any event that I didn't show up on your panel, right?
Because you don't get notifications, you say.
In the event that I didn't show up on your panel, what are the odds that it would have been as entertaining as it had been?
Always entertaining. No different, just different person, different personality, and different conversation.
Am I not a valuable presence?
Everybody a valuable present, Mella.
Okay. So no problem.
And nobody is Mella, you like I say, everybody unique and wonderful and special made. So
No
nobody
problem.
can't be a Mella. Just like nobody can't be my friend Trisha. Nobody can't be my friend Tammy. You know what I'm saying? So y'all all different. Everybody different, I know.
No problem.
Yeah, don't take it like, come on.
No, I won't take it any kind of way. I got jokes.
Yeah, I'm saying funny, like you were saying. I saw you got jokes. It was a fun thing to me. It's nothing sarcastic. You got jokes. No. I ain't petty like that. Whatever I have to say to you, I'll tell you. Ain't nothing hidden agenda in my hearts or nothing. No motives or nothing. If you feel that way, we here on the panel. Say what you have to say.
I think that you refuse to acknowledge that basically this is some clown shit.
It ain't no clown. No, I don't do stuff. Let me tell you something. One thing I don't do.
Then why is it funny? If it's not clown shit, why is it funny?
You got jokes like, come on, Melon, you can't have a laugh. Everything is serious. Laugh is good for the soul. Everything
I'm just getting down to the nitty.
No.
I'm getting down to the nitty gritty.
I don't do
if
shade.
I got jokes and I'm funny, to me, that's some clown shit.
Okay, that's to you. That's clown. To me, it's not. Just like we were saying, simple to me.
So what is
not
it?
Simple to you.
What is it?
I was saying you got jokes shit. Like you is crazy, girl. Like my jokes, like girl,
now
you
I'm crazy.
Like funny crazy. Yeah, not like
funny crazy.
So do you got something off your chest you want to get with me or something, Mella? I mean, at the end of the show that you want to get down and say something or whatever, want to throw shade or something, because the end of the day is, Mella, I am not going to have you on here and then throw shade on you after the end. No, I'm not like that. That's not my style. That's not my personality. And I would never, ever do that because I'm not that type of person. And I don't want you to feel that way.
I am not dismissing.
And I don't want you to leave and feel that way, Mella. When I say you had jokes, I was saying funny, a sense of humor. Nothing wrong with that, Mella.
I'm not dismissing your compliments about, I like the way you said this, Mella. I like the way you said that, Mella. I'm not dismissing those compliments. What I'm making clear is the connection as to this secondhand invitation versus
so now I know
to whether or not this is an indication as to whether or not you are going to respect me enough to finish my damn sentence.
No, but I'm just saying now I know next time I
can't finish my sentence. Maybe I should say something funny.
Go ahead.
Maybe I should say something funny.
No, you go ahead. No, go ahead. Don't do that, Mella. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead.
I will do it. I will do it. Maybe I should say something funny.
No, cut to the chase. I know I'm a great person. Don't even waste your time. It ain't that. But I don't want nobody trying to get up here and then trying to trying to make my goodness at a something it ain't. Because I'm not like that. And like I said, a lot of people think I'm one way, I'm not. And see, I could be a bitch if I want to, but I'm not that type of person. And I
Exactly.
won't hurt
Exactly.
nobody.
Exactly.
And I can, but I don't show that, and I don't do that to people who I deal with because that's not my style. And that's not my personality. So I would never ever tell
Cause
you to
we
get on
we
the
too
panel
old.
here and
Cause
then
we
try
too
to
old.
diss
We too old to act like that, right?
That's what I'm saying. So why would you say that? If I say you got jokes, is a sense of humor. Come on, Mella. Come
If
on.
we- if we're
Life is
too
too
old,
short.
if we're too old, then the
No,
second.
I'm too mature. I'm not gonna claim, oh, I'm too mature for different things.
Well, you said that I'm too old,
How long ago that was, Mella?
but
See,
now
you
it's.
still hold on.
But
You know
now
what, Mella? I see now. You one of those. You still hold on to yesterdays. See, you
you the
feel
one
like
that brought it.
yesterdays.
You the one that brought it up just 2 days ago, talking about some damn collard greens. You said,
wait,
"Hey Mella." You
today
said,
is a
"Hey
new
Mella,
day, Mella. You
Mella."
still 2 days ago? I
You
forgot
said,
what I said 2 days
"You
ago.
said,
Today is
hey
a new.
Mella."
My mercy is new every day, girl. I'm a
I
girl.
agree.
I don't know what I ate yesterday for a snack, and you talking
I
about something
agree.
happened 2 days ago.
I agree. I agree. It is senseless to dwell on the past.
It is.
However, you bring up the past when it's convenient for you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You ain't got that car off to Monday.
Oh,
I
okay.
fell in love with that car.
Oh, you fell in love with it?
We're gonna rush and drive it up to that.
No, I gotta wait till they finish mine. You know, I don't like. Hold on. I don't like no loners. I like my.
Nah, don't drop that off till Monday.
I'm gonna see when they finish mine.
Go
Go ahead.
here, right?
Yeah.
Or you
Go
going
ahead.
home later?
No, I'm gonna be here.
Oh, cause later I'm going to Miracle. I'm gonna chill with her at Grandma Ian house.
Okay.
I'll make sure I put Roy to
All right.
sleep.
I'm excuse me, Mella. Go ahead, Mella.
Would you get a 1-bedroom condo and have a Maserati, or would you get like a 3-bedroom penthouse and not have and just depend on your son's car?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have my own car. I don't have no son, and my daughter have her own car.
No, I'm just saying hypothetically, like if your option was to get a 3-bedroom penthouse and you have a modest vehicle versus you got a 1-bedroom condo, but you got a fly ass ride. Which would you choose?
I chose my I downgrade to my condo. I had a 3-bedroom house. So I went down to my condo. I don't want a penthouse because I don't want to go up and down the stairs or whatever. So now what I'm doing
I'm talking
now.
about
What?
Damn stairs.
Excuse me?
Elevator, not stairs. Elevator.
Majority of penthouses here, they don't have the upstairs. They don't have the elevators.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It depends. It depends on which
that's
one. Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm talking about elevators.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna pay for a penthouse, I need an elevator and some amenities.
I don't want no penthouse. And then that's why I had to downgrade for my 3-bedroom and to my condo now because it's just me.
Why I want a penthouse is because that's the biggest terrace. Like you can get a balcony, you get a condo, you get a balcony, it's all cute and shit. Maybe you even lucky enough to get a large one. But when you got a penthouse, you get a fucking terrace, where you could just plant like a garden out there and shit.
You can have that when you have your house. That's what you have a garden for.
No, I need accommodations. I would get a house if I was if I had children. No, I'm
I can't do a penthouse because I don't want to be bothered with people to a certain extent. So I have to have my own land with my own far away from my neighbors.
Well, you got a big family though.
But no, I only have 2 kids. It's only my 2 daughters and my grandson. But
Oh,
me, I hustle and tussle all day long, helping people, the community stuff. So when I come home, I like to come home with peace and quiet.
if I had a grandchild, I think I would change my thought about a penthouse.
That's what I'm
Uh,
saying. Cause he need a
yeah, a
swimming pool.
grandchild. Yeah,
He
cause
needs, yeah,
he need a backyard. Yeah, if
yeah.
he or
Mhm.
she, God willing, in the future. Yeah, a grandchild makes a difference. That would be great. But I mean,
But you
if
went to Penthouse. This the second time you mentioned the Penthouse because you said it on DJ
I'm shop
Kuda
I'm
thing
shopping
too.
around in different areas of the country to utilize this little uh opportunity, and you want the biggest bang for your buck, you know.
Manhattan got some bad penthouse. My uncle
No,
had a
no,
nice
no,
one,
no,
but
no.
they're expensive.
No,
And
that's what I'm
Pennsylvania
saying.
got some nice ones too.
No,
Pennsylvania they had a nice one. I could have got, but it was just
no.
nah. Mm-mm.
I
I
want to
ain't like
go. I want to go as I want the most square footage that I can get for the money. That's what I'm talking about. With the view that is uh picturesque, you know, and and all those amenities that go with living in an exclusive zip code. That's what I would prefer because I am in my retirement years, and that's what I would hope to enjoy, you know. And I heard you talking about moving earlier, right?
no,
And
it's hold on. Good morning, 2300 Jackson Street. Go ahead. I'm in. I am in case and
Gary, Indiana, peace and love to you.
and and I am, but what's stopping me now, we had the hole in New York that we can't move nowhere yet. And so we can't move out of state. So
New York won't let anybody leave.
nobody can't come in. If you come in, you have to stay in 14 days quarantine. We can't leave neither. They put that down Thursday.
That's deep.
Hmm. And my realtor, I got 4 realtors. So whew, I don't know what we're gonna do now because supposed to be my birthday present. So I think it's gonna be after my birthday. So yeah.
Yeah, COVID-19 just hit at the most awkward time. People have plans. There are people that were going to get married in June. They had to, their venue won't cover it. They
Good
got their
morning,
money back.
Dottie. But check this out now. And I didn't know this. Now I have a Mercedes, and it gets serviced every year. One thing about Mercedes, you don't go under your hood at nothing. It gets serviced every year. So I paid for my service for 7 years. So it was 2 days need to get service. I always get it service earlier than it's supposed to. And they kept on talking to me. 1 day, 2 days, 1 day. I said, oh my God. I mean, come on. And they could not do my car service because they wasn't doing nobody. And I said, I would never, ever buy another Mercedes. And no, I ain't never. All the cars I had, Lexus, everything. I ain't because I'm a Lexus person, so this is my first Mercedes. I ain't never had a car talk to me every day to tell me your car is one day need to be
Right.
serviced.
I know.
And then it told me my car I need to go on the drive because my car is low mileage. It told me I need to go on a vacation because I have low mileage.
I know, right? It just tells you when you need a road trip and stuff. It's tripped out. The the Tesla was, the apple of my eye until I found out how unstable the company was at the time. But that was the apple of my eye. If it wasn't that, it would have been a Porsche.
Ooh.
Not the truck. The truck.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That's high maintenance right there.
Exactly. That's what my
That's
son
let
was
me
saying.
tell
He
you
was like,
something.
"Don't waste your money with that shit."
I wanted that Pace. I was looking at that Pace Jaguar, and then I was looking at that's when it first came out in 2016, and they just came out with them. They were just putting them on the lot, and then I was
It's
looking
so
at the Porsche.
pretty.
I said, and I was
It's
like,
so pretty.
this high. That's high maintenance. That's high
It's
maintenance.
so pretty.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
mean,
pretty.
shoot, you talking about Mercedes? That's high maintenance right there.
I'd have to be a millionaire to put up with the risk of owning something like that. That's a risk.
Yeah, that's high maintenance right there.
Yeah.
For me, that's like a summer I was for that to maintain that car, that'd be my summer house, my little beach house.
And that's exactly. I heed to the advice of people that I love the most, and they've convinced me to be conservative for the time being. And then COVID hit, and I'm kind of in limbo, which is pissing me off, because I really want to make moves and do things, and with what I have hidden, and I can't do it because of all these restrictions all over the country. So it's really tripped out.
You know what? My advice to everybody: just use your money wisely. My dream was once I retired that I was gonna have my beach house. My daughter and they had their little condominiums and stuff like that. I said I'm gonna get, I downgraded to me one, and then I know I wasn't gonna stay here, but I just got this for temporarily. This is gonna be sold, so now I'm gonna go ahead and get me get my land and build on it, and I'm just gonna do me a garden and stuff because in the day is something gonna be wrong with the food, so I'm gonna start growing my own vegetables and stuff. That's what I'm doing. Yep. So I advise people just buy land and build on it. I wouldn't advise nobody buy no condominium.
Yeah, somebody got to take care. Somebody, yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn between that concept, right? Like, the difference between having a couple of acres, even if they're a modest few, versus just having a residence where everything is taken care of and you just chilling. That sounds more pleasant to me.
But then, Mela, too, you gotta worry about the neighbors when you in the condominium. You gotta worry about the neighbors. Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm dealing with that now. The loud music and different stuff or whatever. When you in a condominium in town, you do. And it's my first.
There are buildings that you don't have to deal with that.
Oh, you going in the 55 community?
There are buildings where you don't have to deal with that. So I just like the idea of being able to chill.
I pay somebody to just do I did my lawns, my house, me and my husband, snow and everything. Now I'll just go ahead and take the money out every 2 weeks and let somebody do it.
That's not necessarily the issue. It's just there's only so much nature I want to deal with, It's just like I want to deal with nature under my immediate control as opposed to it being a sprawling bunch of acres that now if I was the type of person that had grandchildren and pets, then yes, I would accommodate them. Like, y'all go out there and have a great time, enjoy planting trees, all that stuff. I would kick it with my grandchildren. That's just not my reality at the moment. So I think I'm just gonna give it some time to see what's all encompassing. You know, like in the event that I may or may not have grandchildren, would this be suitable or something else? I'm gonna give it some time. I got something to think about, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, because you don't have no grandbaby. So
He told me he wants a family. He just has to find the right girl, and you know, so that's encouraging. It'd be different if he was one of these bitches ain't shit type of men, you know. So, you know, I'm glad he has a very positive, hopeful outlook about women. I'm glad I didn't raise a jerk, you know.
that's good.
Yeah, that is good, because I was
That's
just like,
good.
you know, I'm listening to things that are online, that some of the opinions, the pessimistic opinions of a lot of men against women, and you know, I had to check in with him about whether or not he's gender pessimistic, and he's not. So I didn't ask him to give his opinion about men that are thinking that way, because that's not my place. It's not my place to ask him what other people think. You know, I was just asking him what he thinks, and he's not gender pessimistic. So, you know, he really enjoys the concept of being prepared to fall in love. He doesn't want to fall in love irresponsibly. That's what he told me. He
But
said, I don't want to fall.
you know
And
what?
that was
And
so
that's
cute.
excellent.
That
That's
was so
excellent.
cute. He said, I
Because,
don't want to fall in love irresponsibly. I was like, damn, okay. Thumbs up.
Mela, I'm telling you the truth. All my nephews is getting married. Only 2 left. And they get married next year. And they're all under 35.
Congratulations in advance.
One just got married. He's 27. He got married a couple of months ago.
All that matters is they have beautiful, healthy, cute babies.
And
So
he don't even have no kids. He married a woman with 3 kids.
they cute too. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. And then one, his fiance, that's the one who owned the barbershop. He getting married next
Ain't
year
not
because I mean all
Sheila. Ain't
our
nothing
family
like
is
some
about
cute
marriage.
kids.
Yeah.
Sheila, ain't nothing like some cute kids. Okay? There's nothing like cute children. Cute children just, I mean, that is everything.
So saying everybody not getting, these guys ain't getting married, everybody in my family, I'm the only one so far got a divorce. All my brothers and sisters is married except me.
Yeah.
I'm the first one that got married at a young age and the first one that got a divorce.
I only had one child. I wasn't trying to go through childbirth again. So if there's anything selfish about me, it would be that. I went through childbirth and I was like, I'm not doing this no more. And so you know,
I went through that too, Mela. With my second daughter.
My hat's off to everybody that has a large family. I think that if I were to envy anything, I don't envy much. If I was to envy anything, it would be people that have, you know, a large, where their quiver is full. You know, that's in the Bible. Blessed be the man whose quiver is full. You know, and that's a beautiful thing. You know, when you have especially when they cute and healthy and running around, getting on your nerves, and you trying to figure out how to, you know, keep them together so they're wonderful and perfect. It's just the age that I am now, I look at that as the perfect challenge. I'm pretty sure I had a different opinion 2 decades ago. But
You a mess, Mela.
as I look at it now, I'd be more than happy to take on the responsibility of raising young children as
I
best
think
as
you'll
I
be a
could,
good grandmother, though. Because you'll be a good grandmother.
take care of
Hmm.
them, considering my age. And it's something to look forward to eventually. If this country act right, this country getting on my goddamn nerves with all this uncertainty.
I'm like my grandson this year. He can't go swimming. He been taking swimming lessons since he was 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
So no swimming this year. You know. Um,
I know. It's like the children are walking around seeing people wearing masks and stuff.
oh,
And
he
they
love
got
his mask. He used to it. He will not go outside without his mask. He used to it. He already know. He don't take it off or nothing.
okay, so yeah, children are adaptable.
Mhm.
They do adapt.
Yeah.
It's just when it first happened, right? When all these city ordinances happened, it just disturbs. Like, what are the children gonna think? That was the first thing that came to my mind.
And you
That
know, I
was
feel sorry for Mela, the older ones. When I see them, I
the
always ask
elderly.
them. Yes, I always say, "Do you need help?" They're fine. You know, putting their groceries in the car, and sometimes they be dropping their masks and stuff like that, and I help them, and stuff. And I'm like,
Yeah,
just look
it's
at
some
how older people have to
the
go through this. The elderly, you
yeah
know.
the and that's why they let them in some cities they have it designated where the beginning hours, like say Target opens at 8 a.m., they let the elderly come in from 8 to 9 exclusively. And then after 9 o'clock, then everybody else can shop
Mhm.
because, the elderly, they move slower, right? And
Mhm.
and they're already nervous as it is, so they don't need all that hustle and bustle of overpopulated crowds in a store that they're trying to get their necessities from. So I think that's very considerate, that they're accommodating the elderly. I think that's really considerate. um let's see, what the hell else are they trying? A lot of cop cars are like in this particular area. There wasn't a lot of cop cars, right? Because
Don't we don't
everything,
don't don't go there, because that's what my voice is horse and stuff now with the cops and stuff. I mean, this so surrounded in the inner cities, the state troopers and everything.
right? They
So
it's like they hunting for people out
I get
here.
calls 4 or 5 times a day.
They they hunting.
Oh God, I had a lieutenant call me 11 o'clock at night, and we were just talking. And I was like, "This is ridiculous." And he was saying he the one, because it got so intense in this city with the last two killing. The captain resigned. The police captain resigned.
Oh,
So lieutenant took his place. So I had called him and told him, "Can you please give me a call back?" And he was like, "Sheila, I know I ain't want to hear your mouth. So I want to call you and I want to tell you what's going on, whatever." Because I was like, I mean, these state troopers is ridiculous. Come on, they're harassing people, they're stopping them, and I'm getting a lot of phone calls. I said, we got to have a meeting. We have to have a communication between the police department in our in the community.
yeah.
I said, because I started the police advisory committee, and I got them a grant for $3 million. He said, "Sheila, I know whatever I'm saying," and the grant was for y'all to have a relationship
You know how to
with
write
the community.
grants?
No, I don't. And then I told you I was just writing a proposal.
Oh,
So they was doing basketball stuff. So also we have a young, I ain't trying to be smart, I'm just saying that. I told you that earlier. I'm
you
not trying
got.
to tell you
Hey
what I'm
Sheila, you got jokes.
yeah. So and I told him we had also in the grant I had put down it's young police academy for the kids who want to grow up and be cops. And they
Mm-hmm.
be in summertime, they be there 4 weeks. They go to the police academy. They show them the physical part, They're showing the test part and stuff like that. Cause my nephew, I already have a couple of members, a police officer. So my nephew, he's 16 and he wanted to be a cop. So we was talking about that, and then we was talking about other stuff going through. And it's like, I just can't, I can't do the inner city like I used to no more, because nobody really stepping up to the plate, and we got the same old ones doing the same old thing, and they're not teaching. And the ones I want to teach, they're leaving. They don't want to stay here in the city,
Right.
And like this
They
said,
don't.
they
They
want
really
land.
don't.
And when you live in the inner city, you ain't getting much for your money in New York City. So now I'm training this Latino girl, so
You get along with her?
she cool,
Does she have something to offer? Like, I mean, in terms of her personality,
to a certain extent.
does she have integrity? Can you trust her blind? I mean, how long has she been there?
That's the problem I have right there.
How long has she been there?
I say about 2 years.
And you can't trust her blind.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, it is what it is.
So
What does she need to correct about her behavior for you to trust
it's
her
just, how do
blind?
you see when you coming into an inner city? Okay, majority people who work in the inner city is not from the inner city, and then you saying you was raised in the inner city, but still, as you get older, your mindset change. You know what I'm saying? It's not like things change, people think. So when we used to do when we was young, they don't do it no more. Times change. So
What's
I
wrong
can't.
with the child, Sheila? What's wrong with the child?
She don't have a. I'm plain. She don't have a connection with the community.
Oh, okay.
In
She
order
still
for you,
she operates like an outsider, like she can't
yeah,
relate.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
I get that. I feel that.
And I don't want to be judgmental. It's certain way how you talk to people and relate to people, because you gotta realize majority of these kids practically raising their own self. So if I see a 10, 11-year-old at night at 8 or 9 o'clock on a school day, I know something wrong in the household. Because
Right.
by that time you should be in the bed getting
Right.
ready for school. So either your mother is not home, maybe she incarcerated, your grandmother take care of you, she older, she fall asleep, something going on in the house, and not always go back to the household. And it's a lot of work, and you can't keep on doing that, you know? You can't keep on going to houses and, come
And
on.
she doesn't pick up on that.
No.
She just
think this child rebellious, but it's more to it, it can be that too, but there's other things with that too,
she's the one that's judgmental.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, that's not yeah, in certain communities you have to have intuition. And if you're disconnected from the community because you weren't raised up in it, then yeah, you're probably going to be judgmental.
Good morning, Just. Yeah, you are. But like my sister and them, they don't be bothered with the inner city people. They don't. So my daughters don't. Only me and my uncle. My mother, to a certain extent, she'll come in. She don't live in the
It,
city neither. So
it's a labor of love, that's for damn sure.
it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yes. Hell yeah. You know, there are people that are cut out to deal with in a city, especially the youth and the needy. And then there are people that just don't want to be bothered.
But you should see how they treat our guys. That's what hurt me the most, though. Our young men. I mean,
yeah, they prejudge them off grip. Like
And they're so
it,
smart, intelligent. I
they
mean,
are. A lot of them have so many gifts and talents and skills to offer, and it's stomped out through frustration because they get so much opposition based on how they look, and it's just unfair. Um, you can't judge a book by its cover, and that's what they do to our black men, let alone the boys. They judge the book by its cover.
let me tell you something. A guy I grew up in school with, he came here because his cousin had passed away, and he had a nice little Jaguar. And son just told me to just go down this street. For some reason, I usually don't go down that street. Son said, go down that street. I said, and the Lord, my spirit told me to go down that street. So I said, I'm gonna go down that street. Happened so I see his car because I remember his car. 'Cause when I seen him, he waved. I was like, okay. And the police would pull him over. So I said, wait a minute. So I turned back over and I got right behind the police car. What you want, Sheila? What you want? I said, so what's the problem, officer? Oh no, I just, want to show him, I want him to see his license, and everything, just doing my job. I said, I know why you pull him over. Oh, Sheila, don't start. I said, he's a black man. You never see him before in this city in the kind of car he driving. And he started laughing. He started laughing because he know that's why he pull him over. He's like, Sheila, please, I don't have time for this. And I know you're going to start saying rumors about me. I said, no, I'm not. He told the guy, I don't even want none. Just leave. That's why he pulled him over.
They do it all the time. And it's they did my brother like that a number of times. It's it's
Coming from a funeral with a suit on. I mean, come on, you just gonna pull him over? And half of the cops don't even live here, the new ones, because the old ones, they're on disability because so many fights and stuff happen in the area. Hold on. Jessica, hold on. Jessica, can I call you back? Okay. Love you. Okay.
no, you could have took.
No, that's my baby daughter. She driving. That's the truck driver. I had just texted and told her good morning, I love her. So she called me. Yeah. Yeah.
These brothers, they got a lot stacked against them, and it's almost surprising that they haven't erupted further than what they have, but it's all in God's will.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever's done in the dark will be brought to the light, and what's being established is a course of events for the black man to be redeemed. I truly believe that. And
this is time. This is time. This is
yeah,
time.
it's the
God
time for
knows.
it's the time, a long time coming for the black man to be redeemed, regardless of whether he participates in it or not. It's that time, and there's going to be a lot of schedule interruptions that come with it. I mean, what else can you conclude? It's the perfect storm for the black man to come in and build his glory. So I just look at it like that. I try not to be frustrated and upset. I just do what I can to maintain. And
If you see, you can't get upset really, because if you see a lot of stuff. See, I ran for city council board education, and also I'm really active in politicals. And I was real active in the Democrat Party. I was sat on different seats and stuff. And if you see a lot of stuff going on, it would make you sick to your stomach. And I could not, Mella.
I
When I
was
tell
told,
you,
yeah, I was
when I
told about it. I don't want to
when I
know.
tell you, I used to get up and shut those meetings down. And they would say, "Oh, the black woman don't talk to the white men like that." The way I would
Mhm.
talk to them,
Mhm.
you would look at me like, Sheila. My friend mother still talk about the way when I had to shut the. They was trying to say that our black men don't want to work.
Mm. They ain't a lie.
I said, "Oh, since they don't pick cottons no more, they don't want to work." I said, "But we got lawyers, we got doctors, we got engineers." I said, "I'm looking on my side family. My family own funeral homes. We got nurses. I mean, my nephew, construction worker. One of my nephews, he have his own barbershop. I mean, come on."
They're business owners.
Yes, I'm saying, like, come on. They don't want, oh no, we're not talking. So who you talking about? Because when you talking about one, you talking about all of us.
Mm.
And what they do is they use those Caucasian women to sit on those seats to try to get to us, to try to be our friend, to use their face so they can get through those grants and everything. Mello, when I tell you I'm a warrior, I be tearing stuff down. I don't play. I follow the money and I read every details, every line, every dot, because the devil's always in the details. And when I tell you why the inner city is dirty and nasty, the government have a plan. They know what they're doing. It's the has and the has nots. And it's sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
It's
the
the
noise in the
no,
background.
I'm just saying it's sad because I see so many kids having kids on social service and stuff like that. And I mean, you know how much it costs to raise a child? You know how much my daughter had to pay for my grandson, her and her father for the formula? $125. Not on
Wow.
WIC. They don't get food stamps.
That
And I'm just
formula,
saying,
you know what it is? That
I'm just
formula
saying,
is not even as healthy as it should be. That's the tripped out part about it. They charging prices like it's, like some life-giving nectar or some shit, and it's just full of all types of bad things, like soybean oil. Ain't nobody got no business feeding no soybean oil to no baby.
and Planned Parenthood was giving these women shots, sterilize them so they won't have kids, and they was telling them they were just for 3 months. Birth control, a lot of stuff I had to uncover. I mean, a lot of stuff. It was like, child, only if you knew the way to treat black people. Hmm.
Yeah.
And that's why I get on YouTube and the way they
So
talk and stuff. Go ahead.
how does Rudy Giuliani get away with being so vulgar?
Because a lot of people ain't hold him accountable. People get people in the seats, they're elected in the seat, they don't hold them accountable. But here in our ward, in our district, I hold all of them accountable. It's not a bill passed, I don't know. It ain't nothing that they didn't pass, I didn't know. It's not a budget to come through here, I don't know. It ain't a person getting resigned, fired, hired, I don't know. Everything. And it get tired. It get tired. And then you not even in the city. You go in the city and help the people. You don't live here no more, Sheila, but yet I was born and raised here. And I know the games that play here.
Right. Well, okay. Absent the COVID-19 talk, right? Let's talk about the more pleasant experiences.
Go ahead.
about being affiliated with, you know, those offices. I know you like fashion. What
Mhm.
would you say was the most exclusive gala event you attended in regards to, you know, being associated with the city council and stuff?
When it came to planning and development with the youth, helping to plan and development with the youth, did one at a skateboard park. Did one at swimming lessons. That's my really part. I loved it. I came up with organizing programs for the youth in the inner city.
So you're talking about a fundraiser event? I'm talking about an event like, you know, a black tie
No,
fundraiser event.
parades, battle of the bands, what else? They had a lot of
So
trips.
what do you wear?
Boxing.
Where do you wear your best of the best of the best of your wardrobe?
Oh me. The Democrat, when we have our little ballroom parties, little get-togethers. Matter of fact, we having one next week.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. I
We
think
go to every New Year we go to Governor Cuomo Mansion up in Albany. We have an invite for that.
what's that mansion like? Can you describe it?
It's beautiful. It's like it was built in like 18 something, and it's brick. It's beautiful.
So
Real beautiful.
they kept that one up. In Illinois,
Mhm.
they didn't keep the one in Illinois up until the new governor came in. Prior to the current governor, I think he put $15 million into restoring it. But prior to that, they, you know, apparently they just let it go. So that's nice to hear that, you know, that
We have a lot of events we go to dress up and stuff. Yeah, like we wear our
Cause
gowns
you
and
want
stuff like
someplace to
that.
wear your nice things, you know, if you got a Rolex, if you got a ball gown, if you know,
But
you just
Melba, my
want
family gets stuff like that all the time anyway. Every like at least 3 times a year we have something like that, a birthday
diamond
party.
necklace.
When we
Right.
give our parties, like my sister had a 50th birthday party last year, and it was a picture on my YouTube where we dress nice. I mean, cause our family are dressers. So and now my sister having one in November. So that's gown and tie. So
Those
we
are
always
things.
mhm.
Those are things you can feature on your channel in some way, and it's gonna be great. People will be they'll go back to being classy, you know, because I think a lot of people have gotten used to not dressing up. Sheila, I'm looking around. I'm like, why is everybody wearing yoga pants all the goddamn time? You know, people just aren't into fashion like they used to be. Everybody wants to be conveniently comfortable. Not to say that dressing up is uncomfortable, but there's a way you can do it and be stylish.
Mhm.
You know, I just miss the good old days when people cared about how they walked out the door, you know. Now everything is sportswear because for the most part people especially people who work from home, they're just interested in getting from point A to point B, complete their errands, and getting back home. Nobody dresses up anymore. When you look at the protests that have occurred, let's just take the peaceful protesters, right?
Mhm.
They wearing cutoff shorts and stuff like that.
Well, you know me, I had my special made, my Black Lives Matter shirt with the mask to go to it. So I always got to be different.
Back in the 60s, they dressed up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So, and that was kind of dusty in the park, so I wasn't gonna be dressed up in that. Cause where we was marching across the bridge and dust, and so they don't dress like they used to no more.
No, they don't.
And they say I dress up, but my dressed up is not dressed up. That's like just casual to me, just everyday wear.
My grandmother always said, there's no excuse not to look nice. Ugh.
What you doing? Eating?
Yeah. Let me get out of here.
Yeah, that's all. I agree. Go to my doctor, get my therapy. My neck. It's like,
Well, it's been a pleasure as well.
You sipping on your green tea?
No, actually, I got some cranberry juice. It's supposed
Thank
to be.
you, Mela. Thanks everybody in the chat for spending time with us. And I appreciate you, Mela.
Thank you, Lord. I mean, I appreciate you too.
And next time I won't do that.
We're in good standing. I think all I wanted to just make clear is that we are in good standing. You know,
That's the only thing I hate about YouTube, Mela. They don't have no box where you could, you know how Facebook have a little box where you could chat and tell them such and such. We don't have that on YouTube.
No. I mean, for the most part, I can't really count on one hand how many people I'm not in good standing with. I'm in good standing with you, so I was just concerned. That's all. I was concerned. I wasn't. I was just concerned. That's all.
I said, because I like your energy, and then you bring, stuff to a whole. I don't think about like that. Sometimes you want somebody to think different than you, and I'm like, okay, Mela, she up, cause me and you do be up at night.
Child, that's part of being old.
I know. Senior citizens in the house.
I just hope I don't lay down on my food.
All right, don't.
You're supposed to give it. You're supposed to give it 2 hours before you take your little nap or whatever. So let me finish my plate and that I call myself fixing and.
All right, thank everybody.
All right, have a great, wonderful.
Have a blessed day.
Yep, enjoy Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and get it in.
Ooh. I'm going to the therapy and I'm be to the park with my little grandson.
Get it in to win, and I mean that in a wholesome way, not a sexual way. It's everybody was
short.
Yeah, get it in to win. Enjoy everybody, and everybody enjoy one another.
Yeah.
Peace,
and
love, and happiness.
Call somebody you ain't speak to in a long time, one of your family members. Tell them you was thinking about them, you love them. Life is too short.
Stevie Wonder said it best, didn't he? Love. What did he say about love? Love it's a song that he has. Love's is the time for love today.
Oh, I know what song you talking about.
Yeah,
my mother used to play that. Stevie Wonder song.
Love's in need of love today, I think.
I'm gonna play me some Marvin Gaye. What's going on?
Yeah, he's gifted as well. Yeah, ain't nothing like some Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
I want to have a discussion about because his music, the way his music, it had different dimensions according to what he was experiencing in life. That's what's so uniquely beautiful about him. You could tell what he was experiencing in his life according to his album. Right. That's what was so beautiful about him. I really enjoy him. He wasn't a one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? He was multifaceted. I like him.
That man was so gifted too. Real gifted.
Yeah. He just sticks to your soul.
Yeah.
Like these grits and eggs and turkey bacon and toast.
Oh, okay. So you did make that.
As quietly as I could.
Okay, I'm gonna get me some fruit. I'm trying to, lose
I've been
this
doing
little
it all month.
5 pounds I gained. I'm up to 138, so I got to lose 5 pounds.
I don't even know how much I weigh, but it's not 138. It's probably 130. If I start after I eat, I probably won't eat the whole thing, but after I eat, I'll probably weigh myself. If not later on tonight, then tomorrow to see whether or not I gained a couple of pounds. Because I'm not accustomed to all this fat,
Mm-hmm.
I usually eat light, but I just had a taste for it today for some reason. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I think it's because I think I think it has something to do with the fact that it was Father's Day month. Before my father had cancer, he loved a big breakfast, and then one day he didn't want a big breakfast, and I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I took offense to it. I was like, "What? It's whenever I cook breakfast for you, and I didn't understand his frailty because he didn't reveal to me that he had cancer, so he didn't have an appetite, So it's something about the month of June that just makes me, and his birthday month, But anyway, I've told everything from sad stories to happy stories to everything in between, and I really am glad that I'm getting ready to get off the panel before Gotti started talking crazy.
I didn't even know Gotti. I didn't even know Gotti was there.
I'm not fooling with Gotti, man.
I did not know Gotti.
Birthday.
I'm looking like
happy early birthday, Gotti. I know that's what you're looking for, some birthday greetings. Happy early birthday or whatever.
Happy birthday, Gotti.
Peace out.
Melly. Wow, it's like that.
Happy birthday, guys.
My daughter said, "Happy birthday, Gotti." Wait, it's like that, Gotti. Melodon went off the piano.
Oh, happy birthday! Thank you.
Yeah. So what you doing for your birthday?
Yeah, she did.
So what you doing for your birthday?
I'm gonna be kicking back.
Okay.
I'm gonna be kicking back, Sheila. I'm gonna be kicking. Yeah.
You just gonna relax and chill in the house, have your little Moet, Dom Perignon, what? Okay.
Yeah, my little Moet. How you doing, though, Sheila?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I had it.
Staying away from this YouTube drama.
No, because it's a lot. You know what? It's a lot of drama going on in the city. So I had to, come out of retirement and do something for my city. So, writing little proposals and meeting with senators and stuff like that. So I got to stay focused on that,
See, Sheila, that's what you need to be telling these women they need to be doing. Get off this YouTube and go write up some proposals.
Yeah, because I got to have my brothers back. The end of the day is with the police department. I got family there and all this going on and stuff, In the day is like I said, they could say what they want to say. Our brothers getting killed. They going in prison. While this kids going to college, going to careers and doing different stuff. I mean, this is nothing to play with, And with all this going on nationwide and stuff, and this is the time we got to stand up to the plate and what we going to bring. And the only thing we could bring to the tables is what? Bills and laws, trying to change the bills and laws to benefit us, So that's what I'm doing. I ain't got time for this mess they're talking about, We need some generation wealth. Black people don't have generation wealth, So that's what my mind said.
That's true. That's true, Sheila.
Yeah, because remember, they didn't give us our 40 acres of muse. So when you talking about what is a 40-acre muse today for me, that mean look, y'all don't have to pay no taxes on your houses. You know, like just saying you work and you make $1,500 a week. Once they take taxes out, you're gonna come home what, 1,200, whatever. No taxes taken out of that. You know, just no, you don't have to pay no tax for your business. Just different stuff I'm just bringing to the table that, you know, we're not looking for a handout or nothing like that. This what they owe us, because the end of the day is we don't have generation wealth. If we would die today, what we gonna leave our kids? Right?
That's
Majority
true.
Black people
That's
don't have
true.
nothing to have, you know. They work, and a majority of them like only a couple of paychecks away from being homeless. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just, you know. So that's why I was talking to my different senators and mayors and stuff like that, and just, you know, having a meeting with them and, you know, Governor Cuomo and just stuff like that. I gotta do what I have to do. I can't stay focused on this, not, you know, the devil playground, because this ain't, you know, come on. This entertainment in the day is this entertainment, but meanwhile, our babies getting killed in the street and stuff like that. I can't, you know. I have a voice and I have to use it. I'm a warrior, so I can't say one thing and live another. So, you know.
You want something?
Mm-mm. I practice what I preach, so, you know.
Yeah, they wrong. They gotta do better. They gotta do better on that.
We do. And then you gotta realize too, Gotti, how can they do better if they've never been taught to do better? You know? And that's when each one teach one. And that's when we have to sometimes take people under our wings and teach them.
Yeah,
You know?
definitely.
When you see a young boy out there or whatever, just talk to him. You know? You know he don't have no father or nothing. Just talk to him. Give him a little wisdom. You know? Tell him finish school. You know? Don't get caught up in a fast life, want to sell drugs or get caught up in games and stuff like that. You know?
No, that's a
Yeah.
damn good point.
Yeah. You know? And you could come up with your own little program and start your own little program for your, you know, kids. God, you got a YouTube channel, whatever. Start a YouTube channel for young youth to talk and chat. You know, it don't just have to be in New York City. It could be different states. You know,
True. Yeah,
you
talk
could
to
come up
you.
with the Gotti Foundation. You know,
Yeah. I
while you
was
playing.
you right about that. You
Yeah,
right about that. You right about that.
yeah.
You
That's what I told my
you
nephew. He
definitely right.
like coming here. Now he own his own barbershop. You know. Shoot. My niece know how to make soap now. She's selling her own soap, natural soap and lotion and stuff like that. My daughter making hand sanitizer, lip gloss and stuff like that. You know, my baby a truck driver. She ready to start her own trucking business and stuff, you know? Come on, be your own boss.
Oh, that's true. I believe in that, being your own boss.
Yeah. And you young, y'all young too, you know?
Yeah.
Y'all don't have no
Yeah.
excuse.
That's right. That's right,
No
Sheila.
excuse. You know that. Shoot. If you could make an impact here on YouTube, imagine what you do when you in your hometown and people know you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what you gotta do, you know. That's what you gotta do, Sheila.
Yeah, don't get sidetracked behind these people, you know, want to start trouble, negativity, all that stuff. Just think positive, you know.
Yeah. You gotta think positive. You ain't lying about that.
I be seeing you. You know, Gotti gonna be Gotti. That's Gotti. But you young. You gonna have fun. You gonna learn. You know. Your head gonna hit the wall plenty of times. You're gonna have knots, but you're gonna get tired of knots. You're gonna sit down. You say, you know what? I'm too old for this, man. Yeah, you're gonna wake up one day.
Yeah, I heard you and Mello was up here. She hurried up and got up off of here. I see.
Mela good people, though. She all right, you know. And it's all about we just getting to know each other on YouTube, you know. But Mel are good people.
Yeah,
You know.
she is good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't been watching Clyde Diva nonsense.
No, I don't know her like that. I don't know her like that.
Oh, you
No.
never met her.
I went to her channel one time when Cluster was on there, but I don't know her like that. And then with Leo, when her and Leo had made up, and that's, you know, but I don't really know her like that or whatever.
You got beef with your girl Cluster,
Who?
the Clyde Diva.
Her and Cluster beefing now?
Yeah, she did a whole live stream on her.
Wow. I mean, come on. This is ridiculous. And we some beautiful black women, and we just keep on arguing, fussing one another. This had to stop, you know?
Mhm. They doing
I
too.
can't.
They doing too much. They doing too much, huh?
It is. And then they think everybody on YouTube do the same thing. The girls do the same thing or whatever. I'm trying to teach our babies how to, you know, focus on their education. You know, don't worry about no men. You know, wait until you get married. But the consequences of having a baby at a young age. It's like a lot of stuff I'm focused on with the young guys, you know, advocating for them going, you know, to the jailhouses. Now they're doing it on Zoom, and it's just a lot that I can't focus on this negativity because the meanwhile our babies looking at this too, you know.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
you know, girls sitting up there with the boobs hanging out, showing private parts, and you know, come on, you know, we supposed to set example for our young girls. Can't do that.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. You know, that's very terrible.
Oh, you talking about terrible. You be entertaining that stuff too, God. You be right up there. Ooh, let me see that. Ooh, you look good. This and that. You need to stop that too. I know that's the men there. I know that's the man be sad at you, but come on, you gotta tell a woman, come on. Don't be trashy. Be classy.
True. You right. You right, Sheila. You right.
Yeah. You
You right.
know.
That girl Claudia, she got issues with everybody on YouTube, Sheila.
See, I don't know her like that. I don't know her. And I heard about her. I just keep her in my prayer and just keep it going, you know.
She
And,
crazy. She got bipolar, Sheila.
but ain't
She,
that going around all YouTube? There ain't nothing new. She ain't the first and she ain't gonna be the last.
yeah.
Everybody on YouTube got bipolar personality disorder, schizophrenia, they're hearing voices, paranoia.
Yeah, they paranoid. They real paranoid. I ain't gonna lie.
Only
Yeah,
on black YouTube.
yeah, only on black. They suffering from PTSD. Sheila. Hmm.
Uh, PDA, people need attention. PNA, people need attention. That's what they're suffering for. They need
Yeah,
a life.
yeah, they do. They do need a life. You ain't lying about that.
Neglecting their kids on this YouTube channel.
Yeah. And Clyde got some small kids too, Sheila.
So what advice will you give to a woman like you see in a situation like that? What advice will you give to a woman?
Tend to your children and get off YouTube. You know, that's what I tell them. Tend to your children and get off YouTube.
So you told her that?
Yeah, and she ain't do it. So she's still on YouTube acting a goddamn fool. Hmm.
I think she kind of hurt because everybody been attacking her. I know her name been on, you know.
Well, she was with your homie Uncle Suge.
You know why? See, now you starting trouble now. Now how he my homie?
You gonna support Uncle Suge?
You know what? I don't support nobody. I like everybody on YouTube, but you mean support like what? I don't go to his channel nothing.
Oh, you don't be watching his channel like that?
No, I never watched his channel.
He got his channel. You know, he got his channels taken down. Sheila.
No. Mm-mm.
What the Clyde Diva girl took his all three of his channels down. He got
Nope. Wow.
he
Mm-mm.
he restarting his YouTube career again. You know, Sheila.
Wow. And see, you get a kick out of that, right?
Yeah, it's kind of.
See, you love to see a brother down, huh?
No, it's kind of sad though. I would have liked to see him not lose his channels, but you know, he was going at that girl, and she took his channels down.
Wow. So they took his channel down. He had to start all back over.
Had to start all back over again.
Wow.
She
I'm
knocked
sorry to
him.
hear that.
She knocked him out the box.
I'm sorry to hear that. But we have to stop talking about. I mean, the gender war on YouTube is just crazy. The way the guys just dog the women's, and I mean, it had to stop.
Yeah.
It
I'm
have to
going to
stop.
Atlanta tomorrow. I'm going to Atlanta tomorrow morning.
Oh, you is? Okay.
Yeah.
So you better drive. You flying or y'all driving?
I'm flying. I'm gonna be there around like 8 in the morning. I got an early
Okay.
morning flight, so I'll
Okay.
be there.
So well, nice talking to you. Enjoy your birthday, and I pray you have a safe trip there. And
Oh, thank you, Sheila. Much
yeah.
love to you.
Yeah,
Much love to you,
young
Sheila.
blood, you just keep on doing what you're doing in a positive way, not negative.
All right, Sheila, and I
All right,
thank you and your daughter for wishing me a happy early birthday.
that's right. We good people. That's what we do.
Okay, Sheila.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, no problem.
Okay. Bye, everybody, for stopping by. Y'all have a blessed day.